Vosh stream. It's the Vosh stream. Hello. Background looks a little different. Had to move some furniture. Thought I would move it. Little way. Howdy, howdy. Yeah, it's not moved over too much or anything. Just hey, tiny ass voice. Is that better? Did my voice settings reset? Is that better? Okay, okay. There we go. Here, let me adjust the little key, the washer. Hold on. I'm using the wrong mic. Wait, no, I'm not. Don't wait. Don't make me paranoid like that. No, I'm not. Yeah, no, focus right. Okay, there we go. There we go. The sound is different. Why? Hold on. You sound bad. Well, maybe hold on. Your mic sounds like dog shit. Well, okay, Jesus Christ, hold on. One sec. Jesus Christ, hold on. One sec. Tiny ass voice. Is that better? Wow, that does sound like shit. Is my mic backwards? My mic is backwards. Does that sound better? Did that fix the issue? Is that better? Hold on then. Let me adjust this. There we go. Turn it up a bit though. Yeah, we'll adjust it. Oh, I just flipped a setting. Oh god, what? How do I sound now? Is it fine? Why is this not? There we go. Okay, how does that sound? We flipped it back. No more clipping. No more loud. Are we good? Are we good again? Are we good? Are we good? Did we do it? That's nice. Oh man. Howdy. Sorry I didn't stream for 2 days. I've been a busy boy, but we've got plenty to talk about today. So here's the itinerary. Here's the lineup. First of all, hello. This is the angle we're using for now. I might adjust it in the future. That's a closet back there that just has an open doorway, and maybe I'll put like something cute up there, like a statue to be sheathed in shadow, so it can like stare at you guys from behind me. I don't fucking know. That's just a blanket. I don't know why that's over there, okay? And yeah, get in. Anyway, so that's that. That's cool. That's awesome. Additionally, I actually got canceled twice since my last stream, if you can believe it. 2 separate times, if you can fucking believe it. And we have to address both of those, unfortunately. Oh god, spicy food. Yeah, Zan, I did. In fact, I watched the stream over it. All right, no cancer today, folks. How did I manage that? Well, you're a pedophile and a racist. There you go. We're a pedophile and a racist. So let's do both of them. We'll do, I guess, the dumber one first. Topic of Trump's vaccine in September. This is a video game stream. However, after we're done talking about this, at 6, we're appearing on the Real Debates podcast, where we'll have a talk while I play Fall Guys, because I have no attention span, and yeah, for an hour, and then after that we'll just be playing the games. But until we reach that point, there will be non-video game content. I mean, there's always non-video game content, because I'm always talking about something or another. You better win a game this time. Maybe. It could happen. All right, folks. What do you want first? Racism or pedophilia? Let's do pedophilia first, huh? Yeah. It's okay, Hassan never wins either. Didn't Hassan win one thing because he was helped by a stream sniper? Let's do the pedophilia one first, okay? Okay, so here's what we're gonna play a game, okay? What I've noticed I do, and this isn't very fair. What I've noticed I do is that I give you guys context before showing you what I'm being incriminated for, which means that you don't get the experience of seeing it out of context. So I'm not going to contextualize this, okay? I'm just going to put it on screen and then we can talk about it, okay? So that way you get like the original intent. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's the Discord thing. Yeah. Anyway, a screenshot from Discord, February 13th, 2018. The way I see it, the age of consent exists out of respect for the numerous power imbalances older people have over younger people. As those imbalances, or at least some of them, are redressed through the advent of socialism, the age of consent should therefore be lowered. Whew! What a zinger right there. Wowzer. That's it's pretty much confirmed I'm a pedophile after that one. But so there's the little out of context. Didn't we do that already? See, here's the thing. I didn't actually want to address this because I don't like giving every dumb fuck accusation against me the time of day. But then I saw this went like viral with like 4,000 likes or something on Twitter. And people are like spamming it. And this is going to keep happening for my entire fucking career. So I have to keep doing this over and over and over again. But here's the context. So first of all, thank you very much to Borthwick Noah doing the thankless task of providing context. As a general rule, guys, you should probably never ever take seriously any screenshot that doesn't have the surrounding messages, because if there aren't any surrounding messages, there's a reason why they're being left out. So anyway, Noah Borthwick posts the rest of the content or context of the conversation, which ends in this. So it's the Destiny Discord. It's 3 years ago, and we're all bantsing. And then I say the thing right down here in the context of us discussing relative hot takes. Earlier, somebody was talking about how. Oh no, wait, actually, it was right here saying that George Zimmerman deserved to kill Trayvon Martin. So we were all having a go of it. And then I said, yeah, 15 or 16 would probably be a reasonable age of consent. That's not to say we should be fucking people of this age, mind. So the entire context of this was me saying that in a hypothetical future society that we don't currently live in, I could hear a justification for the age of consent being lowered to the same age that it currently is in either England or France. So, yeah, that's it right there. So if you're calling me a pedophile, you have to call every Englishman and French person a pedophile, which I'm actually okay with. That might actually be a good trade, you know? Yeah, gladly. Go ahead. There you go. Anyway, I think so. I don't actually know if I was taking the piss during this Discord conversation. I actually have no idea if I was memeing or not, because it was 3 years ago, and I didn't even have a platform at the time. But I think I understand, if I wasn't taking the piss, what I was getting at here. Because one thing that I was really, really interested in back then was how fucked up it is, historically, that most of women's agency has been kind of destroyed by their relative lack of economic power. That is to say, you can get away with doing a lot of bad stuff to women, like back in the 1950s or whatever, because the guy has the job and the woman doesn't. So, you know, she can't really leave. It puts her in a really bad position. So I thought the same economic argument could be made to address a disparity between young and old people. But if you've been following my channel for any length of time, you know that not only do I currently disagree with this, I now advocate for a higher age of consent. Does anyone remember me saying that? Any of the dozens of times that I've said that? That I want a higher age of consent now? Yeah. Because after I got out of college and I looked back and I went back to my school and I visited my old teachers and I realized that like 18-year-olds in high school are fucking babies. They're little tiny baby children at 18. I thought, oh my fucking God, I cannot believe adults are allowed to have sex with 18-year-olds. That is fucking insane. So since then, I've advocated for a higher age of consent. Age of consent should be in age brackets. Yeah, you could make an argument for that, sure. Like the age of consent is blank, and underneath that age of consent, you can have sex with people within 2 or 3 years of your age or whatever. Yeah, there are plenty of ways to do it, but I've advocated right now, I don't think we do enough to protect children. So yeah, anyway, this is like the most myopic drama in the fucking universe. The most annoying thing is, I know a lot of the people who are picking up on this are legitimately concerned. Um, who for are legitimately concerned about me or like my opinions or whatever, but the fact that somebody went back and screen capped that without any of the surrounding context means that they were deliberately trying to take me out of context. There's literally no reason why you would screen cap that statement but not screen cap the following statement where I said 15 to 16 and then the additional following statement where I said but you still shouldn't be having sex with people that young. So it's exclusively done to mischaracterize me. The funny thing is, in this very tweet thread right here, somebody responded saying that they found somebody who went digging for more context. See, look, so I went to grab the screenshot of this in the Discord for full context, and what I found was way more disturbing. And apparently, what's way more disturbing to them is jokes about killing landlords and the wealthy. I don't give a fuck. I'm not going to justify these. But they went and they found context making jokes about killing the wealthy, but they didn't find the context following the initial screenshot where I say 15 to 16 and that we shouldn't be doing it anyway. So the context they were looking for, oh yeah, they're looking for context, all right. Anyway, it's just dumb fuck drama. The majority of the people quote tweeting this shit are fascist, conservative, alt-righters, and fascists. Yeah, but lefties enable it to a large extent as well, which is really, really frustrating. You were much edgier back then, Lamau? Dude, I'm barely even edgy anymore. The main issue is that so many people are looking to fucking quote snipe me. The main reason people are looking to quote snipe me now is because they want to like take me down without having to address my arguments. It is so much easier to invalidate me with ad homs or with like out of context accusations than it is to actually deal with my arguments, which is why so many people go out of their way to try to find these out of context screenshots. Oh yeah, even bad econ takes made it here. Nice meme. I don't know how this is a bad econ take. I don't know what this really has to do with economics. But yeah, there you go. Do you think there should be a legal age for being online? No. Probably not. You mean what? You mean like it'd be a crime for an 8-year-old to be online? Oh, sorry. Anyway, I was reading the tweets. Oh yeah, nobody should be allowed online until they're 30. Anyway, the funny thing is, this is coming literally 2 weeks after people on poll just photoshopped DMs of me flirting with a minor, which were very easily falsifiable, and in fact immediately falsified in the very poll thread they originated from, which was funny. And I made this joke earlier, but it remains true, that in a thread where they were trying to Photoshop evidence to make me look like a pedophile, half of the thread was about whether or not it's actually okay to fuck children. I shit you not. In the poll thread, the whole fucking poll thread was 50-50 how I'm a degenerate, and people going like, well, actually, really? Is that actually a problem? I mean, it's Vosh, sure. Okay, it's Vosh, I get it. But kids, so the yeah. Did you hear about the Trumpy boat parade? Oh yeah, I heard about that. Anyway, I fully expect that screenshot to be spread by the Chapo boys or Train on Pod or any of these people who have like a hard on for me, which should be good. And I do appreciate lefties doing the job of neo-Nazis by signal boosting stuff that they deliberately take out of context in an effort to attack me. So that's fun. I do like that. I do appreciate that. We have one other thing, one slightly more substantive thing, however, that we have to address. Hold on one second. Does somebody have the clip? I have the clip. Hold on, I'll find it. Let me find this. How many days ago was this? Like 3? Where's the racism? We're getting to the racism, don't worry. I found the racism. Here we go. There we go. Okay. the black conservative clip. Don't spoil for the people who are watching. That might actually look like a bad take depending on how you look at it. Yeah, no shit, obviously. That's why we started with the easy one. No spoilers, guys, okay? I want you all to adhere to a strict code of conduct, okay? All right. All right. So, would you believe it if somebody told you that Vosh, legendary anti-racist streamer, possibly the most influential leftist to have ever walked this earth, may have actually done a racism? I know your skepticism is through the roof. However, unfortunately, this time they did get me on something. So I'll just provide it. I'm not going to provide any preemptive context, so you can experience it as the rest of the world is done. Okay, here, go ahead. Oh, I am covering myself. God damn it. The problem with me covering me is that great minds think alike. I'm always covering myself up. Hit it.
Believes we can't think for ourselves, that the color of someone's skin dictates their political views.
All right, here's my theory. There is exactly one black woman who's voting Republican, and it's Candace Owens, and she has a cloning facility somewhere. Because every single motherfucking black woman in America talks the exact same way. The exact same fucking way, okay? Holy shit. First of all, they all do that with their hair. I've never seen a black woman repping Republicans who had kinky hair. Second of all, to gone are the days where the Democrats will keep us on their plantation. It's the exact same shit every time.
Cities, if we reach out to the citizens and deliver real results. President Trump is bringing this country back roaring. He's bringing the American spirit to life for all Americans. So I'm asking you to help President Trump.
You might want to check that clip. Wait, what's the issue? Wait, why am I getting weird? Wait, what did I say?
And of course, the reason why at the end there I'm saying, what did I say, is because I realized that I had said black woman and not black conservative woman, which is a little bit of context that would have helped me in this respect. But probably not enough, actually, because this is a pretty bad clip one way or another. I blame sleep deprivation, but you can't weird chant me too hard because 13,000 people were watching me at the time that I said this, and you motherfuckers weren't giving me shit afterwards. So if you do, right, you're virtue signaling if you get mad at me right now. In all seriousness, though, yeah, we can address this. So, what is the context of this clip, and why is it significant? Well, the context of this clip is I was watching the first day of the RNC, and this lady did the talking points, you know, that you just heard. You've heard them a million times before because they are Candace Owens-esque talking points. And what I was trying to say was, and I said this very poorly, and I acknowledge that, was essentially that so the Republican Party very often engages in something called tokenization. Every group does it to some degree or another. But the Republican Party does it very often and to a very significant extent. And the reason they do that is because the Republican Party is often accused of being racist. I can't imagine why. And therefore, to deflect these accusations, which are necessary for them because they want to attract the votes of non-white, of non-white citizens, they engage in something called tokenization, which is essentially to have the opinions of a broader group of people represented through the talking points of one individual, i.e., like, I'm a black conservative. Look, being a black conservative is totally valid. That's a thing that you can be. You know what I mean? I feel like pretty much every black conservative somewhere has a like on YouTube. I mean, like every demagogue has like a video where they talk about how Democrats want black people to believe they can't be Republicans. You know, I feel like I've heard that like really, really often. And a lot of these talking points come from Candace Owens, who's a very, very popular conservative demagogue. So the comments that I were making in line there essentially were, if we were to be very, very charitable, and this is me being charitable, are I am tired and frustrated of hearing over and over again these talking points, which all sound like they come from Candace Owens. And then I made a weird comment about her hair, which I'll address in a second. Now, I recognize that this clip, even with the context that I have just provided, is not good. It's not a good clip. And I'm not going to jerk myself up apologizing over it. So I'll really quickly get it out of the way. The only person here who actually deserves anything approximating an apology is the woman right here. I don't care about Republicans at all, so I don't actually know the name of this woman, but as I understand it, she's either a congresswoman or a congresswoman to be, or a congresswoman who's running. I don't really know, but I saw she tweeted about it. Actually, a lot of people tweeted about it. In fact, this clip has gotten retweets from Tim Pool, Ben Shapiro, Paul Joseph Watson, Count Dankula, got a post-millennial article, and it got quote tweeted by the woman in question. Which is essentially, as I understand it, is every major online conservative platform. The post-millennial article referred to me as a prominent leftist YouTuber, and I'll take it. Thank you. Very kind. But it's unfortunate because this is not a great clip to go viral. I suppose this is karmic retribution for that one clip that got put on TikTok. The one where I was talking about the nature of systemic racism got like a bajillion views. Remember that one? That was right before I got like 150,000 subs right off TikTok because that one clip went viral. Well, here we go. This is the karmic whiplash. That's how it is. But in all seriousness, though, I did make some rather uncouth comments about this woman, and I think that it was not only unfair of me to do so, it was also fucking stupid of me to do so. So, being incredibly charitable, what I was essentially trying to say is, back then, and I'm saying this now knowing that it was dumb, Bosch already using language from Contra's new video. I haven't seen Contra's new video. Nice fucking try. Nice try. But anyway, I'll get to it. I'm sure it's good. I'll get to it. I'm sure it's good. No, I'm sure it's good. Yeah, of course. Obviously, it's good. Of course. Anyway, what I was thinking in my head was, I made a comment about her hair, because I feel like a lot of black conservative women straighten their hair because it's part of like appealing to a white base. And while there is a legitimate point to be made there, that's also a fucking stupid thing for me to say, because whether you're conservative or liberal, black women across the board straighten their hair or wear wigs to be more accepted in professional or political environments. So it was a fucking idiotic comment to make no matter what. Because it doesn't matter if you're conservative or liberal or anything. Even if we're to assume it's okay for me to make comments about another person's appearance in that way, this is just something that black women have to do to a pretty great extent, even to be accepted in these professional environments, which is obviously not good. So for me to say that and lay the blame for that on the person who had to adhere to that expectation, it's pretty fucking weird. You know what I mean? It would be like, I'm trying to think, what would be like a good parallel there? It would be like me making a comment about like dudes being stuffy and always having to wear suits, but like of course you have to because otherwise you can't. Nah, even that doesn't really capture the whatever the case may be. It's not a good comment to make because it's inapplicable, and even if that is something she did for that reason, it's not her fault because that's just how systemic racism is structured. Our expectations for what professional attire and professional appearances are. Oh, yeah, for trans people. Yeah. It would be like criticizing trans women for being hyper feminine or like presenting super feminine in almost like a stereotypical way. And I'd be like, you're just trying, you're what's the term? You're characterizing femininity with your appearance. And they're like, well, fuck you. Maybe I wouldn't have to if society didn't demand that of me. And it's like, oh, well, now I'm the asshole. Well, I am now the asshole. So there you go. I used to do that, Lamau. Well, it's all a process of growth. Now, with all that said, apologies to the congresswoman. Again, I don't know her name. She's a Republican, so I really don't give a fuck about her opinion of me. But I do apologize for that specific comment, and also with the otherwise improper reference to her mannerisms because they were unwarranted. To close, I guess. Everyone else who retweeted, liked, comment, whatever, from post-millennial to Paul Joseph Watson, I gotta say, you can eat my ass. I really don't care. Paul Joseph Watson, who posts clips of black people fighting in the streets on Twitter from 2015 and talks about how multiculturalism is a failed experiment, you're gonna come at me for making a comment about a black woman's hair? That's where you're drawing the line on the racism? Okay, dude. Ben Shapiro, who gloated about the death of Michael Brown. Yeah, I don't really know about that one. Fucking Tim Pool. I don't even know what the fuck Tim Pool's up to these days. I don't know, Tim Pool, Count Dankula. To you, my friend Count Dankula, it was just a joke. Everything that I said was just a joke. I don't know why you got triggered so easily, bro. It's just comedy. I don't know why, like, you're so easily offended. Just a meme, bro. I don't know why. Just ask me whether or not I'm a racist next time, you know? And I'll answer. I'm not a racist. So, yeah, I wouldn't worry about that one too much. And the post-millennial article, I didn't read. I just read the title where it called me a prominent streamer. And that's all I cared about. So anyway, yeah. Godspeed, fully addressed. My sincere apologies. Only highly specific and well-meaning criticisms from now on. Nice. What about Cat Black? Well, I saw Cat Black's thing. Wait. Hold on. I'm sorry, I should clarify. If lefties were upset with what I said, that's totally valid because you fuckers actually care about racism and you're not virtue signaling to get a cheap dunk on a lefty YouTuber, okay? If you guys are offended, that's totally, yeah, I'm sorry, you know. Yeah, I apologize. But even Angie Speaks and Peter Coffin took part in canceling you. Yeah, I noticed that Angie Speaks is very eager to cancel people when it's not her being canceled. But again, there is one good thing to come out of this. There is one genuinely good thing to come out of this. And it's that the post-millennial article, Ben Shapiro, Paul Joseph Watson, Tim Pool, and the Congresswoman herself, that would not have happened if I was irrelevant. I have a feeling that at least PJW, Tim Pool, and Ben Shapiro were, thinking like, oh, it's Vosh. Fuck that guy. We're going to dogpile on him. You know what I mean? That's not something they would have done for just anybody. So I appreciate that. You know, I'm glad to be worthy of your derision. Because I'd rather be dealing with the derision of dumb fucks like you than of the irrelevant fucking Nazis who are clamoring for the remaining, 100,000 alt-righters who still scourge YouTube. I'd much, much, much rather be dealing with your bullshit. Would you consider myself a token white person for the left? No, because I never make arguments like, see, it's okay for white people to be left, you know? I am a white person for the left, but I don't weaponize my identity in a way to legitimize my political positions. I can be, maybe, we need to get hyper-specific, okay? I'm a token bara for the left. There we go. That's what I am, okay? Too many soy boys, all right? I'm the token bara for the left. Just look at Cat's comment chains being annoying. Cat's comment chain is fucking massive, and I read all of it. What do you... No, absolutely not. We got to be quick and snappy these days. You know how YouTube works? You got to keep on your feet, okay? Seriously, though, Cat Black, it was a good comment chain, okay? I don't agree with everything you said, because, some of the stuff you said I just plainly disagree with, but the general sentiment, of course. Vosh confirms that it's not okay to be white. Yeah. Whew. Got that one out of me. There we go. We got it. What's up with the sweat today? Can I just be in my hot room without you guys fucking judging me, okay? Listen, I got a portable AC unit. I tried running it in this room. It blew out the fucking fuse. It was too much. It blew out the fuse. So now I need to get an extension cable so I can run it to an outlet that's on a different fuse. All right, unmute them. Unnuke. Free them. Yeah, it's a pretty hot day today. Also, later in the day, the sun beats down on the room that I'm in. There we go. Do you think this will hurt anything in the future? Not if I'm persistent, no. Listen, if Keemstar is still around, anything is possible, okay? If Keemstar still exists, anything is possible. Not to mention, keep in mind, like, even political people like Ben Shapiro have, like, behind them littered, like, hundreds of insanely stupid takes. It's all good. Yeah, I saw the Xanderhal bit. One thing that I do implore all you to do, as always, please keep in mind Vosh derangement syndrome. For fuck's sake, people. If you see people posting out of context bullshit about me, you guys gotta be on that shit, okay? I have the most aggressive fucking clip chimpers and enemies in the universe. I have the most aggressive people who are looking to shit talk me in the universe, okay? But then I have to scroll through Twitter. Sorry, all you have to make Twitter accounts, okay? That's just the price of being a Vosh fan. Sorry, you get good content from me, but you have to work volunteer hours. I got shit on as a black dem for you, my guy. That's what I'm talking about. Don't go to Twitter, guys. Don't do it. Don't go to Twitter, guys. It's not good. It's not good to go to Twitter. Don't do it. Don't. It's not good. It's not good. Don't go to Twitter. Hypocrite Andy not making his channel a worker co-op. Everyone who works with me on my channel gets a percentage of the total proceeds and complete creative control over what they do. I saw someone in that black conservative Twitter thread implying you use clip chimp referring to black people. Oh yeah, dude, that's what it means. Dude, was it a conservative? Those motherfuckers race bait like crazy. Holy shit. Did you respond to this too? Italia Reigns, I responded to that 15 minutes ago. I know Hakeem made a response to my video. Guys, holy shit, I know everyone online is talking to and about me. It's okay. It's alright, don't worry about it, okay? Can't wait for the Nazis to be like, I usually hate Vosh, but these comments made sense to me. You know that they weren't serious about considering my comment on towards the black congresswoman racist, because if it was, they would have agreed with me. They didn't see it right. They didn't actually look at it and think it was racist. They're like, oh, we can hang him with this one. But if they actually thought it was racist, they'd be like, dude, based and red pilled. That's how you know I'm really worthy of canceling. There are a bunch of ANCAPs saying you weren't a real libertarian. ANCAPs saying you're not a real libertarian. Oh, please. Oh, please. I saw somebody saying I can't actually be a real libertarian because I believe in critical race theory. I tweeted that. I said, so Trump has banned federal funds from being used to educate people on critical race theory, like in federal departments. And I said, I bet people on Twitter, not a single Republican on Twitter knows what critical race theory even was. And it was followed by a bunch of people responding, indicating they had no fucking idea what it was. One person quote tweeted and they were like, Vosh claiming he believes critical race theory while pretending to be a libertarian. Ugh. You know? It's really good. One of the people, I don't need to know what it is. As long as BLM likes it, I know it's bad. Like, all right. Okay, dude. You cute. Y'all are cute. This is where I'd put a K-Kona if I had one. Look, we'll get K-Kona soon, okay? All right? Okay. I have no idea what it is. Critical race theory is just a subset of critical theory, and critical theory is essentially applying historical materialism to sociological theory. You know how historical materialism is all about the idea that the history of man is the history of class conflict, basically? It gets more complicated, but that's basically the gist. Critical theory is about the idea that most social progressions can be described by antagonism between people of different social classes. You know? Does that make sense? So for critical race theory, you would attempt to analyze American history through the lens of racial conflict and how the different racial groups fight against each other and like who wins in what respects or how the relative power differentials, you know, are distributed. And yeah, it's really simple. It's not bad. What do you think are your worst debate performances? Rhetorically, the worst debates I've ever done were Count Dankula and the first Sargon debate. Critical theory studies edginess throughout history. True. So it's good, Vosh. Sounds like Trump's pulling an American exceptionalism meme. Dude, do you seriously think that Trump wouldn't ban critical race theory if it wasn't good? Like, do you ever think, can you imagine Trump ever banning like an academic discipline from federal funding and then it's a good thing? He actually did it, like he got rid of in a good way? Probably not. Vosh keeps fucking up in terms of race. I think he needs more black people in this circle. The most patronizing thing about this statement, apart from the implicit condemnation of my behavior, is the idea that just being around black people makes you have better race takes. on an aggregate, like social average, that might be the case. You know, more diversity means people with more diverse opinions. But as an individual saying like you have some race issues, you should be around black people is a really weird comment, you know? Yeah, I'm already Hibernian. What do you need? Yeah, just get black friends, forehead. Yeah. You should go through all your debates and create a tier list of them. I think that Jesus is Lord is amongst the worst. The Jesus is Lord debate, nothing even fucking happened. Didn't Trump do a good thing with medical prices? Yeah, he put a cap on pharmaceutical prices. That was good. That was good. Yeah, for sure. What's your best debate? The second Sargon debate was pretty pog. I made a debate playlist for you. Thank you. What was wrong about the Dankula debate? It was really poor framing. The thing is, Dankula is a massive fucking coward, which means that even if you point out that for years, like everything he does and says points to him having like a far right audience and to him signaling support for the far right audience, he'll say like, "Oh, dude, that whole everything I ever did was a joke," you know. The biggest dichotomy there was there were two tweets that I got from him. One was him saying, like 1350 basically, and the other thing that he said was something like we should abolish all borders. And for the 1350 one, the entire fucking comment section was people going, true, based, yes, red-pilled, Dankula, But then for the open borders one, the whole comment section was people going, dude, this is bait, he's just fucking around, he's baiting, you know, whatever, he's pulling our leg, you know, he's rattling our chains. So it's like, it's pretty clear that his audience, so he's not just doing jokes to fuck with his audience, because if he really wanted to fuck with his audience, he would make jokes about him being far left, which he doesn't do. Instead, what he does is he just keeps acting like a far right person, but then when called on it, he'll just say it's all jokes. Yeah, it's the definition of like the Schrodinger's Nazi, you know what I mean? Like, hey, 1350, and depending on which audience you're with, you play it more seriously. Does minimum wage yield good results? To my understanding, it does. Yeah. Do you think there's anything you can do in the future to live down the reputation of if I debate him, I just need to be super defensive and incoherent, interrupting amongst opponents, or do you not see it as your problem? Well, here's the thing. There's a difference between how you should treat the right and the left when you're debating them in that respect. If I'm debating a leftist, like, what was his name? Nico? That fucking lunatic? If I'm debating somebody like Nico and Nico's on the left, then it's this whole, oh, Vosh talks over black people. Oh, he's so mean. He doesn't listen to your points, blah, blah, blah. Whereas if Nico was a conservative or like an alt-righter or whatever, Nico's behavior would have been fucking embarrassing for everyone who follows him and for everyone like on my side, you know? So I can go much harder against people on the right, like way, way, way harder. Because people in my audience are less willing to be charitable towards them. And that's good. That's good for me. Which is why I'm happy to announce, guys, I need you all to pay attention because this is big. I have taken the Come Pledge. Maybe you've seen it on Twitter, but it's true. It's true. The Come Pledge. C, no longer attack leftists. U, get more sleep. M, don't get mad online. CUM, the Come Pledge. I'm happy to announce that I have renounced arguing with other lefties. Unless we're talking people who are like super fucking aggro crazy with me or something like that. But generally speaking, I think we're largely done with the antagonism. That is, I will still consider I will continue to levy criticisms, but I will not be outright engaging in antagonism. We are going to redouble our focus on attacking the right because they are ultimately our greatest enemies. Jimmy Dore is not a leftist, and he is not in any way, shape, or form exempted. Does that include Destiny? Destiny is not a leftist. Rising? Rising is a right-wing show. Don't you worry, guys. MLs, we're done arguing with the tankies. We're done arguing with the tankies. A lot of them aren't really leftists. A lot of them are just fascists painted red. But for now, we're going to redouble our focus on other groups of people. That said, I do plan on doing a companion piece to my theory video where I address all the videos that were made in response to my theory video, like with Hakeem. A lot of ML/tankies won't shut up about it. Well, I've watched the Hakeem video, and it is not as good at debunking my points as some people seem to think it is. But I'll be making a follow-up video, which I might even leave unlisted, so that people who are interested in the original argument that I made can follow through and understand what my counter-arguments would be. How is Destiny not a leftist? For a couple of reasons. A few. Didn't Zekzizi make a response? Yeah, I'll be going over that one too. I think that Zekzizi's video is probably the best, or at least my favorite of the ones that were made. What the fuck is this? Vosh talks about lowering the... What is this? Talks about lowering the age of consent. Also, Vosh, I upset the entire right wing. So are you just admitting the left wants to change the age of consent, or are you just being propaganda? What? Oh. They think the title is in reference to the pedo drama rather than the racism drama. You have to keep your drama straight, okay? Oh, by the way, right-wingers fucking love pedophilia, okay? Can we stop pretending that's not the case, okay? Like I said, on Poll, when they manufactured the screenshots of me flirting with an underage person, that thread was full of people defending pedophilia. They were like, oh, that kid's only 16? What's wrong with fucking a 16-year-old, huh? They talk about it constantly. If you go on Poll, like, they're non-stop fucking talking about having sex with minors, okay? The right is the one who's been preventing, the Republicans in America have prevented us from shoring up our underage marriage laws. It's people on the right who fetishize these crazy fucking child beauty pageants. Trump had multiple legitimate allegations of sexual misconduct against minors made against him, and you all made him president. Fucking Roy Moore had an incredibly credible accusation of child impropriety against him, and you motherfuckers just barely didn't get him elected. Just very slightly. Okay? So this idea that because, like, the on the left we're teaching children sex education, which is another good way of preventing sexual abuse of children, by the way. The idea that that's on us, yeah, no. The Slav states have the lowest age of consent / marriage? Damn. What is this? Oh, yeah. Want to point out about the donation early interest in IGN. What do you think of the fact that the fallout from your debate with Destiny is just another example of the left eating the left? He's done more for your cause than you ever have. Oh, shit, we've got a Mulder here. And here we are demonizing him because of insensitive language? Holy shit, dude. I'm surprised you were able to type that with how thoroughly you're getting throat fucked by Destiny right now. Okay? It's entirely possible that Destiny has brought more people over to the left because he's been around for 10 years and I've been around for 1.5 years. It's totally viable. But it's not demonizing him because of insensitive language. It's him openly saying that he's okay with white nationalist militias mowing down protesters. That's not insensitive language. Even if we're only talking about the insensitive language, the fact that there have been a fuck ton of conservatives talking about how based he is an indication that his behavior is incredibly irresponsible. Even if it comes, not even just to defending like the far left fucking anti-Kyle Rittenhouse Antifa super soldiers, but just like general social progressivism. He clarified he didn't think white supremacist militias were okay. That's fine, and I know that because Destiny has rage issues, and he probably went off on that in a tangent and probably clarified some things following it, and that's fine, and we all do that, and I do that too. But it doesn't change the fact that he said it, and it certainly doesn't change the fact that he is engaging in conduct that has that is significantly, I guess, what's the right term? Emboldened the right. I don't know. Not emboldened. What would it be? Excited the right? I see, Jazzy. Thank you, comrade. We could do a tier list. He was talking about mowing down rioters, not protesters. No. When you say you're okay with far-right militias doing the mowing down, you lose the ability to distinguish between protesters and rioters because they can't tell the difference. It's the exact same thing that that Trump said when the looting starts. When the looting starts, the shooting starts. If you're saying they're the ones who will be the executors of justice, you're no longer giving yourself the ability to meet. Yeah, I said the poop word. You're no longer allowing for like a meaningful distinction between these groups. Anyway, the idea that I'm unfair to Destiny is fucking ridiculous. Anyone who's watched me for a while knows, I am way the fuck more charitable to Destiny than almost anyone in my political camp. I have spent the entirety of my channel recommending his content and attributing my skills to me having watched him for like a decade. The idea that I'm like seething and looking for any opportunity to smear him is just not true. It's not even remotely true. He never said far right. He said rednecks should be able to protect their private property. That is not the only thing that he said. Wait, why are there so many DGG simps in here? What the fuck? I've seen the clips. I know what he said. He didn't just say you can defend your property. Because he isn't live? Yeah, I suppose. This one? What is this? What did you just linked me a stream? What is this? I don't care. Did you see the Trump stuff with him saying fuck veterans? Yeah, of course. Pretty memey. When you say you're done attacking the left and you mention you're done with tankies but not attacking Destiny, is the implication that tankies are less harmful than Destiny, or because you don't want to attack people with similar goals, or am I misunderstanding? There's a really weird degree of sort of like parasocial defense of Destiny here, which is very strange to me. No, the reason for that is because I don't benefit. Frankly, I don't benefit from either. Destiny is not by any way, shape, or form a leftist, but every time I talk about this, I say that I just don't want to engage with him anymore. I think that he rages out, and there's not much point in discussing things in good faith with him when he acts that way. And he certainly is acting that way. And he'll probably continue to act this way on this subject. So I just don't think there's a point in continuing to engage with it. And the only reason I'm talking about Destiny is because you people keep typing about it right now. What I should probably do is exercise some self-control and just ignore all of you. Destiny didn't change his mind in any way. Oh, I'll listen to it. Hold on.
Rioting needs to fucking stop. The rioting needs to fucking stop. And if that means like white redneck fucking militia dudes out there mowing down dipshit protesters that think that they could torch buildings at 10 p.m., then at this point they have my fucking blessing. Fuck it, dude. Yeah, people want to go and defend their shit against people that want to fucking blow buildings up and set shit on fire. Yeah.
Yeah. So what I would call that right there is first of all, an extremely misrepresentative take on how BLM protests and riots typically go, and second, that's pretty clearly like a red light flashing to any like a right-wing person who's looking for an excuse to kill protesters. Okay. So like, no, I don't. Yeah, this is boring to me. It's obviously not good rhetoric. I obviously disagree. It's obviously fucked. Oh, and I should clarify, by the way, even if everything he was saying, here's how he tends to get out of things. What he'll do is he'll say, like if he appeared on call right now, he would say, okay, so what do you have against the idea of people being able to defend their property with violent force? But that is not what he said right there. He said he's okay with redneck militias mowing down looters and arsonists past 10 p.m. His statement here isn't, I think people have a legal and moral right to defend their property with violent force. His statement was way more inflammatory and way, way easier to trip for right-wing like support, you know? Like significantly so. And the difference there is important because it's entirely possible to, and I said this before, it's entirely possible to argue that there is possibly a moral justification for Kyle Rittenhouse doing what he did, killing the two guys. I don't know if I agree with it, but I think it's possible. But that doesn't change the fact that saying these dumb fuck protesters deserve to die, these fucking idiots charged up to him and got their heads blown off, that's bad. Because rhetoric matters, language matters, optics matters, the things you say and how it affects people matter far more than whatever intentions you have locked up in your skull. You backpedaled by basically admitting it can be technically construed as self-defense, but Destiny said a lot of rewards, and it was more about the feels of what he said. If Destiny saw you trying to simp for him right now, he would be disappointed that somebody so fucking stupid was taking his side. You clearly don't know what positions I hold, or even what positions he hold. You have literally no idea. You just know that you like Destiny, and you vaguely have an idea of what I believe that you've gotten from, like, the comments, the YouTube comments underneath the actual video. You have no fucking idea what you're actually saying. All right. Let's read some donos, huh? In 10 minutes, I should check, hold on. Yeah, in 10 minutes, we'll be doing an interview conversation. I'll be playing Fall Guys during. Yeah, we'll be playing Fall Guys after that. Let's fucking do it. Evil Eye, Adorable, and Adorable again with the tier 1 subs. Thank you. I have no idea why you have 2 tier 1 subs. I assume the first one didn't go through your card. I have no idea. But Sensual Sloth, Mythaldu, Not Near Normal, Sensual Sloth again, Johnny B. Good, The American Failure, Sensual Sloth again, and Hopeful. Thank you all so much for the gifted tier 1 subs, comrade. All of your messages are something to the effect of a white name purge, which you're all doing, and hell yeah, comrade. Very nice. How's the chatter? Thanks to the tier 1 sub. Airlock, the tier 2 sub. Thank you, the Neo Master. Likewise, the tier 1 sub gifted. And the American Failure again. My God, comrades, you're so generous to your unfortunate white-named comrades. Transhumanist Space Ancom with $5. So apparently PragerU did a 1350 video. Did they really? Wait, hold on. That's funny. Police go where the crime is. Yep, that's a fucking 1350 video right there. Maybe we could respond to that on stream sometime. Maybe even tomorrow. Oh, wait, tomorrow I have D&D. We'll see. Hopeful, thanks to $5. Oh, I saw the... Oh, wait. Hopeful with the incredibly kind tier 4 sub. Thank you. I was at the peaceful protest in Rochester, New York after the cover-up of Daniel Prude's murder by cops. The police attacked us unprovoked, intentionally escalating. And an update to my prior dono, there appears an incident at a restaurant with some property damage, but the protest was still overwhelmingly peaceful, definitely not a riot. Gotcha, comrade, and thank you so much for the tier 4 sub. I really, really appreciate that. That's very, very kind of you. You're so kind to me. In all seriousness, though, I'm glad you're okay. Sounds like it was rough out there. Mythaldu thinks the gifted tier 1 sub. Maybe go over this tweet thread of a Bernie or Buster spoiling for a fight. Well, I'd love to, comrade, but why does it always do that when I click? This account seems to have up and deleted itself, so maybe they spoiled a little bit too hard, huh? Count Dookie with a very kind tier 4 sub. Thank you. Evosh, thanks to the good content for continuing to help equip the left with great arguments. You're a champ. Thoughts on the Evangelion rebuild films? Listen, the Evangelion rebuild films are fun. They're nice to look at. Like, they're fun to look at. But they are, narratively speaking, nowhere near as impressive as the original Evangelion for a number of reasons. But they're fun to look at. Sam Cedar acknowledged you on Twitter today. Hypers? Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, I saw that. Yeah. Somebody made a tweet joking about how I always mix up Sam Harris and Sam Cedar, and Sam Cedar replied. Yeah. Nightly Drugs, the $10. Majority Report engaged in my tweet about talking with you. Keep it up, comrade. Both of your donos came right after each other. Yeah, here we go. We're in, boys. I'm gonna make a very concerted effort to stop mixing up their names. Okay? They don't deserve that. They don't deserve that. Isaac, the tier 1 sub. Thank you, comrade. Ram Jam, the tier 1 sub. I'm recalculated now. Gotcha, comrade. I'll keep that in mind. Radioactive Garbage Punk, the $5. Thank you. Happy you're enjoying Conquest of Bread. Joey Clem with the $5. The other day, I think you said liberalism ultimately leads to fascism. Can you explain that further, please? Yeah, of course. We see this happening in real life too, to an extent. The Liberalism, the set of principles that largely came out of the Enlightenment, has within it a number of internal contradictions that eventually lead to a collapse or to a revolution. At least that's the theory. That's the prevailing theory. Liberalism either recognizes that capitalism is not capable of meaningfully meeting the ideological goals of the movement and thus shifts towards socialism, or the internal contradictions cause a feeling of agitation and ennui in the working class, which is exacerbated and capitalized on by a far-right dictator who then transitions the country towards fascism. I'm being highly simplistic here, but that's generally the way it goes. So liberalism leading to fascism, the argument is like, if you leave liberalism alone for long enough, it will eventually move towards fascism. Kind of a rough theory, but, you know. Goat versus fish, I am the 5 ? Thank you. Django Geek with the $5. Would you agree it's authoritarian to outlaw undemocratic workplaces and privately owned companies if they aren't inherently immoral? If undemocratic workplaces weren't immoral, then I guess it would be authoritarian to outlaw them. Sure. But I think they are, so I'd say it wouldn't be. I don't think it's authoritarian to impose laws that are meant to enhance human freedom. True, Jonathan. David Israel with the $5. I love your shirt. Thanks. The design I picked out myself. Daydream Nation X, the $5. Fun fact, over 50% of the US's age of consent is 16. Yeah, state by state. Isn't that pretty fucking weird? Man, I wonder if we looked back on the history of those age of consent laws being set, how much it was conservatives who were responsible for them being lower than the 18 threshold. Touchdilly with the tier 1 sub. Thank you. Crick Sharp with the tier 3 sub. Thank you. Upgrading a tier. Also, white cheddar is best Cheez-It. Fucking agreed. White cheddar is phenomenal. Very true. Well-deserved tier 3 sub. Spyro Gal with the tier 1 sub. Thank you. Spodumen with the tier 1 sub. Thank you very much, comrade. They encourage you all in chat to smoke some weed. You can if you want to, but don't do it if it's illegal. Be good. Lucas Demos, the $2. Ben Shapiro cut out in the closet. That wouldn't be a bad idea. Red Sickle with the $5. Do you really put lemon curd on your bagels? Yeah. Do you know what lemon curd is? Lemon curd isn't like grind or anything like that. Look, it's lemon curd. Think of it a little bit like frosting, but it has a different texture. It's really, really good. Like lemon curd on it. Yeah, it's really good. It's not. Yeah, it's really nice. Now, crap lemon curd tastes like fake sugar bullshit. But if you get good lemon curd, yeah, it's like a lemon bar. You know, like lemon bars, you can get them like a bakery. You know what I'm talking about? Okay. Well, you guys need to eat more food out, okay? Oops, I forgot my gun with a very kind $10. New idea for Bernie or Busters. Give your voting power to someone who has none. Ask a felon or undocumented person how they'd vote and do that. Praxis. That's a cute little retort right there. I might apply that if it weren't for the fact that I am now refraining from antagonizing the Bernie or Busters. Because I don't get anything from this, dude. It's so frustrating. You guys realize that just because I insist that Biden winning is better than Trump winning, I am now on bad terms with the entire online left? That is insane. That's true, JT Amazing. Sargon is obsessed with my cock. Casper, I've not seen Lindsay Ellis's video. No, the Flying Nimbus, the tier 1 sub. Thank you very much, comrade. I'm really happy to hear you enjoy my content and that it moved you over a little bit. Thank you. 747, thanks to the gift of tier 1 sub. Black with the $5. What an evocative name. Very powerful. I lost my virginity in a late-night booty call the other night. Your old incel videos taught me that not all girls think I'm ugly. Thanks again, trans rights. Getting another brother laid. That's what I'm talking about. I didn't say brother because his name was Black, by the way. It just rhymed with another. I was just saying. That's what I'm talking about. Time for another video, huh? Tio Dudu with a very kind 5 R's. Hi, Vosh. My girlfriend Mariana introduced me to your live. For now, I'm really enjoying it. Happy to hear that, comrade. I try to be entertaining, though I feel like so many of my so many of my streams are fucking metabait now. You know, it's like, oh well, here now we talk about the argument that happened back here and blah blah. Oh god, we got to get back to the old days. We got to do more video responses. Got to make conservatives angry. When was the last time we had a prominent conservative debate? It was with Destiny. That was like what, a month ago, month and a half ago. It's time to reject modernity, my friends. To return to tradition. Num Num with tier 1 sub. Thank you. I am Goat. Goat versus Fish. I am Goat. Swag drill break. I'm terribly sorry. I don't think Ben Shapiro retweeting that video means that he's willing to debate me. Maybe. Graham Elliott with a very kind $10. The canceling lol. Yep. Such is life. Thank you, comrade. All right. There are more donations to read, but we're going to have to get to them in a second because I actually have a conversation to have. Just a second, because I'm going to play Fall Guys while talking to them, so I'm going to get my controller and plug that in. I have to go around because I just reset up my desk. All right. Was that a GameCube controller? No, it was just a standard $15 gamepad, you know? Hold on. I should probably change the title. Hold on. Oh, God damn it. There we go. No! Fuck. The headphones are never long enough. To whom you're talking, you'll find out in a sec. To whom you're talking. Howdy.
Hello? Hey, what's up?
Are you fucking snooping on my stream before I even call in?
What? No. I was just saying what important things you were up to, and you were just goofing off, and that's totally okay.
Yeah, I'm a goofball. What can I say? How you doing?
I'm doing great. How are you doing?
I'm doing great. Do you want to introduce yourself to my audience?
Yeah, for sure. Well, first of all, I want to just say I am incredibly honored and surprised that you are doing this with me. So thank you very much. Yeah, so just to introduce myself, I'm a longtime watcher. I've been watching ever since you pretty much began live streaming on YouTube. So just a bit about me. I'm, a TikToker who originally gained fame posting clips from you and Destiny. Over time, I kind of started making content more, from myself. Mm-hmm. And I'm trying to make my way onto YouTube because TikTok is a toxic cesspool that every creator is secretly trying to escape from.
Yes, and YouTube known for its known for its good, preferable community.
Okay, but you've seen TikTok, right?
Have you seen YouTube?
Arguably, I'd say TikTok is worse.
Okay, this could be a grass is greener kind of thing, but I'll take you for it. Yeah.
We'll get there. Because I do have some related topics to toxicity.
What name do you go by the way?
Originally, I went by Real Debates, but I don't debate, so it felt like a kind of misleading title. I go by Kato now.
Gotcha. That's Kato?
Yes.
Gotcha. Thank you. Chat,
are you renaming your stream? I feel so important.
Yeah, of course. Oh, wait. Did you have a TikTok handle based leftists?
No, that wasn't me.
Chad is trying to guess.
I did, however, I'm very proud of this. I got you at the top of the conservative hype house hashtag. Your video's at the top of that hashtag because of me. You're welcome. Wait,
a segment from when I was talking to that fucking kid who thought that the concentration camps were all cotton candy and flowers?
Yeah.
Dude, I gotta debate more of these TikTok conservatives. They are way spicier. They're so much spicier. than the YouTube conservatives. YouTube conservatives are fucking idiots, dude. All the skeptic, they're all like these slow dottery. I feel like they're all like Dark Souls bosses, where when you go to the skeptic community, you're wandering around like the barren wasteland of a once great civilization, and you see like these monstrosities that are like gurgling, and they charge at you, and they're like the last remnants of a fallen era, you know? But when I'm going to the TikTok, you know, when I'm going to the TikTok zone, I feel like I'm there in the action. It feels like Sekiro, you know? It's happening. It's happening right there.
I see it. They talk a lot of shit about you. I hope you know that. I can name 3 creators off the top of my head who would love to destroy you in a debate, although, you know, try to.
Right.
Undefeatable, right?
I know one of them, one of the conservative hype house guys. He was he's black. He's
Cam?
a really punchy name. Like a really
Tyler Blumman?
maybe Bluntman. Yeah, punchy name. Yeah, Bluntman. Yeah, punchy name. Yeah. Yeah, I know that guy wants to be. I don't know the other ones though.
Tyler's. Yeah, I would like to see you debate Tyler. That would be very interesting to me.
Yeah. It's a shame. I feel like what are the debates on these days? Because I feel like for a while it was all systemic racism. That's all people are talking about. It was right after George Floyd, and I put all that effort into the research document, by which I mean I ripped it off somebody else and then spent a lot of time reading it. And that was fun. But what's the hot in topic right now? What are we talking about? What are the kids up to?
So when I first joined, it was all about abortion.
Mm-hmm.
That's like all that anyone ever debated. And then it kind of moved on to systemic racism. Now, Benjamin Politics, you talk to him, he mostly does abortion. But right now, there isn't a super hot topic. This guy got banned called Don Lidge or something like that, and people are really upset about that. But
what do you got to do to get
really
banned on TikTok?
topic.
What do you got to do to get banned on TikTok?
He frowned at trans people who transitioned.
Oh.
Okay, I know that sounds really simple, but basically he had a very toxic fan base who would harass any creator that he duetted, and then it kind of got out of hand, I guess.
Gotcha.
You can see why maybe this is a topic for discussion.
Yeah, well, I mean, I guess I'm glad they're banned then. A lot of people say it's a free speech issue, but what a lot of people don't recognize is soft impositions on free speech. If you're a content creator on a channel or on a platform, and you can't speak up without risk of being shit-talked, or not shit-talked, sorry, but like dogpiled, harassed, then that's a legitimate imposition on your ability to, you know, engage in the kind of language that you want to. It's not a violation of your First Amendment right, but it's certainly impeding your free speech.
All right, so I want to dive into first topic here. So Hassan Piker, I'm sure you've heard that name before. He's a streamer who is very much in the mainstream. He's been on news segments. He's been to Politicon. We've even seen Destiny start taking steps to enter mainstream light with his recent like Milo debate and even the Kim Iverson thing. So it seems to be the natural progression to want to enter this mainstream light. Recently, you've kind of been blowing up, 100,000 subscribers and I don't know how long, but like pretty big. And you got the recognition of H3H3, a pretty big YouTuber. So is it a part of your grand master plan to start moving towards the mainstream, or are you very content to just be a live streamer?
Oh, I want to be a live streamer no matter what. But with regards to mainstream legitimacy, it's something that I would like very, very much. What I've really quickly realized is that the online, like, conservative debate sphere is a myopic group of sociopaths who have nothing in their lives except to tear down the people around them, and that very few people are actually interested in advocating for any of the things they believe in or advancing their ideas. So I don't care about politics just because it's fun for me to talk about. In fact, sometimes I find it quite exhausting. I care about it because I care about the world and the people in it. And so often the people who I'm talking with, the people who I'm debating, I don't get that feeling from them. At least in real life, I mean, you'll still get your fair share of sociopathic dipshits, but at least they have the actual ability to affect the world and not just sort of sit on the sidelines and snidely commentate whatever is going on at a given point in time. And that's something I'm looking to do as well. I want to have an effect. I want to be as large and as influential as possible.
Okay, interesting. Yeah, because when I think about the mainstream things, like, it's something that has to be like intentional. Like I feel like you kind of have to go for it. Like things like I think it's called the Jubilee, like where they take like liberals and conservatives or like whatever.
I've signed up for that, but I haven't gotten any info back from them, so we'll see.
Oh, so you actually, okay, so like that's cool. Like I would love, because I think that you have enormous potential. I think that you can outgrow on YouTube, and I also think that you could do mainstream stuff, which a lot of YouTubers can't, in my opinion.
Oh yeah, I will say that I can't talk about it at the moment, but I believe I might have some opportunities coming up with more mainstream appeal, possibly something that would even get on like a syndicated show, like the kind of thing that you could possibly find on like a streaming service on on your smart TV or something. Now I don't know how well that's going to plan out, but it's something that I'm talking about. It's something I'm interested in at the very least.
Okay. Now, this is just an idea, and I'm going to float out there. Okay. If we had some insider information about where Steven Crowder was going to do his next Change My Mind, and we could get you there, would you do it?
Oh God, I don't know.
Come on, that would be amazing. You can
yeah,
mic yourself up so we can't cut you out. Like, it'd be great.
Does he announce the topic beforehand as well?
I'm not sure.
Because he literally will spend weeks memorizing talking points beforehand, so I would need to know the topic as well. I bet if I could know the topic and the time and the location, I would consider it after COVID. Because I know for a fact that right now, like, Crowder probably has an entourage of like coughing dipshits. But after it's done, yeah, sure, it could be fun.
I like that. I'm taking that as a promise from you. Okay.
All right, I'll try.
Okay, now the second part of this, so I actually went to your community to ask, like, what are some common questions that people have, and one of the things that came up was, like, the idea of, like, this, like, Vosh persona type of thing. Like, how much of what you say and do is hyperbolic just for the sake of entertainment? Most recently, you said, like, quote unquote, the right doesn't give a fuck about raping children, and even more recently, you said, quote unquote, right wingers love pedophilia. Do you, like, you know that this is, like, not really true, right?
Oh, I don't think, I mean, the most charitable statement would be that they don't care about it. No, I genuinely don't think the right really gives a fuck about pedophilia. It's interesting that every single time they purport to care about children's issues, it's always in the context of hating on the left. It's never, ever, ever for its own sake. You know, which is very, which is interesting. So they'll care about children when it comes to trans people or gay people, but then you pull back the lid and it's all just about hating trans or gay people. They'll care about children when it's about hating Hillary Clinton, but then they don't give a fuck about Trump, who was even closer Epstein connections getting into office. They'll talk about it when it comes to like the impact of sex education on children, except sex education on children lessens child abuse because it gives children who are being abused the knowledge they need to recognize what's happening to them. Every single time right-wingers throw a fuss about the abuse of children in a sexual context, they're doing it in a way that is either actively detrimental to the interests of those children, or in a way that's just like a sideline attempt to hurt the left. It's incredibly cynical, and I am disgusted by it. But I try not to be so performatively upset by their behavior, especially since I'm so used to it. So instead I say what I actually believe, which is I don't think they give a fuck about children being raped. I genuinely don't. It's all just a partisan game to them. I don't think they give a single shit. If you want to go even further back, you'll find that Republicans are the ones that have refused in some of the southern states of the United States to tighten up the child marriage laws, which means that in some states they'll defend this tradition, by the way. There are children who are pledged to marry like older people, like literal child grooming being encoded by the law, and Republicans are overwhelmingly the ones who end up defending these practices. So do I think that literally every person who's conservative rapes children? Of course not. That would be a ridiculous statement. A statement that I've made in the past, of course, hyperbolically. But my real belief, honestly, isn't that much different. The non-hyperbolic belief is pretty similar. Not much of what I say is like a character. When I make hyperbolic statements, they're usually indicative of some sort of underlying belief I have. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I get that. So I guess I would like to like draw a distinction maybe between like when you say like right-wingers, what like are you referencing only like activist right-wingers, like people who are very vocal about being on the right, or like
if you want Trump to win, you're either a bad person or you're okay with being in the company of bad people. I think we can draw pretty hard lines at this point. Trump is such an objectively terrible human being. If you're still supporting him at this point, it's, well, probably in all likelihood because you've been lied to the extent that you feel it's something you have to do to preserve the country. That's why he plays up the law and order ticket so much, you know, like, the Antifa are gonna burn your house down, the only way to survive is to vote for me, I'll deal with them, even though he was the one who created the conditions that led to all this. But I don't think that fear is an acceptable excuse for supporting a fascist regime, or at least an attempt at a fascist regime. So it's not a prerogative of mine to be particularly forgiving of these people.
So how much of that is maybe like morals, and how much of that is maybe just people being uneducated about what Trump has done, or like what effect policies have? Because I feel like that's the majority of people who are just uneducated. I don't know. I feel like it's kind of unfair to prescribe and say like right-wingers don't care about pedophilia because the outspoken ones only support these things, when it's like I feel like most people on the right
I'll tell you what,
care
if the accusations against Roy Moore and Donald Trump had instead been made against Democrat primaries, their campaigns would have been canceled. If all the sexual abuse and rape allegations that have been made against Trump were made against a Democratic candidate, that candidacy would have been canceled. He would have resigned in disgrace. Anthony Weiner sent dick pics, and he ended up resigning over it. A Republican congressperson would have had the entire party consolidate behind them. I don't think this is a both sides thing. I think they're just bad people for the most part. You ask like how much of it is down to ignorance. Well, what isn't? You can go that back how far you want. Like, why is this person a Nazi? Well, their parents were Nazis. Like, is it really their fault? I don't know. But at the end of the day, we have to assign responsibility somewhere.
Okay, yeah, fair enough. My next question, which is a bit more, you're gonna have to use your brain a bit for this one. Have you seen the new Sonic movie?
Yes, absolutely.
Have you? What did you think?
I mean, I enjoyed watching it, just mostly like as a spectacle. But there's no denying that it's, a reprehensible example of consumer culture destroying the authenticity of what was once a beloved franchise.
Shut the fuck up. No, shut the fuck up. Okay,
What?
Sonic the Hedgehog is a goddamn spectacular movie that is perfect. I don't want to hear none of this
Really?
consumerism bullshit. No. Okay, let me enjoy something. God.
I mean, you can enjoy it. Like, I loved it when he turned to the camera and flossed, and then I loved it when the second time he did it again.
No.
He turned to the camera and flossed a second time in the
Boss,
same
I'm
movie.
the TikToker here. I'm supposed to be the cringe one. What are you doing?
What? That was fun. That was great. I love that part.
Okay.
My favorite part.
Anyways, okay. So this is one that I actually got right before this. One of my friends asked this question, and I thought it was an interesting question.
Mm-hmm.
So it's pretty vague. I don't know how much you're gonna have to cover with this, but how do you fill undesirable jobs in socialism? The jobs that like no one would want to do.
Sure. Give me an example.
I don't know, sewer cleaning, something like that.
Yeah. Well, so one of the big things that comes up here is definitely maintenance work. Maintenance and cleaning work, because those aren't very glamorous jobs. Well, one of the big things would probably be greater social capital. Right now, we think very little of people who do these jobs in capitalist society, because to be doing these jobs is an indication of personal failure. It's very embarrassing to be these things in the eyes of society generally. That would not be the case in a socialist society. The idea that there's an inherent relationship between your personal worth and the work that you do, that would be absolutely excised. Additionally, obviously, these people would be able to unionize and manage their own, or not just unionize, but collectively own whatever firm they're system they're working through. Which means they would probably be afforded a much greater degree of respect with regards to their pay and hours and benefits. But first and foremost, I think a big part of it is a sort of collectivization of social responsibility. I've always thought it ridiculous that, for example, every place needs a maid and a cleaner. Why should the people working there not be responsible for cleaning their own environments? It's a part of labor alienation. One of the things that makes workers feel worse about the things they do. It's this feeling of separation between your workplace and your work, between the things you do and the place that you live. It's alienation. If you work at a place, you should be in part responsible for cleaning that place. I don't think there's anything wrong or exceptional about that. I think that people should do that with their own homes. And we know, of course, the most alienated people in our society are the uber wealthy who can afford to have maids and cooks come by and do all their personal regimenting for them. And, well, when you're doing that, it's like, you're just sort of a meat puppet that walks around and other people take care of everything around you. It's very unfortunate.
So I see what you're saying. Like I think that you're right that the work would be less demeaning, but even if it's like less demeaning, like just like practically speaking, like somebody doesn't like to be around shit, you know, they don't want that job. Like, what do we have to like incentivize people to actually want to work in these jobs? Like, is there any incentivization at all?
I think that a surprising number of people would be happy to do that work if they knew it was needed. Even without any other incentives, even without pay, even in a fully decommodified society, I feel a surprising number of people would be okay with doing that work. If we feel that not enough people are okay with doing that work in a completely decommodified society, I think there are still ways of assigning incentives to that type of work. Even if there's no money, it could be like a greater degree of like social respect. After all, if everybody is capable of living comfortably on their own, and we don't need to work to survive, but we work anyway, deciding to do work like that is a tremendous self-sacrifice. Also, to a certain extent, automation should help with this. One of the big issues we have with maintenance and cleaning in America is that we invest so little in our public infrastructure that this shit gets gunked up all the time. There are cities in Europe that have way more reliable, for example, plumbing fixtures and sewer systems, because more money was put into their creation. Whereas some cities in America, like you know that a lot of these houses are just a flooding hazard because they were all built as cheaply as possible. So hopefully by streamlining society a bit, we can A, reduce the need for those jobs, B, get those jobs to get more respect and social accreditation, and C, incentivize them if necessary. Sorry, that was a bit lengthy, but it's a difficult question, I acknowledge that. Now, this question becomes very easy in a society which is not yet fully decommodified. In a market socialist society, where we do still have money, then it's quite an easy question to answer, which is just simply, if that service is needed, people will be willing to pay more for it. Market solutions are sometimes quite compelling, especially when it comes to doing work people don't want to do.
Okay, interesting. Yeah, I was kind of... Yeah, I'm with you more at the end. It's just towards the beginning. You're saying like you would be surprised like how many people would want to work these jobs. I'm not sure about that. Maybe if you want to clarify it all, like as to why you would feel that way, because I don't see any reason. Like if someone doesn't, if there isn't like if you don't have to do something that's like smelly and gross, then I don't see any person that would do that.
I think people like being helpful. But if we found that wasn't a sufficient metric for getting people to do work that's needed to be done, then I would defer to a market solution there to monetarily incentivize people to take those jobs. I do, after all, advocate for market socialism as the next transitionary step, and in such a society, it'd be very easy to do so.
Okay.
Or we could get all the people with the scat fetishes to go down there. I mean, we could get all the people with the scat fetishes to go down there.
Oh, of course, yeah. We love that. Okay, so this is the big one that I think I want to hit on, because this is the one that I've been kind of thinking about for a while. So you've been pretty vocal about your distaste regarding certain aspects, certain toxic aspects of the left. For example, like woke scolds, whose like main priority is just to virtue signal about how woke and amazing they are, even by dragging other progressives like yourself down just so that they can look better. So on TikTok, which is my domain, and this is where my home turf. This is like amped up to 11 just due to the nature of the app and the overwhelming majority of like teenagers who act generally more petty than adults. Are very quick to cancel anyone who doesn't conform perfectly to the wokeness scale. And I'm sure that in and of itself would be enough to talk about, but I'd like to bring up a recent survey by the GLAAD Institute. I could send you the link if you're interested, but basically it says that acceptance of the LGBT community is on a decline with young people for the first time in like a very long time. Now,
I'm familiar with that
as to
study.
why this is like up to interpretation, but I feel like we kind of have to bring up the fact that the left has created this kind of toxicity that I feel like we haven't done a good job of addressing that.
Oh, I would agree completely. It's really about the pitch that you sell to other people. Back in the 1990s and even back in the 1980s, the people who are militantly pro-gay, or even more rare, pro-trans, are very, very few and far between. To a militant extent, that's just not a very frequent thing. Usually people are either tepidly for or very against. But being tepidly for something puts you in a position where the people who might be converted aren't that worried about the social ramifications of them not being converted. It's very low pressure. Back in like 1988, whether you're pro or anti-gay people, this isn't like unless you're gay, of course, this is not a problem upon which your social capital hinges entirely. Nowadays, however, thanks to the internet and a bunch of other factors, it's very, very possible for people as young as like 12 to be militantly, radically progressive. And in fact, this is common because young people aren't very good at moderating their beliefs when exposed to extremist ideologies. And when I say extremist, I just mean differing from the norm here. So somebody saying like gender abolitionism, which I am, I'm gender abolitionist, that would be an extremist ideology in the context of our general understanding of society, even though I don't believe it's a bad thing. I'm not assigning a moral worth to that.
Yeah.
So children aren't that good at moderating these beliefs. But there's another external force here. Very, very far right young people, of which there certainly are many, do have an external pressure to avoid publicizing their beliefs. Because in most places in America, even in a lot of places that are generally reactionary, being openly anti-black, like actually like white nationalist, will get you a lot of hate. Probably for good reason. So these people tend to keep quiet. The recruitment is mostly done online in messaging boards. In public, you're not going to see a little neo-Nazi 13-year-old screaming, "What? You think the races can mix?" Like, that's not as common of a thing. But you will see lots of young people very publicly, very aggressively, and very embarrassingly pronounce their support for radically progressive ideas. And what that does is it creates at once a pressure for people to move left, but also a feeling of disdain, of resentment. Why should they have to move left just because some radical on 14-year-old girl on TikTok told me to? People get resentful, and when they're resentful, they're less likely to move over. And that backlash is what we're currently dealing with regards to the LGBT acceptance, in my personal opinion. I don't think it's that people are... Oh my god. Sorry, Fall Guys. I don't think that people are getting substantively more anti-LGBT. I think it's that they are being repelled by this initial wave of indignation that comes along with the different ways in which our society treats the radically progressive and the radically reactionary at a young age. Does that make sense?
Yeah. No, I think I get what you're saying. And I think what you're saying is right, because the acceptance as it is on a decline, but it's not like super substantial. But how do we like go about addressing this? Like, because again, just coming from my perspective, I'm on TikTok a lot, so I see this happen like in real time. That in fact, we were just talking about the guy earlier. The guy, he makes like only reaction videos to random things. Like in every single video, he like starts out, he's smiling with his thumbs up, and then something happens in the video, and then he frowns. So he would do this to like innocuous videos, but then he would also do it to LGBTQ videos where like a trans person would transition and he would go from smiling to like frowning, which like isn't good, but it's also like not the end of the world. What is more toxic about that was the fans that would go and harass the people that he duetted. But
well, of course he knows what he's doing. That's what they know that. They'll often lie about this, but reactionary content creators know what their audiences do, and they revel in it. They revel in the power of being able to do nothing and have their audiences dogpile other people. They're completely aware of it. They lie about it.
Well, this
they're
sparked
spineless.
a bigger conversation, which is like, are you responsible for your fans' actions?
Oh,
And
yeah.
like my opinion is like, if he knew that making this type of video would result in this effect every single time, that he's responsible for that. But I don't know where you draw the line of like where you're not responsible for what your fans do anymore.
People are absolutely responsible for the general attitudes of their fan base. So if an individual in your fan base fucking goes off and acts crazy or something, fine, whatever. That's happened with me. I mean, I have a lot of people who watch me. It's almost inevitable past a certain
That's
point.
me.
Yeah, there you go. But with but if the general disposition of your fan base, if a large amount of your fan base is engaging in a certain type of behavior, of course it reflects on you. There's a reason your fan base likes you, after all. You never have a toxic fan base accidentally. There's always a reason why. People who pretend this isn't the case, that like fan bases are formed in isolation to the types of content you make, are uniformly dishonest. They know what the fuck they're doing.
I agree. My thing is like, regardless of, because I do think that he carries some responsibility on this. I personally don't assign him malice. He seems like a cool guy, and a lot of people have vouched for that, but that's just my opinion.
Do you think that's cool, to do videos where you say you disapprove of trans people transitioning?
I don't, but I mean, okay. I feel like there's like different ways that you could interpret it. But yeah, no, like it's hard for me to be charitable. I'll admit that much. It's very hard to be charitable towards that. But he was banned off TikTok, and then he made a backup, and then that got banned, and then he made another backup, and then that got banned, and then he made another backup, and that got banned, all in the span of like a day. So TikTok doesn't like him very much. I think there's even a New York Times article on it.
Was he that big?
He was verified on TikTok. Yeah. I think he had 2 million followers.
More than anything I have. I can't imagine any reason a person would make videos like that unless they were trying to signal like a dog pile to their fan base. Like there's no context other than the bigotry.
They would tell. Sorry, go on.
No, there's no context other than the bigotry with regards to the smiling at the pre-transition, frowning at the post-transition. The only context there, the only message you can really take is it's bad when trans people transition, and you can read into that what you want. Is because they're mentally ill? Do they have some beauty that was tarnished? Whatever. But fact of the matter is, there's no positive way to spin that. And with a fan base that large, I imagine he's, probably done ill quite a few people. I'm just not sure. What about his content do you find defensible?
Okay. Well, I would not probably defend his content, but if you were to ask one of his fans, what they would say is, there's a couple different arguments that I've heard in defense of his content. One of which is that he clearly does not encourage the harassment. So something to note about this guy is he has like, I guess it's part of his character on TikTok or whatever. He doesn't talk, like he just is silent most of the time. But he has said in like comments before not to harass people. And whenever he duets these people, he like removes their @ so you can't directly go to their profile. And so if you were to ask one of their fans, they would say, that's proof that he doesn't want harassment. He's just trying to make people smile and have a good time. And then others would say that his video is not actually about being sad or upset that someone has transitioned. He also does this when like gay people kiss. They would say it's like it's a shock factor. Like something happens in the video that shocks him, and that's what makes his facial expression change. And it's like kind of a weird cycle, like analyzation. But
I mean, to me, this just reads like I don't like minorities, like that. But that's the punchline. Like, I don't like minorities. That's it. Like that's the whole content, is it not?
I'm inclined to agree with you.
Right. I guess I don't know what the poll is there, necessarily, because
many people feel that his ban was unjust because he personally didn't like harass people. He just made facial expressions, and just really easy to be like, you really want to get a guy banned over facial expressions?
Yeah, but that's always the shit they pull. The thing is, there's no context outside the actual the actual way things pan out that can explain or completely explain away reactionary or bad behavior. Like, you could be completely silent and never actually speak a single ill word about black people and still have a very fucking racist community and a very racist platform. And that's the game they always pull, like, oh, dude, you're really gonna ban him even though he didn't do blank? Like, okay. I could easily make a platform that's 100% designed around promoting neo-Nazism without mentioning any of its tenants, Jews, black people, Aryans, whatever, and just roll with it. And then when I get banned, I can be a pussy and cry about it, like I didn't know what I was doing. I don't have much respect for that kind of, I don't know, cowardice. Like, if the joke's just he's not a fan of LGBT people, that's against TOS on TikTok. He got banned justly. It seems fine to me.
All right, fair enough. So going off of that though, because this is it's kind of a tangent, but my bigger point was that you get a lot of people on TikTok who I haven't been canceled yet. I probably will at some point, but it's very, very popular for, like, it's kind of like Twitter. Like, when anything happens at all that's remotely offensive in some kind of way. There was this girl who makes like the most harmless content in the world. She just like does dances and stuff, and she got a tattoo that means like peace or something, but it also means something bad. So everyone is like trying to get her banned off the platform, and
what does it
seems
mean?
to just be very toxic. And it's not just on TikTok, it's also on Twitter. We see it in other places as well. Like,
what's the tattoo?
I need to look it up. I don't remember.
It's not the Hindu swastika, is it?
No, it was not a swastika. No, it wasn't like the Buddhist symbol for peace.
Okay, just because that
it
is
was
also
like-
a symbol for peace that will get a lot of people angry at you.
No, it wasn't anything like bad, or at least I don't know. It doesn't seem like it was. And even if it was, it doesn't seem like her intention was like anything to like offend anyone or to harm anyone. It seems like there's no room to exist like and make mistakes anymore.
Well, I mean, sure, I agree with that. But that's always been the
So
case.
like, yeah, but I don't like. I feel since we're on the left, I feel like it kind of falls on our responsibility to call that behavior out more than it is right-leaning people, because we can call them fucking idiots all day.
Well, one of the reasons why there's no room for nuance is because there are so many people who are dishonest with their intentions. If everyone was open with their political beliefs, I think lefties would be a little bit less on edge. But since people on the right are constantly lying about what they believe and what they want to do with society and what they're advocating for, it makes a lot of lefties very defensive, because lefties are comparatively quite honest. I can't think of a single leftist who engages in the same kind of like broad dishonesty that that you would see from somebody like Sargon of Akkad, where like almost everything out of this guy's mouth is either misinformed or factually incorrect. And he lies about his political positions, and he does so for years and years. I can't think of anyone on the left who even comes close to that level of perpetual dishonesty. So people on the left are on edge, but I don't deny there's an issue with our inability to make mistakes. I don't deny that. It's a real issue. I don't know if there's much to be done about it, though. Internet culture kind of is what it is at the moment.
In regards to the genuinity of people on the left versus people on the right, I'd agree with you for the most part, but oh god, okay, your chat's gonna hate me for this. I am a fan of Destiny.
That's fine. I was until recently too.
I'm so sorry. I love you too. Okay. But I do remember like the whole his whole debacle with like lefties, and I'm not saying that he's necessarily right about anything, but it did reveal, to me at least, that a lot of left-leaning people are very, very dishonest about things as well. Like I don't know if it's fair to say that. Maybe you could say the right-leaning people do it more, but
They're
it seems to
dishonest
be
in
a
a different
big
way.
thing on the left too.
I don't disagree that there are lefties who are dishonest, for sure. But I think they're dishonest in a different way. I think the big issue with leftists is a unfair like a unreasonable or inconsistent levels of charitability, along with sort of repeated misframing of issues. But in terms of like being a non-stop fake news outlet, I don't really think the left has anyone like that. I don't disagree though. I was very disillusioned when I saw all of the nonsense Destiny had to put up with. And that's been a large, part of my impetus on this channel, is to avoid that type of behavior myself. To try and do things in a reasonably data-driven manner, to be consistent with the things I believe, to be open and honest and blunt about everything I believe in. And I'm not perfect, of course, but I do my best. I think the left can be made better than it is now. I'm not too doomer in that respect. It's just a matter of prioritizing the right voices, and that's part of what I try to do. I try to show that it's possible to be a lefty without being dogmatic. It's possible to be a lefty without being, kind of a virtue signaling asshole. It's possible to be a lefty without being hypersensitive, and I think that if we can do that, we can teach lefties it's possible to be that, then we can make the left better.
Yeah, I totally agree. Which is why it was very shocking to me. I don't know if you want to not talk about this at all, but the fact that Destiny kept calling you disingenuous when you're talking to him, that was like very, very odd to me, because you did seem to be acting in good faith. That was weird.
I don't think that Destiny maintains a very consistent or unbiased perspective on lefties that he debates when he's in a bad mood. I don't think he's ever gotten as angry with conservatives as he does with lefties, which is very strange to me. All I know is I made the best possible effort to act in good faith, and there's probably nothing I can do to avoid his negative scrutiny, so he can feel what he likes about it.
Okay. Have you heard of Plucantian Aristocrates?
No.
So he invented Alden's number, and he was critical in modern philosophical theory. The question that shaped his entire thought process and allowed him to reach his level of elevation. I will now ask you, are you ready?
I'm ready.
At what point does bread become toast?
I'd say that toast is an emergent property of heat and bread, and that there is no set line, only the social designation we collectively agree upon.
Interesting.
Toast is a social construct.
So let's say that I live in the movie Frozen, and Queen Elsa has instructed me to make 50,000 pieces of toast. And I'm like, ah, shit, I gotta be as proficient as possible. So I need to make sure that everything is just barely counts as toast. How do you think I could just hold a lighter under it and that counts as an emergent property and now it is toast?
Only if she agreed with you.
So it's only on what people agree on.
Yeah. I'd say it's a social construct.
Interesting. I like that. Usually I trick people on this question, but you actually gave a good answer.
If you falling back on a Wittgensteinian approach to any linguistic question will usually give you a pretty easy non-answer. So that's the good one to default to, you know?
True. Usually people say something like if it's brownish or if it's crunchy, to which I would say, well, if you get toast and then you put it in water and it becomes soggy, is it no longer toast? But clearly you've evaded my question.
Right. Well, I mean, you could do that conceivably with any. I mean, for like when do you burn the toast? Like when is it burnt? Because the toast, you get little blackened bits at the very tip, no matter what. Even when it's not burnt. You know, when is the custard done? When is the whip smooth? It's all, you know, variable gradients.
True. Very true.
True.
Okay. Oh, right. Yeah, this is something that I've always wanted to ask you.
I saw the tattoo of the girl, by the way, of the Japanese rising sun.
Yeah. Is that a bad thing or something? Do I just not know?
Nah, that tattoo really isn't that bad. Like I could easily see a person getting that tattoo. It was a heart with the like sun rays. Like I could easily see a person getting that tattoo and not understanding how it's offensive. It wasn't like a black sun or a fucking like SS double lightning strike symbol or a swastika or anything like that. So people canceling her for that, probably pretty dumb, you know?
Yeah, it seems like a lot of people are just waiting and are happy to see people mess up, which is very disheartening to me.
Yeah. It's about Japan's imperialism? Yes, I know what the fucking rising sun is. Wait, do you think I'm not familiar with the history of Imperial Japan? Yes, obviously. The difference is, if you're getting a swastika, you know what the fuck you're doing, but if you get a heart tattoo that has, like, little beams of rays of sun coming out from it, like, even though it kind of looks like the rising sun, you're not, like, dog whistling fascism, you know? Like, if you wear that, if you have that on your fucking arm or leg or whatever, you're not signaling to everyone looking at you like, oh yeah, I'm totally okay with the fucking rape of Nanjing. Like, it's not the same thing. It's different. Sorry, I'm done. Go on.
No, you're good. I love it. I love it. Fosh, what do you think of your community?
I like them.
Be honest. Be ruthless.
No, I actually do like them. I wish that my chat would coordinate emote spam a little bit better, which means chat would be a lot more usable, because chat alternates between being really slow and being incoherently fast, whereas Destiny's chat has really, really good coordinated emote spam. Like, chat has to, like, time emotes to get big combos. Destiny's will just get 40 or 50 combos, despite us having similar website sizes, because they understand when they're supposed to emote and at what times. But we got a little anarchist community here, so I suppose they're all...
Oh, yeah, they all have to be
right,
doing their own thing.
Exactly.
Okay. How the hell are you so well-spoken? And a question after that, did you stuff a dictionary down your throat?
My vocabulary is not that good. I watched Destiny for a long time. He's pretty well-spoken. But I've always enjoyed public speaking. I've always had a lot of fun with public speaking.
Have you always been, like, fluent and just naturally good at it, or is this something that you've, like, trained over time, I guess?
Well, I've trained it, certainly. You know, there's no skill you're just good at by default. I've always liked public speaking, so I've always taken the opportunity to practice it when possible. Did I get a win? I got a win! I got a win!
Hey!
Nice!
I haven't even gotten a win.
Hey! Thanks to the good mojo.
I'm watching your stream. You look... I think this is the happiest I have ever seen you in the entire year of watching your streams.
I'm a happy boy. I've just got a gruff face. Yeah, I've always enjoyed public speaking. I have a really fond memory of my public speaking when I was young. I was in high school, and I was taking a college class, community relations, which was being led by a cop. It wasn't a proper academic class. It was more of a, like, ancillary sort of a life skills course that I think was offered as an extracurricular for us high school students. But anyway, it was a fun class, and we learned a lot of very practical community engagement stuff. Actually very useful for people wanting to be a politician or a YouTuber. And I remember there was some assignment we had to do where we were a police officer, or no, we were a police chief, and we had to respond to a town hall meeting where a person who we sort of contextually imagined to be rather racist was complaining that we weren't doing enough to respond to their calls. And their calls were always coming from the suburbs, and their calls were always about, like, suspicious people who turned out to be black, who hadn't committed any crimes. So the trick was, how do you not embarrass yourself or them while publicly criticizing their overjudicious use of the emergency line? And I gave my little spiel, and people were really, really impressed by it, because it was off the cuff. We had to do it, like, right off the bat. They were giving us prompts. We didn't have time to prepare. And people really, really, really liked it. And they were all, you know, jerking me off, like, woo, you know, so great. And I thought, oh, well, that's nice. I thought I did well, too. They really think I was that good? And I thought about it for a bit. And then after that, I resolved that any opportunity I had in class or elsewise, I would always take a chance to speak publicly. You can check with Hyena about that. one of the first things I did with Hyena after we met each other in college was I traveled with them to a family member's wedding, where I spoke at that wedding despite having never met anyone there before, because I was fulfilling my vow. And that went well, too. And the more situations you put yourself in, the better you get at this stuff. It's really not a matter of talent.
Interesting. Your little story kind of reminded me. So you were a security guard, right? Mm-hmm. At some point?
Yeah. I was a security guard at a mall that I did to pay my way through college.
Shit, you were a mall cop?
No, not a mall cop. Not for the mall itself. At a mall. It was for a Ross, actually. On a sort of a larger campus. But yeah.
Very cool. I'm going to use this to now segue into the next point, which is vaguely similar. Do you think that we should defund the police?
I think that defund the police means a lot of different things to a lot of different people. The fact that we keep putting more and more money into our police departments right now is insane, because crime has only ever gone down. Where the fuck is that money going? What I would like to see is fewer cops and fewer police equipment being given more money per individual so that they can be properly educated on the law and not just being given a fucking 12-week correspondence course. And the rest of that money being put towards social services. Social service investment is really, really great economically because it pays back. For example, money that goes into WIC, social spending towards infants and women in underprivileged communities, it pays back 7 to 1. That is to say, for every dollar invested in that program, you save $7 in taxpayer money down the line, because that means there are fewer people to jail, less medical expenses to cover. It pays back massively. And so it's a really easy argument to make. Police don't do that. Having police in a neighborhood does not bring you back money in the long run, because police aren't preventative, they're reactive. They don't prevent crime, they show up 25 minutes after your car's been broken into to write down a little report and then do nothing else. Whereas social services and social spending can address the roots of these problems to prevent them from happening in the first place. It means you don't have to pay as many expensive cops, it's just better all along, you know? So defund the police, but absolutely fund social programs, including social workers who in some cases would replace the job for police.
I've always felt that we have to, like, that the left comes up with like these phrases, and that we often have to play like catch up, if that makes sense. I personally think that defund the police is a terrible slogan, because it, well, for two reasons. Like, one, it kind of makes it sound like you want to get rid of the police entirely, which if you're like a random schmuck, that sounds really, really bad.
Oh, for sure.
And then beyond that, like isn't Joe Biden not even defunding the police?
Well, no.
Although
no,
I know that you're not fully behind Joe Biden, of course.
Oh, I'm very behind Joe Biden, but no, of course he's not going to defund the police. And defunding the police optically isn't very good, and I recognize that. It's the same with ACAB. It's one of those things where semantically it can be useful, and pragmatically it can be less so. When people hear defund the police, they don't think, oh, well, money will be reinvested into social programs to overall lower the cost of crime. What a lot of people think is like, oh, our cities are burning, Antifa's running rampant, and they want to cut the fucking police so nobody's here to show up after my small business gets burned. And yeah, it's not really great optics. It's a problem with the left, I think, that they're not really capable of pushing their ideas in a way that works for the public. Fascism is very, very, very easy to sell to the public, or at the very least, fascists are good at selling it, because you package it into more law and order, you know, anti-rioting, anti-looting, anti-arson, anti-degeneracy, and you pile on more and more oppressive laws and more oppressive rules until eventually you're staring down the barrel of an authoritarian government. And at what point did you arrive here? Well, it never felt like you were doing anything of that effect. The left just can't do this that well. It's a shame.
Yeah, for real. I remember like when ACAB first started, like because if it was like just like ACAB or just defund the police, then like whatever. But I feel like we're always playing this game. The left just needs a better PR team. I'm tired of having to explain like every single thing. Maybe it's just because the ideas are too complex to compact in like a slogan. But like, I mean, for a good example, like the pro-life, pro-choice, and it's beautiful. Like that's beautiful sloganing right there. Why can't we do just better on that end? And this is where I am offering you the job. You can be the official spokesman and PR person of the left. Do you accept?
I don't know if the left would have me in my current state. I'll listen. I'll sit on that offer. I'll masticate on it, and I'll come back to you in the future.
I have a little chalkboard. It says days since last canceled. Right now we're on 0, but if you can get to 10 days without being canceled, the job is yours.
You know, I'm hoping to go an entire month. Maybe we could go the rest of September without getting canceled once.
It's good to aim high.
We'll see.
Okay, I think that's about everything that I wanted to hit on.
Gotcha. Do you have any final memes that you'd like to dish up?
Yes, actually. Have you heard of beanism?
If you'd like, you can leave the call now, and I won't. We can forget this ever happened.
Fuck beanism. Okay, please follow me on my YouTube account. It's called Kato the Creator. Go on TikTok for I am the least cringy TikToker, and that's about all I have to say. Thank you so much.
That was like a Ligma thing, right?
No.
Wait, it wasn't? What was it?
No, you fool. There's someone in your Discord that, well, actually, never mind. You heard nothing.
Okay. I thought that was a Ligma thing. Now anytime I hear a weird word, I assume I'm about to be Ligma'd.
You heard nothing, okay?
All right, okay, all right. Get the fuck out. Yeah.
All right, thank you for this.
Thank you for coming on. Fucking goofball. That was a fun talk. One of your mods is called Bean. Yeah, that doesn't mean I'm gonna automatically hear Beanism. There we go. Go! We're near the front. Go, go, go! Let's go to 2. I'm getting better at this game. I hope you guys appreciate that. You dive too much? No, I don't. Oh, no! God damn it. Why you jump? I got greedy. We'll still be fine, I think. Oh, God damn it. We got greedy. Anyway, as soon as this, attempt is done, I'll, please, God. I'll, read donos. God damn it. No, okay, hold on. Here. We'll just do it now. Alright, we'll do it now.
Gosh.
Thoughts on this new video demeaning your character? In all caps, Vosh and Xander Hall are stupid and liberals.
And if you don't know who Vosh is, basically he's a radical liberal who doesn't read and pretends that he's a socialist when he's not. And also some parts of this video will be about Xander Hall. And if you don't know who Xander Hall is, he's basically Vosh's great value brand clone that's like cheaper at the store, so you buy that one instead because it's the real Vosh is $5 and Xander Hall only costs $1.50.
So mean. Xander Hall really does act very differently for me. This is so mean.
both equally stupid and have very bad takes. So I really want to make this video because I believe
it gets better, guys. It's over Overwatch footage.
And need to be dealt with. I keep hearing this optics argument from Bosch and Xanderhall. Basically, their argument is the left needs more straight cis white men because nobody wants to listen to a black person or somebody who looks like a stereotypical SJW. And this argument really pisses me off so much because it reminds me of how trans men say that non-binary people don't look good for the trans.
All right, that's enough of this bit. This is funny as fuck, though. Vosh, this extreme focus on optics is incredibly immaterialist. First of all, okay, hold on. First of all, anyone who thinks materialism means ignoring propaganda doesn't know what materialism is. Like, why wouldn't you say that to Marx then? Like, bro, Marx, you're writing the Communist Manifesto. Bro, people react in response to their material circumstances, bro. They're not going to change their beliefs because you give them a fucking pamphlet, bro. Whoa, Marx, haven't you read your own shit, bro? Materialism is what matters, not fucking optics, bro. Why are you giving them this pamphlet? This doesn't change the material conditions of their circumstances, bro. No, of course not. Material circumstances dictate the course of history, but obviously the ideas you're exposed to are really, really helpful in shaping how individuals will move over. What is this? Vosh contradicts himself on the proto-co-op brothel. Did you record me? I was debating Vosh the morality of outlawing undemocratic workplaces. We agreed that a proto-worker co-op brothel was a good thing, even though it wasn't super-duper democratic because they still hired guards. What?
Place in the past. In fact, I would say that some of the oldest traditional worker cooperatives we have in our country are ones which came from sex work in brothels, of women banding together to protect themselves, and they would, through their work, they would, pool together the work that they would, the proceeds they would get from their work, and they would use it to buy bodyguards, to buy protection, and they would sort of be the ones owning their own labor. And of course, this is sort of a proto-worker co-op. These aren't reliably super-duper, democratized, but it's still good. It's still good. $5. Would you agree it's authoritarian to outlaw undemocratic workplaces and privately owned companies if they aren't inherently immoral? If undemocratic workplaces weren't immoral, then I guess it would be authoritarian to outlaw them. Sure.
What? I don't understand what the contradiction is here. Obviously, if we outlawed undemocratic workplaces, then we would also outlaw brothels that are undemocratic. And I can praise some brothels for their relatively democratic model while recognizing that they're not perfectly democratic. I'm not entirely sure if I understand the contradiction here. Okay. Yeah, this is the best meme I've seen in a while. Look at this. Ah, the good old days. Yeah, Hassan won underneath it. Dude, it's such bullshit. I can't believe Hassan didn't get perma'd, but it's fine. I'm glad Hassan's not perma'd. Like, I'm really, really glad we've got a big lefty voice over there. But, man, dude, why are we not destroy all humans? Because I've just been enjoying Fall Guys. Let's catch up with donos, huh? All right. Gotham is Prime with $5. True, and thank you. Spider or Doom with the very kind $10. Sucks that went viral, but hey, means they all know about you and are still scared to debate you. True. Legend of Sean Esquire with a very kind $10. Kinky hair is cringe, but of course black conservative talking heads straighten their hair to be white appropriate. Yeah, to be fair, but all black women, or at least a lot of black women, have to straighten their hair to be white appropriate in like any professional environment. So it was a pretty cringe comment for me to make. What's the right term? Not natural hair, right? That's the right term? Bat Vader, thank you so much for the tier 2 sub. I really appreciate that. And Joseph S. with the incredibly kind $20.20. I feel like you made an error not talking about the fleeing felon rule in your PSA for conservatives. It gives police legal right to use deadly force if someone is suspected of a felony, something that needs to change. Until you just said that right there, I had forgotten about that. I feel like you just reminded me of some buried fucking ancient memory in my brain. I completely forgot cops can do that, dude. If you're suspected of committing a felony, you flee. They can just fucking open up. I think there's a little more complexity to it than that, but... In Minecraft, of course. Only in Minecraft. Counterpoints with a very kind 10 bucks. Thank you, comrade. I just assumed you were always canceled. True, though there are definitely varies sometimes. Julio, thanks the 2 bucks. TP with the $5. Don't know what you're talking about, comrade. Princess of Russia, the tier 1 sub. Thank you. Old School AJ with the tier 1 sub. Likewise, I appreciate that. Panda Atlas with the 10 bucks. I'm a PhD student. While I've always been left, I want to thank you for really radicalizing me. Also, here's my baby. She has socialist teeth. I'm so sorry, comrade Panda Atlas, but I'm afraid your link didn't cut through properly in the donation. I can't click it. You can email it to me, though. Go for it. Type 4 hair is the term used more often. I have never heard type 4 hair. Yeah, of course, nappy hair is bad. Who was that guy who got canceled like 20 years ago for saying nappy-headed hose? What was his name again? He died recently. Don Imus. Yeah. I've never heard type 4 hair, but okay. Red Sickle with the incredibly kind tier 3 sub. Thank you, comrade. Cody with the very kind 20 bucks just subscribed a day or two ago. Question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark. I have no idea why that's so confusing to you, comrade, but I'm really happy to hear that you subscribed recently. Fuck yeah. Nothing makes me happier. I don't know. Fixing world hunger, maybe? I don't know. HK with the incredibly kind $30. Not even a fucking message to go along with it. Thank you for your generosity and for your brevity, comrade. Ox Balos, the tier 1 sub. Thank you. Use an LUT to adjust color. It's easy. Yeah, probably. Yeah. Good luck, comrade. 747, thanks the gift to tier 1 sub. Hypers Trans True. Otis B with $5. Greetings, Mr. Vosh. You planning to debate the peaceful progressive? He's reached out to you a few times. Wait, sorry, the peaceful progressive. I don't know who that is. They can email me, but I'm trying to take a hiatus on talking with lefties. I feel like a lot of my problem is that I'm inherently a very contentious person, which means that when I talk with people who I would otherwise get along with, I kind of like arguing with them. It's not good, you know? There is some good news, though. I did recently break bread with Kalinsky a little bit, which is nice. Because I do talk. I have spoken negatively about Kalinsky, and I do still have criticisms for some of the stuff that he says. I'm not backing off that. But Kyle Kalinsky has done. You know how I say that the thing we need to do is let Biden win so we have a better opportunity to radicalize Democrats towards the left, which would allow us to get more people into power in the DNC that they could use the pressure of the Democratic Party and radicalize more people towards socialism, you know? You know how that's the thing I say over and over and over again? It's all about radicalizing the masses. Kyle Kalinsky helped found the Justice Democrats. He's done what I want to do more than any other person around, except for the other people who founded the Justice Democrats. So, like, any criticism that I have of him very much pales in comparison to that triumph, and I want to keep that in mind more often. I'm just an argumentative person. It's not a good thing. You guys shouldn't like look up to that characteristic. You know, that's not like a definitively good thing to be super hyper argumentative. Why do you want to cancel Destiny off Twitch? I don't. What do you mean? I think Destiny should stay on Twitch. He's having a little rage out right now, but after the election, whatever, give it a few months, he's going to go back to debating conservatives or Nazis, and he'll do a good job, and it'll be fun and good, and he'll be doing good work in that respect. It's important to have people like that on Twitch. Are you so handsome? I'm sweating. Destiny's been claiming that for a while now. 747, the gifted tier 1 sub. Thank you. 85D2D Derek with a very kind $5. Don't sweat it. The Chapos were canceled a bunch back when they were ascendant. Are you familiar with the QAnon Anonymous podcast? QAnon is fucking scary. I'm not familiar with the podcast, but yes, QAnon is indeed fucking terrifying. Devin Rindle's the $5. There is a lefty MMA journalist called Luke Thomas that will be on Joe Rogan soonish. He's shown interest in political content. That's your in. What, you want me to like get him to shout me out on the Joe Rogan podcast? That seems unlikely. But I can take a look. Maybe. Otis B with the $5. That seems a little cowardly now. Just because I want to debate you, don't run now. This is not an attack. It's a friendly debate. Email me. Wait, Otis B, why? Wait, why are we debating? Why do we have to fight, Otis B? Why are we fighting? Why? What's happening? Why? Oh, I'm getting canceled. Hyena's saying I'm less contentious when I talk to women. Listen, you know why? It's because of some fucking Squad W shit, okay? It's because when I'm mean to men, everyone's like, dude, fight, fight, fight. And when I'm mean to women, people are like, oh, you were so... Dude, people say I was mean to Mexi in my conversation with Mexi, okay? Holy fuck. Oh, that was about Destiny? No, I was kidding. I'm joking. I didn't project a little bit by reading your accusation against me, but I know you believe that about me too. Tyler Grubbin with $5. Thank you, comrade. Also, 1 in 4 diabetics have to ration insulin because they can't afford it. That's fucking terrifying. Tyler Grubbin with $10. Thank you. Trump hasn't done anything to lower drug prices. Insulin is still $2.75 a vial, while it costs $5 to manufacture. Most diabetics use 2 to 4 vials a month. Jesus. Maybe they should all just make popular YouTube channels. That's what I'm talking about. No, seriously. That does fucking suck. I think he did. It was some other drugs he did with, but maybe. Rainbow Turtle Dude, I will be talking about the Trump calling soldiers losers things, but that'll be during a politics stream. Felcoven with the $5, comrade. I had a scary nightmare where you yelled at me and called me an idiot over a video game on stream. I felt humiliated. Stop haunting my dreams. Jesus, man. I call lots of people idiots. Even if that did happen in real life, you shouldn't take it too personally. Joey Clem, thank you for the $5. Yes, galvanize. Thank you. That's an excellent word. Thank you for complimenting my vocabulary. Brendan Kieran with a very kind 666. Right-wing militia types seem to be emboldened and have implicit consent from authorities/talking heads. How should we prepare as things escalate? Honestly, not something I can talk about on YouTube. I will say, though, have we all seen the 100% Antifa guy? All the shit that happened there? How this dude popped up, fucking was very loudly pro-Antifa, and then he got gunned down? I'm not entirely sure about the specifics of the story, but I've heard some really wild shit. I actually need to read into it. Phoenix Tower, I'll consider it, comrade. Skank Hunt with a very kind $5. Wanted to comment on Destiny's debate. He was deploying a Mott and Bailey fallacy when you and the serfs. It's a common bad faith tactic. Yeah, that's what I've said. That's what Destiny tends to do. And now that I'm seeing it from the outside, it's actually kind of disgusting a little bit. I don't even know if he knows he's doing it. But what Destiny will very frequently do with these debates is he'll say some insane unhinged shit, and then what he'll do is he'll interpret his own statement in the most charitable and neutral possible way, and he'll force you to debate that statement, the most charitable interpretation. Where in reality, the criticism is for what he affects as a public figure, and his rhetoric stands on its own, and the interpretations people derive from it are kind of up to them to an extent. Scavenger, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub, comrade. Holy shit, I hope you're okay after getting kicked out after a mask argument with your dad. Jesus. Are my weed nugs in your room? I don't fucking know, maybe. He defended the rhetoric though, Vosh. It's not like he's even backing down from the unhinged shit. Yeah, I don't care enough. I don't want to argue about the Destiny shit right now. There's no benefit to it for me. Or for him, frankly. Is this the Destiny retrieval arc? No, it's fine. It's okay. It's fine. Oh, maybe make Destiny a banned phrase in here. He did that with me for a while. Eternal Rook with a very kind tier 2 sub. Do you think it'd be possible for grassroots lefty voters to get concessions from Biden through some voting pact or something? Is it too close to the election? Lefties will get mad at you if you tell them this, but Biden has already made like a dozen concessions to Bernie Sanders, to the Bernie Sanders and the progressive Democrats. They don't like talking about it because they were like, well, I'll vote for Biden if he makes concessions, and he does, but then they're like, oh, well, those aren't the right ones, so they... Yeah. Can you give examples? Yeah, the big ones are the college one. My memory's kind of fucked. We can look at them. Hold on. Actually, we can look at them. 1 second. Biden concessions to Bernie. Yeah, Biden said that he would make public colleges and universities free for students whose family make below $125,000 a year. That's a pretty high threshold. That's not poverty line. That's like... my family would fall below that, Additionally, he said a need for $10,000 in debt forgiveness across the board, 2 free years of community college. yeah, like these were all concessions made to the to Bernie Sanders. Yeah, lower Medicare's eligibility age to 60 from 65, which would also be good. Like it's not perfect at all, but it is something. That was all on April 9th. On April 10th, here's a Jacob and Mag article. Biden's first concessions to the left are pathetic. There have been more since then, I believe. But 2 free years of college is pretty fucking good. Yeah, Unity Task Force. Oh, then there's Biden saying that he would adopt a $2 trillion climate plan. Like a massive fucking climate spending plan, you know? That was something that he conceded after he had essentially already won. Yeah, again, it doesn't make him perfect. It doesn't make him as good as Bernie. But these are concessions that he made. I mean, we have to acknowledge that that actually happened. Holy shit, Act Gibbs. Jesus, thank you so much. We'll get to you in a goddamn second. Yo, let's finish up these donos so we can go back to doing what we really care about, which is losing at Fall Guys and responding to chat in a you know, a jokey and derivative manner. Nord of the Beanie thanks the tier 1 sub. Likewise, excuse me, Radtastic and Pseudonyms, thank you both so goddamn much for the tier 1 subs, comrade. I really appreciate that. Pseudonyms, I'm really glad that the videos are helping. And Radtastic, I have no idea how to take care of long hair. I do nothing with mine, as you can clearly tell from how I look at all points in time. John Barleek with the $5. Hey, brother. Hey, brother. Phoenix Fire with a very kind $20. Does pineapple belong on pizza? I don't like pineapple on or off pizza, so I'm really not the best person to ask, but I don't really understand it myself. There. There we go. There we go. The God Emperor with the $5. Hey, Vosh, just thought you should know that in every country fascism rises in, it's heralded by the middle class. Read Fascism in Big Business. Oh, wait, I agree with that. The God Emperor. Yeah. The middle class is usually, well, we don't really have a middle class anymore, not properly. But yeah, it's when a lot of people don't recognize this, but the most aggressive Trump supporters, the insane, like frothing at the mouth Trump supporters, those people aren't like super poor rednecks. Those people are like upper middle class, like suburban whites, you know? A lot of people don't like recognize that. And a lot of lefties work too hard to push this class element where it's like, oh, it's not they're racist, it's just they're poor. But also a lot of these right-wing militias, they're coming in with like full fucking tactical gear on like giant new trucks, and they have time to take off from work and go down. Like, yeah, you know, it's not being pushed by the ultra poor. Sorry, 1 second. The neighbors are rallying. 1 second. Let me close the damn... All right, shape up. Casper with the $2. Looking GG chat for Nico class counter emoji link. I have no idea what the fuck that means, Casper Christiansen. I have no goddamn idea. Jonathan Y. Wu with the $5. I rewatched the Nico House debate. If you really want to make him sweat, you should have asked him about the time he platformed a PM Modi apologist. Oh, that would make sense because he's like a Tulsi stan, right? I don't want to engage with Nico House again. That guy's a fucking lunatic. Fucking toll cells, dude. Beatbox now? No, thank you. What is this? These YouTube links. My God. Okay. Please, God, just a crumb of okay, buddy. I'll save it for next stream. Protests in Rochester seemingly getting serious. Oh, no. Oh, boy. Oh, wow. Holy shit, wait. That's a large number of people. How recent is this tweet? This is from 6:42. This is from about 30 minutes ago, 35 minutes ago, which means that by the time this stream ends, they'll all be dead. Brittany Bertelin with a very kind $5. Shout out to the base Darcy Huffman of the 35th Washington State Legislative District. Her opponent's getting donuts for BP. Hell yeah, Darcy Huffman. Fuck yeah. They're probably cool as shit. The Puppy Turtle with a very kind tier 4 sub. Thank you. I recall seeing a clip of you saying you think 9/11 was justified, though I've since tried to find it again and couldn't. Was this just a figment of my imagination? Oh, I was defending Hassan's take, but like, yeah, I mean, the people who died in 9/11 certainly didn't deserve to die, but when you're talking about civilizational conflict, like, we fucked the Middle East so hard and for so long, for one of them to kill just, for them to attack us back, like, you know, it's hardly exceptional, you know? The only reason we reeled back so far is because we're Americans. We think we're special. Okay, let's wrap up a few more of these. How many of you fucking linked YouTube shit? Holy fuck. 18 reviewer with the $5. What is this? What do you think about this Trump ad? Can I even play this? I don't...
This is a movement, I'm telling you. They're not gonna stop.
Spooky.
And they should not.
Nice. Ah, he gave the finger to some old people. Whoa. Sad. Oh.
Third straight night, Portland police declared a riot.
Spooky music. This plays like a fucking trailer for a horror movie.
Over the weekend, 59 officers injured and 47 people arrested.
Is this the Purge?
City Mayor Bill de Blasio announcing a proposal to cut $1 billion from the New York City Police Department.
We need to completely dismantle the Minneapolis Police Department.
True. I feel like the music is going to get me copyrighted, but this is actually sick as shit, dude. This is like an IRL fucking Purge trailer. Holy fuck.
You won't be safe in Joe Biden's America.
Dude, this is so fucking cool. Holy shit. I wish we were as fucking cool as the right thinks we are. Jesus Christ. That production value, man. Holy fuck. I'm rock solid right now. Jesus Christ. That's fucking incredible. Holy shit. My God. Well, that was Pog. Wisley with the tier 2 sub. Thank you. We are now indeed ToastTube. Wildcat with $10. Anson Gang Trans Rights. I have my own ideas on a strategy for what leftists need to do to be more effective in today's political landscape. What are yours? I just think lefties need to be more pragmatic. They need to be less ideological. They need to realize that there aren't enough of us to win right now, and we need to be aggressively concerned with optics and outreach, far more than we currently are. But yeah. COINTEL bro, I completely agree. The term voter shaming is a fucking embarrassment, and anyone who uses it unironically is embarrassing. I completely agree. Very true, Nuberific. Yeah, I have no fucking clue what an ANCAP thinks real libertarianism is, but it's not what I fucking am. Calbed, thank you so much for the $5, comrade. I completely agree. Authoritarians love co-opting art. I can't promise a convo, though. I'm really trying to dial down on all my scheduled conversations. I think the next one we have coming up is going to be Dylan Burns on the 9th. I need to double check that. Con the Stonerland with the $5. Read Proudhon and let the free market eat the rich. Ha ha ha. True. Maybe. Take a look at it. 256 PJR with the $5. Why not talk with Biden voting? Why not talk with Biden voting Richard Spencer? Any he's irrelevant excuse seems cowardly. You'd talk to Fuentes, but not him. Wait, what? Dude, if Richard Spencer wanted to come on and we could both talk about Biden, then wait, yeah, sure. Wait, I just don't care that much because at this point, Richard Spencer does kind of seem like a little bit of a lolcow. You know, I don't see people online really rallying behind him. The alt-right sort of favorability life cycle doesn't go for that long. Yeah. If he's super irrelevant, I might not want to platform him because Fuentes is a lot more relevant than he is right now. Yeah. No one says lolcow anymore, Vosh Lamau. Okay, well, okay. Sorry for not being hip. My apologies. Jesus. Anyway, that would be kind of funny. The thing is, the problem is, it would be so funny. It would be so funny to have a talk with Richard Spencer about why we like Biden. But I feel like that would only get me in hot water. You know what I mean? Because I'd be like, yeah, I just want to radicalize people over to the left by showing them the Democratic establishment isn't capable of solving these problems with capitalism. And Richard Spencer would be, I don't even know what Richard Spencer would say. I think he said that he would be voting for Biden because liberals are more competent than conservatives. But I would love to see that expanded. Yeah, I'm not going to do it. I'm just saying. But that would be very funny if I like interviewed him. You know what I mean? But I'd be like making fun of him the whole time because he's a Nazi, of course. But it would be very, very funny. Alexi Ara, I completely agree. I should do a big segment on that. Yeah. Nationalism is bad with a very kind $10. Age of consent in Czech Republic is 15, but there's also cultural differences that account for this. Nudity isn't considered innately sexual here either. 18 for me. Yeah, I don't really care. I mean, all I care about is like minimizing the abuse and exploitation of young people. It's all that really matters to me. It's entirely conceivable that a society could have like two societies could have different like age of consents, and both of them have very, very low rates of child abuse because of different cultures and norms and laws. Right now, what we have in America is really, really bad, though. There's an unprecedented degree of child sex trafficking. Moreover, a lot of child abuse just takes place and we don't do anything about it. I think one of the big issues we have with child abuse in this country is, A, we don't have enough child sex education. We absolutely need that. And B, I think the family unit as it exists right now, it probably needs more scrutiny. A lot of it also comes along with toxic masculinity as well. I personally know people who have stories where like they were raped or abused by their like dads or stepdads, and their moms wouldn't say anything about it because they felt like that's just how boys were or something. I can't even like fathom like what the fuck is going on in the head of these people. But that's like a thing, you know? And I know some of you know people or are people who are like that as well. And stuff like that is really, really damaging, you know? So obviously something needs to be done there. Anecdotal evidence, GG. I don't have a fucking study, but it's clearly a Oh, okay, never mind. What I just said, never. What the fuck do you mean? Mozart with a very kind $10. It's the same thing with the national debt. Conservatives don't give a fuck about the national debt except when they can use it to shut down public programs. Yep, true. 100%. Yeah, fiscal conservatism only when we're talking about, like, you know, fucking Meals on Wheels programs. And at all other times, it's fucking all to it. Lear with the $5. It's a JoJo meme. Skip to 38 seconds. Well, this is a 15-minute video. Okay, we'll see. I better not get fucking copyrighted for this.
Jaggers. なるほど。攻撃力に重点を置いたチームを選んだわけか。4割を超える。
Fuck that guy. I gotta watch more JoJo. Part 6 coming out 2030. You know how it is. Ryomo with the tier 1 sub. I drew you reading theory. Oh, it's so cute. Look at that. Little pigeon. Little pigeon. The other pigeon. Little pigeon. Little pigeon. EM7 with the $2. This made my night. Bosch liked my comments. My comment poggers. You're welcome, comrade. Nuberific, nice. Yeah, ANCAPs are lunatic. ANCAPs have no idea. Watch my debate with Adum Kokesh if you want evidence that ANCAPs really haven't thought out their system that much. I mean, no hate to Adum Kokesh. He's a nice guy and everything, but still. Black Hat Studios with the incredibly kind $10. I saw you recently enjoyed someone else's deathcore, so I shared. I'll share a recently completed squad starting more today or tomorrow. Oh shit, my dude. Oh goddamn, nice. Fuck me, you people are so terrible. I was terrible. I was going to say talented, not terrible. You guys are so talented. What the fuck? My God. Vosh first reactionary debate. Vosh POV. Thanks for the tier 1 sub, bug girl. The fuck is this? One of these days I'll get VR, okay? One of these days. One of these fucking days. Rivia with the tier 2 sub. Thank you, comrade. Your vote Biden arc and praxis guy got me creating comics 2 weeks ago. Oh, wait, this is you? I've seen a couple of your comics. Wait, I've actually wait. I've actually seen some people retweeting you before. Yeah, I've seen this. Yeah, this went viral, or this went big at 2.4 thousand. Oh, that's actually really, really awesome. Here, I'll this is my, yeah, okay, cool. Nice. Send link for fan art? Oh, yeah. Here's the fan art link. Fuck yeah, comrade. There we go. This is the content that Dunillage guys would upload if you were curious on his content. EM7, just be sure to mute audio.
Drop a roll up the partition.
Yeah, fuck this guy. There's literally no point to this content apart from him not liking LGBT people. That's literally it. Sound? The sound is copyright. Yeah, no, fuck that guy. No, I get you, Spoony Duder. It just doesn't, to me, it doesn't suggest, like, hatred, you know what I mean? Henry Wiley with the 279 Canadian. This is why the right calls us soy boys. Wait, what did I do? I don't know. Spodumine with a very kind $5. Am I a dumbass so I sometimes have a hard time distinguishing between edgy humor and actual bad stuff, especially with content creators on YouTube? It can be a really fine line to walk, and really the outcome is the only thing that actually matters. But, like, I'll give you, here's an example. Who made the art? Whoever made the art of me reading theory in chat, because I forget, type your fucking shit in chat, okay? So Hyena knows. I will say, though, to me, an example of the difference between edgy and bad would be the difference between iDubbbz and Leafy. To those of you who are familiar with both of their content, because iDubbbz has always been insanely edgy and has had a pretty large reactionary audience, and I'm not saying that's good, but iDubbbz, there's such a strong underlying intelligence to iDubbbz, and the joke never just seems to be at the expense of, like, a minority group, you know? I mean, he's edgy. He said the N-word, like, hundreds of times on camera. And I'm not saying that's fine or good or whatever. I'm just saying that the way he conducts himself doesn't suggest to me that his goal is to make fun of people for their minority identity, you know? And I respect that. And I think that iDubbbz has actually tried to distance himself from some of his more reactionary audience members as well. You know? Dean5 with the $5. Your recent BPS videos seem more antagonistic towards incels in contrast to other videos. Would you say you become less sympathetic towards the group? No, not at all. I'm only antagonistic towards incels who think the reason that they're incels is because the white birth rate is being destroyed by Jews propagating interracial pornography that's, like, corrupting the white man or whatever. That's my incel dig there. If you're having trouble getting... I'm pretty sure in that video I talked at length about legitimate social issues that are causing men to have more trouble finding friends and partners, but I don't think I was, like, that hard on them. Foreign language characters, the very kind $5. Ah, you're awake. I absolutely despise grammatically illiterate fools. Don't worry. Hey, listen, comrade. I used to care a lot about being perfect with my grammar and with my spelling, and now I don't give a fuck, okay? It's funnier when you don't care. It gives you that irony cred, you know? Jitsuo with the tier 1 sub, comrade. Thank you, RBRT with the $5. I hope you are soon able to find the confidence to come out as trans to your sister, comrade. I and everyone in chat support you. Seriously. Antifa Super Soldier with a very kind $5. That kid was way wrong about you. He had it backwards. You're the great value version of Xander Hall. Love your content. It helps me stay less doomer. True. I'm just following in his footsteps. Dead Marine, I might play Warhammer 2 if I get my computer upgrade eventually. Showtime, the $2. I'm gay only for you. Just left the right. Holy shit, comrade. Happy to have you with us. That's really, really awesome. Rick with the $5. Emos getting canceled is really fascinating because it caused quite a few shock jocks like Opie and Anthony to either go mask off or publicly go right. Well, yeah, that's how a lot of reactionaries do it. They're just quietly, sort of patiently hateful. And then eventually someone points out it's not okay to be that, and they freak out and go farther to the right. But that doesn't mean they actually moved to the right. It just means they went mask off, really. Yeah. Kamajak with the 666. Thank you, comrade. Fuck yeah. Happy you finally got your payment and that you're going back to school. Holy shit, got a lot going on. We're almost done with donuts, by the way. Then we're going to get back to Fall Guys. I apologize for the long reading segment. Akisen with the $5. If I went on the Joe Rogan podcast, what would you discuss? Would it be a good idea to frame capitalism as the enemy of marijuana? Well, I would actually talk about how racism is the enemy of marijuana. The entire history of the American legal system against drugs is a sort of side-handed attempt to demonize racial minorities. You know, all of our drug policy, with the possible exception of prohibition, was a sort of roundabout way of criminalizing certain racial groups. So I would definitely talk about that. I think that'd be very fun to talk about. Jack Attack LB, fuck yeah, comrade. Happy to hear you were able to bully yourself onto a Twitch panel. They're very fun. And Navanod with the 2 incredibly kind $10 donations subsequently. Hey, Vosh, wanted to thank you for all the great content you've done. My partner and I have essentially watched every stream since the move to YouTube, and you inspired me to pick up streaming again doing leftist political content. Any advice in breaking past the under 10 viewer threshold? Thanks again. Yeah, Loopy Jackal, panels. You want to go on panels and you want to schedule debates. Networking is how you break out of that the low viewer pit. And afterwards, you can eventually become large enough to be self-sustaining. There's no guarantees, of course, but that's a very good start. You know, it's a very good way to go about it initially. Ack Gibbs with the incredibly kind $69.69. What the fuck, my dude? Giggity. Very nice. Very much worth essentially a $70 donation. I cannot believe how kind you are. Thank you so much. I really fucking appreciate that. My goodness. Now, there are still some donations for me to read, including some very beautiful baby pics. However, that is enough dono reading for now. Please, God, let me play some Fall Guys. We'll get to that in just a second. I'm going to open up the window again. Hold on. And also go to the bathroom. You know what? The world is my oyster. You know, I really like the new stream setup. The corner that I have it in. Do you guys like this? Like the background? There's still stuff to adjust. Like I want to put stuff up on the background and everything. I did actually wash my hands, believe it or not. But I kind of like it, you know? It's definitely better than before. It's menacing? Good. Live in fear. Needs more in it, more lighting. I agree. I could get like panel lighting back there. I miss the side angle. Well, it's kind of at a side angle like this. I like this angle. You guys are getting like, you know, from a little bit from down and stuff. I haven't seen anything resembling iDubbbz being progressive in my experience. I don't like remember bit by bit his content or anything like that, but I feel like if I went over it on stream, I could point at stuff that he's done or like ways he phrased things that came off better. iDubbbz is one of the people who I hope that I would be able to speak to someday. I would love to speak with iDubbbz. Agree, Libraven, agree. I have a feeling that iDubbbz was actually trying to purge his more reactionary viewer base with his more recent videos, particularly the one on his girlfriend's OnlyFans. Isn't he a simp now? I don't think having a girlfriend who was an OnlyFans makes you a simp. If you're an incredibly insecure 13-year-old who thinks that like your girlfriend's boobies get less valuable if other people see them, then maybe. Yeah, but the simp memes about him are funny. I can't find them that funny because I know they're made by like 12-year-olds who are probably going to be neo-Nazis in 2 years. Yeah, 14-year-old white boys did ruin the word simp. Simp used to mean something. Am I gonna react to the Trump interview? I'm playing video games today. I don't know what the fuck you want. Simp used to mean something, god damn it. What if I'm not comfortable with my girlfriend having an OnlyFans? Then that's fine. Then just, yeah, that's fine. On the topic of Donnell Lidge, Papa Gut was defending him a bunch for the past 2 to 3 days. Here's a link. I don't care. I imagine that he would probably not have a great take on this. When are you debating counterpoints? Probably sometime in the future. Bernie shitting on Bernie or Busters. Let's see it.
Cast your damn vote. You got to vote. It's a vote. Doesn't say on it, I'm really excited or I'm not so excited. It is a vote. As every panelist has told us today, it is absolutely imperative for the working class of this country, for our kids, for our parents, that Trump be defeated and Biden be elected. But that is not the end of the game. Biden has a decent agenda on a number of issues, not good enough on a number of other issues. Our job, led by the labor union movement, is the day after Biden is elected to stand up and say, Mr. President, leaders in the House, leaders in the Senate, now you're going to listen to what the working class of this country wants. You're going to pass an agenda that works for us and not just wealthy campaign contributors. So this is, and you've heard that word before from several of the panelists, an existential moment in American history. For the sake of our country, for democracy, for the planet, for our kids, Trump cannot be reelected. Do everything that you can to defeat him and elect Biden. And the day after Biden's inaugurated, we're going to get to work.
The American left doesn't deserve Bernie Sanders. I have come to the regrettable conclusion that the American left simply does not. We have not earned him. Listen, if socialism is about the workers getting what they deserve, then we should not have Bernie Sanders. I'm sorry, guys. I'm really sorry. Whoa. Go. No! I'm fucked, aren't I? I hate this one. This level feels like it's such a toss in the air. Maybe there's more strategy to it. You gotta wait, see which thing's gonna move over next. Yep. Alright, hold on. I'm fuckaronied anyway. Let me adjust my chat. There we go. Go team. Just. Oh, Indian Panini. Thank you, comrade. I'll take a look at that in a sec. This one's largely luck. If you start in the front, in the middle, you just run across flat platforms and it's easy. Yeah. Can I quickly talk to you about the huge focus on optics is extremely unproductive during play? No, Vega. No. I don't know what you mean by huge focus on optics. I just mean try to convince people to become socialists. Like, that's what matters. Like, that's what matters most. There aren't enough of us without more people. Should we read my dono? I will, but I'm not doing donos right now. Using the dive at the right angle can help you stick to the surface without sliding off it. Ah, gotcha. I will not be playing him in 2. That guy said defund the police is bad optics. It's basically used to diffuse revolutionary rhetoric. Yeah, but we aren't near a revolution right now, Vega. It would be better if we were like... The issue is we are actually on the precipice of a real fascist takeover of this country. We are nowhere near a leftist takeover of this country. Like, we're not even close to it. So right now, fascists can say stuff like preserve our suburbs or promote American exceptionalism, and they can get away with it because they're close. They're that far along. We can't do that with the defund the police shit because it does scare off liberals. I acknowledge, though, that sometimes an overfixation on optics can be an attempt to diffuse revolutionaries. And that's not good. We should be critical of that. But I don't know if I'm saying that here. Because we're talking about electoral policy. I mean, we're already... Fuck. God, that is such a tight gap. That is such a tight gap. Whoa! Well, at least put me on this side. Oh, nice. No, they pushed me. You're supposed to dive in the fast blades. That requires so much confidence, though. Possibly Posadas John, though there were a few donations before the $69 one that I hadn't read yet. Can we get a liberal badge in chat for me and Libraven? Sam D, I didn't know. Why do lefties hate electoralism? So How about we talk about positivity? No worries, SP. How about we talk about some positive stuff? How are we feeling today? You guys feeling good? I'm feeling good. Whenever a lefty wants to talk, can we all just spam cum? Yeah, for sure. This is funny, Vosh. Yeah, I'm gonna talk about the Trump voter thing soon. Dude, the Antifa Ocean. Or the Antifa Lake. I don't fucking know what body of water it was. Thoughts on intellectual property? Selectively necessary. Oh yeah, Indian Panini. It's kind of a crapshoot. If anyone wants to get donos refunded, you can always email me. Thoughts on positivism? Limited. Gotcha, Sam D. Have you found any other big figures in support of your radicalized plus reduced harm Biden strategy? I think a lot of lefties do believe that. They're just scared to speak up because they've seen what happens to people like me. I'm not joking. I know that sounds really pretentious, but I'm pretty sure there are plenty of online lefties, like prominent figures, who would absolutely say, like, yeah, obviously Biden needs to win out over Trump, and then we need to do our work, you know? It's just that the more aggressively you say that, and the more often you say that, the more you're going to get anti-electoral people running at you, screaming, reeing. Nathan Robinson and Cornel West agree with you? Dude, why the fuck does Nathan Robinson not follow me on Twitter? I, along with Nathan Robinson, am probably the most aggressive person in popularizing the idea that, fuck you. No, 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 no! I, along with Nathan Robinson, was probably the most aggressive person in popularizing the idea that the Rising was a grifty network, and that there's no actual such thing as right-wing populism, and that we shouldn't work with them. No, 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 no. No, we're losing. No, no! Fuck! The real question is, why doesn't Bo of the Fifth Column Pump follow you? Probably because I'm optics poison. Something positive, Vosh? I have not watched Feels Good Man, but I would love to. Actually, that'd be such a fun thing to watch. I might be bad now, I'm sure. Without the music, it kind of takes away a little bit, but yeah. Normalize Virgin and Chad homosexual relationships. Normalize them. You know what I think about sometimes? Okay, wait. This is gonna sound weird, but I really need you guys to stick with me, okay? Can you do that? Okay? Okay. Alright. Are you ready for me? Okay. So you know how... Okay, hold on. We need to ground ourselves a little bit in the traditional heteronormativity. Because this is what everyone's taught when they grow up, okay? It's not good, but it's what we're taught, okay? So you know how people are taught that vaginas are like delicate flowers. Again, this is a very stupid thing to believe because vaginas can take a beating and testicles can get fucking obliterated by a errant flick, you know? So it's a really, really weird thing to associate there, you know? But you know how they associate that? And for a lot of people, vaginas like these delicate, like super feminine, soft, like whatever. And that's what we tend to think of it with, you know? Okay? So isn't it weird that, that no matter how, like, big and burly and muscly the dude is, the inside of their asshole is still super snug and soft? You know what I mean? Like, no matter what, like, it's like no matter what, because you can look like a fucking shit brick house. You can be muscles of steel, but no matter what, like, the asshole is always like snuggly, you know? Because it is, like, obviously. Can you elaborate? No. Okay, wait, hold on. Hypers if you know what I'm talking about. Not enough. That's not enough people. Not enough people. Yes, and? Yeah, exactly. Well, it's like we need a conclusion to that thought. No. Is this a metaphor for feelings or something? Yeah, it's kind of like that. It's like, you know how some guys are super gruff, but then you see them with the cat, and it's like, oh, inside, like, even the burly gruff dudes are soft. Well, it's like that, except physical and in the asshole. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, wow, you wouldn't expect that because their entire body is like rippling muscle, but then their butthole is soft. You get what I'm talking about. Oh, you meant metaphorically? No. Yeah, every asshole is soft. Peppo hug. How does the vagina being soft relate to this argument? Well, again, this is rooted in heteronormativity, so I'm not trying to, not trying to alienate anyone here, but a lot of people associate the act of being penetrated with femininity, and likewise with, like, softness on the outside being like softness on the inside. A lot of women are a lot softer than we expect men to be, so the idea of, like, oh, you know, you're fucking like a super femme chick, and they're like, oh, it's, wow, their pussy's so soft. It makes sense, but then if you're fucking like a super gruff bara guy, like, their asshole is exactly as soft as, like, the most femmiest femme around, you know? So there's, like, a dissonance there. Some of you understand what I'm saying, okay? Some of you know what I'm saying. Can you prove this? Well, I'll admit, I haven't done a hardness test. This is honestly your most important segment. Please upload this. Listen, the real ones in chat will know what I'm talking about, okay? The real ones in chat. I haven't read enough theory for this. That's okay. Oh, no. No! Fuck! Alright! The cameras are deceptive on that map. What did Marx have to say on this topic? I don't know. Wait, really quickly, before we get back into it, hold on. I have a lot of shit to spend. Can we, like, buy an outfit? Hold on. We're gonna need an anecdote? What, you mean a story of me fucking a guy? You can probably guess. It's like, oh, wow, it's soft. Wow. Okay, hold on. So it's only these items here? Turvy. What the fuck is turvy? Pineapple. Golden hatchling. Epic. Do boy assholes feel different than girl assholes? I mean, I'll assume you mean AFAB and AMAB. I mean, not really? No? The presence of a prostate doesn't really change how it feels to have sex with an asshole. Wait, hold on. Men's assholes are crusty, though? No. No, they really don't need to be. That's not a thing that has to be the case. I kind of want to try the pineapple. I do like the pigeon. Venom fly? Uh-oh. Upside down head baby. Friendly, beautiful, large eyeball baby. Ooh, worm. Blop. Dumb. How do you... Double babies. Double sleepy babies. Friends. Oh, buddies. Man. Phenomenal babies. Really, just top drawer babies. Wait, from somebody in YouTube chat, is Vosh gay? Serious question. I am Pan. The new audience, you know. Do you manscape? Nah. I don't know what this is, but I'll buy it. Featured items. Knock off. Oh, I gotta get more. We can get more of that tonight. Oh, the pigeon and the pineapple were only upper. So what is this turvy shit? Ooh, yeah, there we go. Haha. Do an on-stream asshole cleaning tutorial. Dude, there are a lot of people, mostly guys, who just don't wash their assholes. It's pretty wild. Because it's like gay for them to touch their assholes or something. I don't know. Rivera Life, I saw the dono, I just haven't responded to it yet. The fuck, Vosh doesn't groom his pubes? Do you see what I look like? Like, why the fuck would I? My fucking beard hair goes all the way down to my chest hair. Like, why? I just have like a bush of pubes above my fucking fat, meaty cock. What do you want from me? People, if a person was averse to body hair, they wouldn't be fucking me in the first place. Like, nobody is gonna like look at me on Tinder and see 5 pictures of me having a large beard and then go like, oh yeah, I'll fuck this guy as long as he has meticulously groomed pubic hair. Like, it's... Pubes are curly, pretty short. Well, everyone's pubes are curly, right? Does anyone have straight pubes? Oh, so it'd be like a little toupee? Ooh. God damn it. Me? Really? Oh. That's a Monka-S moment for me. Holy fuck. So do you like shower and then your hair, your straight hair is just like doing a little emo haircut, like around your penis, like it's covering one eye? Get it? Yes, actually. Okay. All right. I guess I just haven't slept around with somebody who looks like that. That's all right. Max have pretty straight pubes. Okay. All right. Oh man, thank you. I'll get to more donos soon, comrades. What's your body count? Dude, I can't even talk about my body count. Since COVID, I haven't been on Tinder at all. I'm dried up. I'm crusty, okay? I don't know how to talk to people anymore, all right? I'm just a streamer, okay? When are you burying the hatchet with Thought Slime? Thought Slime has no interest in talking to me. The Como weeps. True. You know, the Low Speaks pod did an entire fucking episode called Tacoma Wept. The Vosh brain on these people. Holy shit. I can get making jokes about it on Twitter. But I don't even get, like, I don't even know, was the whole, like, episode of the podcast about me having sex with people? I have no idea. What's Tacoma? Tacoma is a city. God damn it. Okay, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. We didn't do it, but we lived. Yes. Whew. The episode is about how YouTube algorithm incentivizes leftists to apply market logic to their content. Well, yeah, of course. Lanora, you are completely wrong, my dude. I have never said that bi people only like binary genders. I think that pan is technically more accurate, like semantically, but I really don't care. If you call yourself bi, if you call yourself pan, it's totally, totally fine. I really don't care. Spike's tribe, there's not really a benefit to arguing with tankies. Like, what do I get from that? Marx's blessing. Yeah. Yeah, bi-pan solidarity. Like, it just doesn't... A lot of bisexuals seem to hate pansexuals for no fucking reason. Well, a lot of bisexuals think that pansexuals think that they don't like non-binary people, which I don't know. There are probably some bisexual people who don't like trans or non-binary people, but technically trans people would still fit into bi... Because if you're trans-binary, blah, 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 blah. I don't care. Okay. Up. This one is just frustrating. Go. No. Any advice for somebody starting out with digital drawing? Yeah, use references. Like, a lot of references. Did you ever address that clip where you said there were lots of mental illnesses in the trans community online? Yep. It's called Is Vosh a Crypto-Fascist? I think. That's the name of that YouTube video. I break down that video in detail. I go over everything I said. I explain this and that. But yeah, that's the video. Lamau, what's a Twitch panel? A Twitch panel, like a panel show, you know? Where you get a bunch of people on, you all argue over something. Unity, thanks to $5. I don't know who Jakelyn Glenn is, since she had overlap in Blair's community. Jakelyn Glenn. Wait, that name does sound a little bit familiar. Coffin and Angie unironically think dunking on reactionaries is just a grift to the liberal left. Coffin and Angie are idiots, and I don't care. They really are. I almost feel like they're CIA, like PSYOPs. Oh wait, the Come Manifesto. Wait, we're being nice now. From now on, if we don't like lefties, we just call them CIA and we move on, okay? Whoa, dangerous. Oh no! Oh, you're fucked, bro! Haha! So Unruh is the real left strategy to follow? Oh, yeah, for sure. Jason Unruh is the... Dude, Jason Unruh is so fucking weird. He made a video calling me a pedophile and saying that he would debate me, and then I DM'd him on Twitter and I was like, okay, you want to debate? And he was like, sure, about what? And I said, well, probably about the video, right? And he was like, oh, so which topic from the video do you want to debate? I was like, the video. Do you want to back up any of your claims? Yeah, you're a pedophile. Prove me wrong. These fucking people. Stop! No, he grabbed me! Go team. Can we get a multivariate regressive analysis on the butthole subject? I'll consider it, comrade. I'll consider it. What you should do is you can, anytime you're like standing up to like the bully, you know, like a big beat, you know, you're out at the bar and like a big dude with like a fucking Lenny beard comes at you, is like, hey, you're in my spot. Look at him, and no matter how tough he looks, you just remember that he is a soft, pillowy asshole. It's kind of like the gay version of it's kind of like the gay version of the like imagine them in their underpants thing, you know? Go. Here's the advice. Yeah, no problem. Fuck you. No! Fuck me! No! Dude, if I get this whole area to myself... Sorry, I dropped from some frames for a second there. Don't know why, but... Wait a second, I never plugged the fucking Ethernet cable back in. I'm on Wi-Fi. Oh my god. Well, good to know the Wi-Fi can hold up. Mostly. I looked at chat for a second. Dude, wait, I'm in a position to win. I'm higher up than both of them. No, you're... I looked at chat. Even playing field. No! Damn it, I looked at chat. I could have won that. I was in the highest. I had so much. God damn it, I fucking had it. I had it. They both had at most a dozen more panels to jump on. I had 100. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Ah. I had it in the fucking bag. God damn it. Ah. This is why leftists never win. You have the next one. True, I'm getting better. Hold on. Just a couple of quick donos. Fuck me, dude. I had that. God. A couple of quick donos. Hoo-hoo. Ha-ha. Hee-hee. Venomfly with very kind $5. Look at my babies, though. Wait till the end. I'm really sorry to hear about moving and landlord and stuff. Oh, wait. Oh, we got this one. Oh, okay, comrade. Sorry. I just take a little while to get to the donos sometimes. Elsie Marina with a very kind $5. Thank you. I'm really happy to hear you enjoy the streams and some additional babies. Links usually get done later because it takes longer to go through. Beautiful. Oh, it's doing a little mlem. Oh, Klopfer wants me to watch this on stream. It's 10 minutes!
Even atheists acknowledge, I'm God. That God is cruel. That God made a world filled with unjust suffering, such as rape and murder, incest, economic inequality, white privilege, rape culture, sexism, racism, intolerance, xenophobia, homophobia, rape, Islamophobia, theft, cancer, pain, trigger warnings, child abuse, New Jersey, theft, contempt for truth, murder, rape, murder, adultery, rape, stealing, perjury, rape, downloading music and movies without paying for them, stealing, rape, African slavery, Nazism, and communism, the selling of oneself to another person, a black lesbian poet, ISIS.
True. That's pretty true. Sadist John with $2. Fuck this Nazi Bagar boy. Tried to call me out. Also to show solidarity with Sadism. Switch to destroy all humans.
Welcome, everyone. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Glad you were here this evening. Glad you're here with us.
Even though Caleb Moppet is not a fucking leftist, but still.
It's the last day of August. Tomorrow marks the beginning across the country. All across the country. I see that. All across the country.
I really don't want to be like unnecessarily mean or anything, but the aesthetic of wearing a suit while being propped up against a pillow creates a very jarring dissonance that makes me worry about him, you know? The darn Skag with the 5 Canadian. Lol, that was a spicy intro to my first Vosh stream. I'm glad you're enjoying it, comrade. Nugget with the tier 1 sub. Thank you very much. I'd follow you on Instagram, but sadly I'd lose a lot of friends if they saw I followed you. I'm not trying to sound like be like pushy or anything, but like, are they really friends if they would drop you because you followed me on Instagram? Arxie with the tier 1 sub. Follow at tweetengenderer on Twitter. I do vaguely leftist things. Happy to hear that, comrade. Fucking sell out. Brendan Kieran with the 666. Didn't think my previous question through too well. Was thinking more avoidance than anything else. Should have made that clear. Oh, well, I don't know the context now. Terribly sorry, comrade. Wisley with the $10. I love how conservatives see us as Chaos Space Marines spilling force from the Eye of Terror only to come and pillage the galaxy. If only we were that cool. I wish we were as cool as conservatives think we were. Jesus fucking Christ. And Barbecue House, the tier 1 sub. I made a quick meme. I love memes. Ah, yes. Very good. Very good. Yeah, clipped the letters out pretty well. Fine, I'll fix the Ethernet. Holy fuck. 1 second. 1 second. Jesus. Ethernet cable. Give me a sec. Come on. Get. And we are, oh, my camera froze. Well, hold on. I wonder if it just did that randomly? Well, now this is kind of spooky. Now it's like I'm invisible. Well, hold on. There we go. Okay. I wonder if it did that because it plugged in. Like maybe the new input kind of fucked a little bit. I don't know. I don't know how that works exactly. By the way, I just want to say how happy it makes me that I know we got a big boost from the beginning, but we have like 4,000 people watching video game streams. That is so fantastic. Space Cats, thank you for the $5, comrade. I think you sent me an email. I still need to respond to that. Zach C with the $5. Do you wear almost skin-colored plugs, or is your ear just really swollen? They're keloids, actually. I've been meaning to get them removed for a long time, but COVID really fucked up the medical options. So yeah. At Gibbs the 690, your takes one gender abolitionism still fuel me. Happy to hear that, comrade. Sheem Care with the $5, thank you. Powie Wowie with a very kind $10. How mentally drained are you after debating virtually every day and dealing with constant hate and cancellation? It doesn't bother me even slightly when it comes from the left. I'm sorry, it doesn't bother me slightly when it comes from the left. It bothers me a lot when it comes from the right. Yeah, Zan, I've been seeing you've been getting 1K a lot lately. It's fucking phenomenal. Took me a while to get to there. But yeah, I don't mind it when it comes from the right at all. When conservatives are angry with me, but the lefties, yeah. I really wish lefties would be more dogmatic in defending me. You know, did I mean to mix those up? Wait, did I say it backwards again? My apologies. Did I do it twice? Okay, sorry. I am bothered when the hate and cancellation comes from the left, not from the right. There. From the right, it doesn't bother me. Oh, I don't recall Xander Hall. I don't remember the exact ratios. Yeah. Anyway, I just wish the left would be a little bit more dogmatic in defending me. That's the issue. If like somebody came out with some really hateful thing about, say, H-Bomber guy, the left as a whole would be really, really like defensive, especially if it was some bullshit out of context screenshot, you know? Yeah, Rivera Life, I guess that's positive. But like, if something comes out about me, even if like Poll manufactures some bullshit about me, lefties will be like, oh, of course Vosh would do that, you know? Or at least a lot of lefties. It bothers me. Dumb Bunny with the $5. Just caught that Nico idiot promoting Joe Kennedy 3 Lamau anyway trans whites. Wait, really? Nice. Very good. Very fucking good. Melon with the $5. Watch your Politics 101 video. Got me interested in theory. Fuck yeah, that's awesome. I'm really happy to hear you enjoyed it. Quater, have any big brain opinions on K-pop? Yeah, it's a genre that's almost completely manufactured by executives who are looking to capitalize on parasocial relationships developed between lonely people and the models that they dig up for them. I think it's a very exploitative industry. If you find their music pleasant, I don't think there's anything wrong with that, but I think as an industry, K-pop is like really, really bad. That's not to say there aren't non-K-pop genres that don't also have that issue. I would share criticism of the Japanese idol industry or, you know, and a lot of stuff like that. But like K-pop is fucking weird, you know? Alex Mex, the $5. The left nowadays still fulfills the parody of the Jewish factions on Monty Python's Life of Brian fighting each other instead of fighting the Romans. Yeah. And Rivera Life with the incredibly kind $10. Thank you. I've announced a $500 debate challenge to anyone who disagrees with voting with Biden. Just finish with the first challenger. Who determines the winner?
There's some good debates, and this is a good place to start because I'm seeing a lot of people say really fucking stupid shit. I'm sorry. I'm seeing
You're being
people
careful, right?
That say, you can't be a leftist if you think we should vote for Biden. I'm sorry, motherfucker. If you don't think we should vote for Biden, I struggle to see how you're leftist. So
True.
Debate me. Thanks.
True. Keep your fucking eyes on the road. Whew. But be careful, okay? True, but be careful. True. Wait. Vosh, last time you said, I don't know any bi who would not be attracted to a non-binary person upon finding out they're non-binary. Like, oh no, you're not the two genders alike. Seemingly implying that's what being bi is. No, I'm saying that, no, Lenora, I think you interpreted the exact opposite of what I meant. What I'm saying is that, like, even if semantically bisexual means two genders, pragmatically, that's not what it means to almost anyone who calls themselves bi. There are very few bi people who would then like avoid non-binary people. Yeah. Were there any mistakes you made during the discussion with Destiny and Kyle Rittenhouse you wish you wouldn't have made? Yeah, of course. Yeah, always. There's never a perfect debate. That'd be ridiculous. Yeah. TM38 with $5. I just earned a spot on the Georgetown Law Journal. Holy shit, comrade, that's awesome. I don't really know what the significance of that is. I assume it's pretty pog, though. John Doe with the $2. Go left side of ramp. Hold grab, you glitch through. I am not a fucking cheater. Lucio Bohr is the very kind $10. Have you addressed the issues leftists had with you saying the age of consent should be lowered when socialism is enacted? It was on Discord in 2018, and I want to have a response. Yep, that's the first thing I talked about this stream. Yeah. That was at the very beginning. Yep. Sake Tanuki with the incredibly kind $10. Why does Biden seem to actively want to lose? Animal Crossing pandering over Fall Guys pandering and Rick Snyder endorsement. Bernie's working harder than him. Yep. It's like Lenin said, my dude. It's like what Lenin said about the Labor Party. The Democrats just don't want to win. We have to force them to win. We have to push them into winning. John Barlick with $5. This is Bernie Sanders to remind you that dogs are better than cats. Wrong. Hasselboy with gifted tier 1 sub. Thank you. Can you tell me what you mean by communal gun ownership? I mean that the guns would be kept in a sort of community space and would be rented out or loaned out as needed and wouldn't just be kept in your house. Ethan Lindner with the $5. I finally decided to follow your advice on the incel advice video, and now I have a girlfriend, so thanks for that. Wait, really? You just followed the video and it worked out? Well, that's fucking awesome. Nice. I don't promise those results for everyone, but yeah, I mean, if it fucking works out, then absolutely. Elsie Marina, thank you for the additional $5. Sorry it took me so long to read your previous dono. Yeah, no, your cat is beautiful. Brappy Brian with a very kind tier 1 sub. Thank you. Been watching your content for a while. I leave for the radical left Antifa organization known as the military soon. Any tips for radicalizing fellow sailors? I don't know. Throat them and then pull off before they come and say you'll only finish if they promise to read Capital. I have no fucking idea. Is it bad to make like a Navy gay joke? I don't know. I don't know. Just have conversations with them. I have no idea, comrade. I don't know anything about military culture. Kill your landlord with the $5. I do not know who Madison Cawthorn is, but I could take a look at them. Yeah, for sure. And Sake with the additional $10 to get him elected. Every time I see Bernie being based, all I can think of is how much Snake Warren made sure to fuck it up. Yeah. Well, even if Warren hadn't fucked things up, Bernie still probably wouldn't have won, but it would have been a stronger front. I wish. I wish. Still alive with the $2. Ever broken anything due to gamer rage? No, I think gamer rage is super duper embarrassing, personally. And ribonucleic acid with the $5. Sometimes I like to lay on the floor and pretend I'm a slug. Based. Lucius the $5. Thank you, comrade. And there are still a few donos to get to, but there's also an entire game of Fall Guys to get to. Could you believe it? And that is what I am currently going to get to. We'll get to those donos in a second. Based on what? Spike's Tribe, I still do occasionally pull in some chud from chat. It just hasn't happened in a while. Oh, Posadas John, link it after this. No problem, Lenora 13. Wait, 2730. Okay, hold on.
All across the country. The feeling in China, under the leadership of the Gang of Four, was that a nuclear confrontation between the United States and the Soviet Union was very likely. Within 30 years, it was almost inevitable. That was their feeling, that a nuclear war was going to happen, and that would be a good thing because it would hasten the revolution, and at least half of humanity would probably live through it. That's insane thinking.
Whoa! Anti-Posadist bigotry right there. Talk to TJ again? Yeah, for sure. How would you suggest reducing gamer rage? I don't know. I've just never been that type. I can't fathom. Look, I get passionate about games. It's not like I don't care what happens in them. I'll be invested. I'll get sad if I lose a lot of progress or if I felt like I was doing well, but then I do poorly. But, like, rage? It's just such an unproductive emotion. Like, you know? I did that, Anon. It's just really unproductive. Yeah, I mean, therapy is like the sort of blanket answer, and that's, you know, whatever. But, oh god, that one was open too. but like more pragmatically. I don't know. I mean, I just take a break from the game and do something else for a while. I just never get that feeling. Like, I just play the game, you know? I think people tend to rage out over team games because they feel like they don't have much control over the outcome of the game. And I think that frustrates people a lot. Because it's like, oh, I worked so hard, but this dipshit jungler, you know, fucked up. Or, oh, I worked so hard, but this Zarya ult ended up moving them to a more advantageous position, and, you know? But but even when I played those games, I mostly just played them for fun. I've never really got invested in competitively playing multiplayer games, like team multiplayer games. So maybe that's the difference here. I'm autistic, I know you are too. How did you become so socially inept? I struggle so much to maintain friendships. How do you do it? I assume you mean socially adept, not inept. I'm gonna assume you meant the antonym of the word you chose to use. But the answer is just that I really like public speaking. Or I don't know, maybe I'm jerking myself off here. Maybe you mean inept. I really like public speaking, and I've always liked public speaking. So it comes easily to me, and to a lot of people, that's all you need for charisma. When you guys engage with me, what you're seeing right now is me in my element. I'm speaking to thousands of people from a computer screen. But in real life, as my partner and Conyer can both attest to, I am always on my phone. I engage with people socially in very short bursts. I am easily distracted. I don't pay attention to what's going on around me, and a bunch of other stuff. So really, my social proficiency is fairly limited to the medium through which you guys are seeing me anyway. Which I'm totally fine with. Because my IRL behavior doesn't bother me at all. I like being me. Though I have considered taking Ritalin for some things. I think it would help with reading theory, that's for sure. I just don't have a very long attention span. Yeah, Hyena. It's very fun. Hey. Okay. Do you have ADHD? Yes. True, Zan. Very true. Please read the first bit of this article. Trump is a sociopath about Obama. I'll read it later. We're in this. What's your Myers-Briggs type? Sorry, I don't believe in horoscopes. I don't do fucking astrology. It's not astrology, is it? Is it? Yoink. Look at Destiny's new video of the Kenosha shooter was just posted. Nope. It's fine. I do not care. Doing it. What are your thoughts on Instagram since you've joined it? I don't know. It's dumb. Ooh. Riley Grace talked about Kenosha with Destiny today. She did really well. Oh, awesome. Woohoo! Woohoo! Nice try, okay, Lopefer. Nobody gets to dominate audio for that long. Well, specifically the lefties on Instagram. Oh, they hate me. But I'll get bigger. Are you allowed to call in for a debate if you still agree with most of your policies but like to talk about semantics? No, I don't really like parsing hairs over that. And I'm done engaging with the left. I don't want to engage the left anymore. I don't Ever since I've started actively engaging with the left rather than dealing with conservatives, my channel growth has slowed. My views have declined. The online left has hated me. I'm not. It's not what I want. It's not what other people want. It's just not what it's not what we need. Come. Go team. Does that mean you'll never do a Mega Colin stream again? Oh no, I'll do a Mega Colin stream. Yeah, for sure. Not opposed to that at all. I just mean I'm not going to seek out. Come on. Give me. No! Yes! Haven't you brought a lot of people over to Biden? Yes, but at this point, I think I've made my arguments and I need to let it rest. Oh, come on. Okay. I've made my arguments and I need to let it rest. There's no point in harping on and on and on and on and on. Because I've made my arguments. The only thing that I'm going to do, substantively, for a follow-up is I'm going to release a companion piece to my theory video. God damn it. Oh man, we're getting fucked here. Oh no, we're pretty far behind red. We're 6 behind. We're 8 behind. Oh, the angle was wrong. Okay. Yeah, I'm bad at this one. I'm pretty fucking bad at this one. Oh, but I'm pulling it back. But I'm pulling it back. We're 2 away. You kidding? All 3 of us? Nice. Nice. We did it. We came out ahead. Yes. Overtime. No. Yes, we did. I get this one. How did red get that many that quickly? Okay, I actually did good there. That wasn't too bad. Yeah, Sake, I did. I want to talk about that more. Any word on the H3H3 podcast? No. Sadly, I will not be going in the Antifada podcast, though. That makes sense to me, Tiso. What is CUM? CUM is a helpful acronym to remind me to engage responsibly with the online left and with my content. C for don't argue with leftists. U for get more sleep. M for don't get mad online. Why did I fall off that? God, well, that just fucked me. I didn't even know that was a fucking drop. Oh god, we're pretty down and out for the count on this one. Can it become No, it's cum. Why is you get more sleep? Because you should get more sleep. Vosh gotten a crown yet? I got my first crown just a little while ago. What about the C? Stop arguing with leftists. Can't you see? Would you like to debate a soak dem on capitalism, Vosh? Yeah, eventually, but right now I'm much more concerned with going back to dunking on conservatives. It shows you have 2 crowns. I got 1 for leveling up. Yeah, stop arguing with leftists. Vosh, are you okay? You were asked about H3, then you said you aren't going on the Antifada. Are you okay? I said no word on H3, but unfortunately, I'm not going on the Antifada. Are you okay? Migraine, I read all Discord DMs. I certainly do not respond to all of them. What is Antifada? It's a podcast. The person on the podcast who I'm most familiar with is Jamie, who is also the co-host of The Majority Report with Sam Cedar. Does Jamie hate you? I don't think Jamie hates me. I do think that Jamie is probably aware of my reputation, and is concerned about potential backlash. The Antifada guy doesn't like you? Well, nobody on the left likes me. Everyone hates me. Oh, the balancing! Weren't you going to go on a panel today? Earlier, Anon, I already said this. Earlier on, there was a person who came on and interviewed me. Not a panel, no. I'm head! I'm first! I'm big boy! Nah, but it doesn't matter because the gate's closed. Oh! Oh! No! Yes! Get up there! People seem to love you or hate you. Yeah, I inspire a lot of strong emotions in people. What can I say? How much is Fall Guys? I think it's 20? It's fun. It's fun. Don't worry, Jamie's takes are emotional nonsense. I feel like that's a little bit dismissive. I certainly don't agree with Jamie on everything. But it feels a little weird. Like, it's a girl and it's like, oh, they're just emotional. Like, I don't know. Sake with a very kind 10 bucks. Thank you. Did you see Scaramucci on Jesse Lee Peter memes? No, I did not. I'm sorry. Excuse me. I've been quite busy lately. Yeah, I wish to. Tacitus. But yeah, no, I have not. Good memes, I assume. Jamie is very hit or miss. Well, I think that one of the best things that Jamie brings to the Majority Report is the aesthetic contrast, because Sam is just this boomer, just this like old dude, you know, like this salt and pepper graying hair, you know, he'll like chew over everything he has to say before he actually says it. And Jamie looks like a goth GF. And so the you know, the dynamic there is very funny. Isn't Jamie a Bernier Buster? I think Jamie's a little bit of a Bernier Buster. If I went on the Antifada, I don't want to talk about fucking Biden. I'm done. Yeah, whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, luck. Lucky. Which one? Which one? Get up. Dude, I feel like this level would be a pretty fun last level. Like, when there's only like 10 people. Posadas John, there are no actual lefties who like me. What leftists online actively like me? The Antifada guy was mad at you for the Marxism is an extension of liberalism clip. I mean, they can think that. I know I'm right. The serfs? Yeah, let's think. So who do we have on our side? Shu is not a leftist. Yeah, of course, San. Contra's not really a leftist. Is Joel a leftist? Lance. Mike from the Human... Yes, Mike from the Humanist Report. Yes, yes, yes. Fucking hate this one. I'm here. Oh yeah, Jack Saint and I get along pretty well, I think. Actual context like Jack Saint and I are fine. Amazing Atheist? Yeah, Amazing Atheist is a leftist. Okay, wait. Orange, peach. I am here. 3 arrows. Arcelia, the end felt like she was subtweeting you? Wait. Oh, that's got not Rational God. Wait. How is Contra subtweeting me? Oh god, where? I just follow the crowd. Does Hassan dislike you? It's hard to read Hassan. I don't know what Hassan feels about me. I know that Hassan knows that my content is good. I don't know if Hassan, like, actually is cool with me. Oh, I could get Gnome Chomsky on my channel for sure. And I probably should. Wait, so did Contra's... I haven't seen the new Contra video. Has Contra's video... I didn't know that Contra was a full-on socialist. Did Contra's video subtweet at me at the end? Like, in what way? Liv Posting likes you? Dude, I don't know. I haven't talked with Liv Posting in like a month. Contra used your voting for Biden arguments in her new video. Oh, that's nice. She was saying my exact position on voting for Biden, like point by point. Oh, that's nice. I would love to pretend that I'm the only person she could have got that from, but I honestly feel like it's a pretty intuitive position. The idea that Marxism or leftism is an actualization of the norm, something Marx wrote. Hold on. Something Marx wrote in the 18th of Brumaire in the Communist Manifesto. Smooth Brain Pig, would you mind emailing that to me so I could cite a specific portion of Marxist literature as evidence that socialism is meant to fulfill the failed dreams of the Enlightenment? God damn it. She literally used the phrase bully Biden. What about Jason Unruh? I wouldn't consider Jason Unruh a leftist. How do we bully Biden when he's in office? By signal boosting the language of progressive Democrats like AOC, and then when we bully Biden and Biden doesn't do what we want, we point to the Democrats and go, hey, look at this corporate piece of shit. He's not doing anything that this country needs. Almost like centrist Democrats will never be the way forward for true progress. It's not about actually getting Biden to It's not about actually getting Biden to change his policies, though that's not impossible necessarily. That's not really the main goal. Doesn't Nathan Robinson from Current Affairs like you? I like him. I don't know if he knows who the fuck I am. What's up? Might be some. Oh god. No. Nathan Robinson is a cringe utopian anarchist, but his writings are amazing, honestly. Wait, guys! I don't want Nathan Robinson on my stream. Wait, hold on! Don't do that. Don't invite people to my fucking stream, please. I just like his work and would like mutual acknowledgement, so maybe in the future something could happen. Hold on, I'm overbooked as it is. Whew. Are you chill with Amye C3? I do not know who that is. Wait, why? Okay. Gosh, Rivera. Nathan Robinson strikes me as a very pragmatic kind of guy, which I like. Okay, we got a shot, guys. No! It tripped me! No! Oh my god, they're fucking sniping me! Lexi, wait, I missed your message. God damn it. Interested in chatting about that anytime? Nope, sorry, Lexi. I'm on hiatus talking to other lefties. We need to get back to the heart and soul of this channel. The heart and soul of this channel, which is arguing with conservatives. I don't know who Tuganda is. I think Radical Reviewer likes you? Yeah, of course. Oh. Thank you, Humphead. The right is going to accuse Biden of being a weak puppet for the left no matter what we do. Have I tried weighted blankets for sleeping? I've got a comforter. That's enough. Oh, no, yeah, no, I understand, Lexi. I didn't think a debate, but... That's up to you, SB. I don't mind either. Nice try, Trash Rabbit. Jack Saint likes you. Okay, okay. Check my Twitter. Oh, right. Okay, we're checking... Oh, wait, wrong account. You have 2 accounts. Baby! Wow! Artemy, look at this fucking pirate! Rawr! Yar! Lim. Absolute buffoon. So many teeth. No! I'm still good. I can still win. I can still do this. With my superior... Oh, inroad. Oh, it goes the other way. Oh. Oh. What about Radical Reviewer? Yeah, of course Radical Reviewer and I are on good terms. Yeah. Hug the side. Do you think the protests are helping or hurting Biden's chances at this point? I don't know. It could go either way. It really depends on how the media presents them. If the media presents the riots and the protests as like, hey, this is what happens with Trump. He fucking can't quell the public. You know, he leads to more anger and hatred against him. Then that's a win for Biden. But if Trump sells it as it's Biden's fault and only he can stop the consequences of his own presidential term. How much energy do you draw from Donkey? Dude, Donkey is fucking hilarious. Yeah, Osama bin Laden's niece is a QA on her. Do you think Jimmy Snow is going to be a leftist soon? Maybe. I don't know. It's up to him. It'd be cool if he was. He was a cool guy to talk to. But yes, Video Game Donkey is a great guy to talk to. Not talk to, fuck, mixing me up. Video Game Donkey is hilarious. Have I ever considered calling to the Majority Report? Yes. The issue is, the Majority Report streams on Twitch. Meaning that if I called in and just popped in, I would be at risk of having action taken against their channel. It's a shame, Comrade Nolan, because if Hassan, like, publicly, openly supported and backed me, it would go so much farther to legitimizing me. But I can't expect him to take sacrifices like that purely for my benefit, so I'm not malding about it. What about Irish Laddie? Are you good terms with him? I don't know, but Irish Laddie has also been hankering for a call-in to the Majority Report. Can't I just be a random guy calling into TMR? Yeah, but I want to be me. If Hassan can stay out of his own messes, he could afford to platform you. What was the last time Hassan got in trouble for shit he was saying? The editor drama? Oh, how much did the editor drama really hurt Hassan? Why is... I feel like Hassan's drama is so much less high tier than my drama, dude. The 9/11 thing? Yeah, okay, the 9/11 thing was like 8 to 10 months ago. Yeah, there's a hacker in this game. Trash Rabbit, it's not gonna happen. Anyway, yeah, fuck that hacker. What was I saying? Yeah, I did see that Bastien video. But yeah, dude, Hassan's drama is like, you didn't compensate your editor enough, and my drama is like, I am a pedophile who is organizing a secret grooming ring. You know? Yeah, like, I feel like I could stand to have editor drama, you know? No, let me. No. God damn it. All right. Hurry up and abuse Tempest then? Yeah, for sure. Why can't you fix things with Twitch? Fucking ask them that. Why would you ask me that? Like, can you work things out with your giant multi-billion-dollar company that's upheld your ban despite half a dozen appeals? And multiple people on the inside trying to work to your benefit? Like, I don't know. In the Surf's debate with Destiny, he made the argument it's wrong to murder someone to protect your property. Do you agree with this take? I mean, that's kind of broad, don't you think? Like, if somebody's keying my car, I don't think I should be able to unload a fucking M4 into them, you know? But like, if a person is like trying to set your house on fire, then yeah, I think you're totally 100% okay to shoot them. There's a lot of variance. The morality of self-defense is really fucking complicated. Adam in YouTube chat. Oh, hey, Adam. What's up? I mean, Destiny did really try to help your appeal. Yeah, and that was really nice of him, and I appreciate that. Doesn't change anything else. I'm only assuming you guys are being honest when you say Adam's in YouTube chat. If Adam says that they want to join, because I can't see YouTube chat, because YouTube chat's for plebs, but if they say that, let me know, so Adam doesn't have to donate to get my attention. He said he wants to? Fuck yeah. Adam, let me finish this attempt, and yeah, for sure. I got a good feeling about this one. I got a pineapple hat now. No, Yixis, I do not. Antifa Super Soldier, as I understand it, the reason why Twitch is upholding the ban is because I ban evaded. I created another account that I use to comment occasionally in friends' channels, and that was found and banned as well. So it's, I feel like they would have unbanned me were it not for that, but because there's also that, they are maintaining the permaban. Which is really shitty because I didn't ban evade to like make money or platform myself. It was just so I could go into smaller channels like Loomies and chat. What's your thought on your old Destiny vids? Dude, I'm so cringe all the time. Don't get jinxed. Oh, it's the zombie game mode. Do you still feel cringe? I always feel cringe. No! No, 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 no. Nice try, loser. Ooh, oh. I see plagued people of both dispositions right over there. Okay. Okay. Just let me... no! no, no, no. No! Ah, no, God! The last one was right there. Rip. That was a close one, though. All right, hold on. Let me call him. Would you be interested in doing a QAnon debunk video at some point? No. What do you? How do you debunk Q? It's QAnon is mental illness. It's schizophrenia. I can't. There are QAnon is the most incoherent conspiracy theorist I have ever even tried.
Hello.
Hey.
How are you?
Doing great. Talking about apparently QAnon.
Oh. So were you gonna? Are you doing like Fall Guys every Saturday or what?
Nah. I had an interview today, and I have no attention span, so I wanted to play the game during the interview. And after that was done, you know, it's just 3 hours left of the stream, so figured I might as well keep it up.
Okay.
But it's been fun.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I was just doing editing for the Lion King review I'm working on, and
oh yeah, you still have to do that.
I know. It feels like it feels like one big review. This and Kimba. Feels like I'm still working on the same project.
Did you?
So I'm like very burnt out from it already. But
yeah, I mean, I still can't believe. I know I said this before, but I still can't believe that you kind of accidentally unearthed the solution to a conspiracy that it's been brewing, like a prominent conspiracy that's been brewing for years, and you just stumbled into it, and it's like, well, back to work and doing the other thing you were doing, you know?
Yeah, I mean, like the only reason I noticed it was bullshit is because I watched the show. So like that's all anyone had to have done, really, is just like watch the show.
Really bad show too, to be honest.
It was pretty exhausting at points. All right, so I'm gonna send you a request thing here. Let's see.
I'm ready.
Yeah. So streaming my editing on Twitch for my Lion King review stuff. So I told people to go here to your thing because I can't stream you on Twitch.
Oh yeah. Sorry about that. I hope I'm not putting you out.
Oh, no worries.
Here, hold on.
No, it's fine. I don't care. I wanted to play Fall Guys today anyway. I was thinking of like editing for a couple more hours and then doing it, but I mean you were on now, so I could just do that now and then get back to editing.
Yeah, sorry
after.
to be the bad temptation. Wait, sorry. Somebody in chat's asking context. What show? Yeah, okay. So Adam from YMS does movie reviews and was doing a Lion King.
You can press
review.
ready whenever you want. Also.
Gotcha. Oops. And was doing a Lion King review. That
I'm still working on. Yeah.
Right. What they're still doing, and they ended up coming across Kimba the White Lion, which is this old show, and a lot of people say the Lion King ripped it off, and I believe that too for like my entire fucking life, because I just heard it errantly. So he went through.
It's believable.
Yeah, like on a surface level, which is all people will look into it. And basically, there's like no real association there, or not one that would indicate any kind of ripping off. And it's a 3-hour video, and it's fucking insane. The video, it's unbelievably thorough. So yeah.
Why, thank you.
It's a good watch.
I appreciate it. It's took a lot out of me, for sure. It's not. It's not even something I wanted to be working on, really.
Yeah, I mean, you watched through all of the fucking show. It reminded me of how I felt when I tried to go back and watch Pokemon, but 1,000 times worse. Like the original TV series.
I still love the original. Like, I could watch that no problem. Kimba got pretty exhausting after a while.
Oh, yeah.
It was just...
Sorry, somebody pulled me.
Not fun anymore. But I had to watch all of it, otherwise, you know.
You are biased in nitpicking. You lose, they win. Bye-bye.
Yeah.
Yeah. What are you excited for these days?
Well, the new Charlie Kaufman movie came out just yesterday, I think. And I've seen it twice. I'll be watching it a third time. It is one of those watch it twice or you haven't watched it sort of movies.
What's the name of the movie?
It's called I'm Thinking of Ending Things. It's on Netflix. It's really great. It's awesome. I enjoy it quite a lot. I'm not going to say too much about it, but there's a pretty general common consensus of what's going on the internet. If you get confused, like, you can look it up, and it's based off of a book too, and the book is much more clear in terms of like what's actually happening in the story. But yeah, I still love the movie a lot, and I'm gonna check it out again.
I feel like cinema
Antonio
is the medium
Campos.
I engage with least these days. Fix that.
New Antonio Campos movie coming out on Netflix halfway through the month. That's exciting.
What's the name of that one?
It's all the devil all the time, or the devil all the time, or something like that. It's
I think I've heard that one. Okay, I feel engaged in the discourse now.
This will be his biggest release ever. Nobody's watched the other movies he's made, really. So
what makes this one more hyper than the other one? Like,
it's got big names. It's got Tom Holland and Robert Pattinson, and so people are gonna watch it. Oh God! Oh, come on! That was so lame. There was like an invisible wall thing going on. It wouldn't let me jump over the.
Ask their pronouns. I'm pretty sure Adam is he/him. I'm gonna, yeah.
I'm like the you know how you collect all the Pokemon badges? I collect all the pronouns. So I'm like all of them.
Good. Okay, there you go, chat. You can't fuck up.
Yeah. Call me whatever you want. I don't give a shit.
No. Fuck! God damn it. No. No, I can't let you down.
You gotta have patience for this one.
I don't have any.
Up. Yeah. I've been mistaken for a woman from behind quite a few times. And I'm not saying that sexually. I mean, like, at a restaurant or something. Like, oh, you women.
Pretty long hair,
whatever.
right?
Ladies. Yeah. It just, like, it doesn't make a difference to me.
But it's never happened sexually.
No. No. That'd be difficult.
Fuck! God! I think I might be dicked on this one.
Okay, I just qualified.
God.
You are 12 something.
I'm the pineapple.
12...
The pineapple
okay, 1290.
in
Yeah,
the
found
shorts.
you. I'm watching.
Oh, you're kidding me!
Up. You can still make it.
Yeah, if everyone else fucks up. Like, every single person still in a seesaw.
I mean...
No.
It's only, you might not make it.
No.
It's probably not happening. You got a good grab at the end.
Yeah, well.
A friend gave you a hug. It was like the legendary ending of Halo.
Going out hugging. What's your number? I'll follow you.
2003.
That's a
good year.
That's easy to remember.
We had some wars.
Wait, how much older
George
are you?
W. I think about 5 years. How old are you?
I'm 26.
Okay, I'm only 3 years older. I'm 29.
3 years older. Oh, you actually underestimated my age. That's rare. All right, Godspeed.
No, because it was like I didn't catalog the exact age in my mind when I heard what your age was the first time, whatever reason that was. But all I remember thinking was like, wow, you're younger than me. It was a weird feeling. I feel like
people are either
boomer.
20-something, 30-something. Remember.
Yeah, so this one I screwed up last time because apparently they're like things that fall here, like parts of the platform.
Is that this one?
I don't know. Maybe there's two that look very similar.
I think there are two, and one of them has the platform falls, and that
maybe
one
that's
has
what
like
screwed me up.
A golden rod.
Oh,
in the
okay.
center.
That's what screwed me up then. I didn't know there was a difference. I just stood around waiting for the thing to up.
Oh, chat says that the platforms only fall if it's the final round.
Oh. Oh, okay. That's starting to make more sense. Up!
Getting a lot of airtime out of that.
Up!
Oh, no!
Up. Okay, screwed up. Damn it. I'll get a better strat for that one next time.
Reunited.
I've only ever done that one like once or twice.
I like my pineapple hat. Zoom.
Season 2 coming out October.
Whew. You listened to Shu's Mad Lib song? Yeah, that was like 8 months ago, wasn't it? Something like that? Yeah, I remember. I remember those memes.
Alright, I'm gonna quit the spectator thing here. Once it lets me.
Gotcha. Did you speak to Shu on Head during that Twitch panel? Did you two overlap?
Yep.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, for an hour or two. I showed up before she got there and stayed well after.
Oh yeah, you were there for a while, I remember.
Yeah. I was waiting for a friend to come online to do one of my own stream things. And they just took a while, so I was like, ah, fuck it. Whatever.
And it was all for a debate that the other guy ended up backing the fuck out of anyway.
Yeah.
That
was a little disappointing.
I expect, dude, the quartering is such a... That guy is the most cowardly motherfucker in the reactionary YouTube sphere. He is unbelievably spineless. I don't know. I genuinely don't know like how he has a following that's not constantly making fun of him for it. He will run from anything.
That was so disappointing. Because wasn't it like his idea?
Yeah, he was like, I'll only, you want to debate me? Yeah,
Just
sure.
bluffing?
Yeah, get $5,000. And they end up rating something like, what, 40,000? Something like that? And yeah, then he backed out. But I expected it, because he's done this a lot. He's done this with me. Though I didn't do a massive fucking charity event to try to prompt his arrival, so I guess not quite the same. Okay. Whew. Why not Fall Girls? Squad W.
Well, I mean, I among quite a few other people, I think, consider guys to be somewhat gender neutral.
Oh?
I guess it's up to... Yeah, when you say, like, what's up, guys? You're talking to, like, your whole audience. Not necessarily just the males in the audience.
Oh, I'm very much...
I don't know if you agree with that.
No.
Okay.
Yeah. No, I'm kidding. I do. It is weird. It's actually, like, a really long-standing historical thing. I mean, because the etymology of the word man being used to describe all of humanity, rather than just men specifically, goes all the way back to the Greeks. So the trend of a term that kind of refers to men specifically, just being generalized for all of humanity, is a really, really old one.
Mm-hmm.
At least I think that's what I remember. Maybe the Romans? I don't fucking know. You should ask him how much he wants you to raise for charity in order to... I don't want to debate the quartering, dude. He's not... It'd be so boring. He walks back everything. He's not very passionate about the things he believes in, you know?
Just a monetization thing?
Yeah. Oh, and he's good at it, too. Dude gets like 30 million views a month on his channel. He's really, really, really prolific.
Tim Pool's making bank right now.
Don't talk about it. He's the most prominent conservative voice online right now by a large margin.
Yeah. Very interesting.
Really bad. He's really far gone. I worry. Nearly 100 million views a month between his 3 main channels.
But his Twitter profile says he's a disaffected liberal.
Yeah. The last video of his I watched on stream was one where he said that the fact that the military has a Office of Diversity and Inclusion means that they're communists, and that the Civil War is brewing. He's a literal fucking McCarthyist. It's insane. He scares me.
Well, you probably scare him.
I hope that would be an incredible inflation of my power. He did recently tweet some condemnation of me, so there's some evidence to that point. I got myself canceled 2 days ago.
Well.
Yeah. Okay.
Was it the all black women?
Oh, you know, I knew you fucking know it too. That's why I didn't say anything.
I'm on the internet.
Oh. Yeah.
Oh, I was eliminated. Holy shit.
Wait,
I was
no.
close. I didn't think. That's fine. I had a bad jump.
Ah, well.
At one point.
I'll carry on your memory. You got this.
Go pineapple.
What did Vosh say? Oh, Coco Blashki. I addressed at the beginning of the stream. I'll probably make a video on it. What a nightmare.
Yeah, but like, who are you being canceled by realistically?
Well, the funny thing is, a lot of the people who were like performatively upset online, I know for a fact are race realists. Like, Paul Joseph Watson retweeted it. Dude's huge on Twitter, 2 million followers. Paul Joseph Watson's idea of a good night is like spending time on Twitter tweeting videos of black people fighting at a Walmart that were recorded in 2007, and then talking about how multiculturalism is a failed experiment. So I don't think this guy's probably not like the arbiter of what is or is not good racial politics. It's super fucking performative. But yeah, it's just bad optics. I don't know. Some lefties got mad at me too.
Interesting. Do you think that they were lefties that were already looking for an excuse to get mad at you, or?
I think a couple of them. A few of them seem legitimately hurt, though. Is my game yeah, my game is lagging, but my stream isn't, guys, so I think it's actually just the server. Oh, fuck!
Yeah.
Are you seeing that as well, or are you seeing the stuttering?
Yeah, you're you're not moving at a consistent speed.
Yeah, not on my end
you're
either.
Kind of freezing in time.
Well, I'm still at normal bitrate for the actual stream, so I assume that's just the server. I have a feeling we're about to lose, though, so be solved in either case. Anyway, this is a pretty common strategy when it comes to online discourse. Rather than actually address arguments that I make, because I've been shitting on Tim Pool for a year now, you wait until you get a very, very easy dunk, and then you just kind of ride the high off that. It's the same thing that Leafy did with iDubbbz. After Leafy left the internet for a while, he only came back after iDubbbz could be called a simp for the thing, you know? Yeah, I don't even think that tactic you're describing is exclusive to any political ideology, though. I think fucking everybody does it. Oh yeah, for sure, I'd agree, for sure. Though it does hearten me a little bit. It sounds like a super fucking egotistical thing to say, and I don't mean it to come off that way. But the only reason all of these people, Ben Shapiro, Paul Joseph Watson, what have you, would, good lord, this game is lagging for me. It's amusing. The only reason they would do all that, use their platforms in that way, write a post-millennial article about me, the only reason that would happen is if they think that I'm something approximating a threat, or at least something worth addressing. Otherwise, they wouldn't have wasted their time. If it was some irrelevant streamer, it would have just been, you know, another dot on the feed. But they were all like, "Oh, hey, fuck that guy, fuck Bosch," and I guess that's nice. Yeah. I'd rather be condemned by people like them than irrelevant Nazis. People do it with Destiny, etc. Yeah. Have you been following Destiny over the past week or so? Yes. Yeah. It's been a wild ride all around. Yeah, I mean, it's an interesting discussion for sure. It's kind of sad. Just that it's less about the side
that you wind up on and more about the overall state of your country right now is what I'm thinking about.
That we're having discussions about whether or not it's okay for right-wing paramilitary groups to gun down, like, Black Lives Matter protesters.
The fact that people are getting killed in the streets, period, over, I don't think people in America understand that, like, to an outside perspective, waking up and going through Twitter or whatever and just seeing, like, not just protests, but, like, protests where everybody has a fucking AK is just not normal.
Yeah.
Right? Like, regardless of who has the AKs, it's just like, holy fucking shit. Gun culture in your country is just absolutely insane.
It's damn near every day now, too. Not to mention one of the recent shootings in Portland, the one from a guy who described himself as 100% Antifa. He was recently gunned down at his place. And there are people alleging that it was done by almost like a hit by the police as retribution for getting one of their
wasn't
own.
that... Am I thinking of the right thing? Like, I thought there was like a confirmation that the guy got like shot up by the cops.
Yeah, it's that he's got shot up by the cops. It's that there's conflicting info on whether or not he drew first.
Oh, one of those.
Yeah, but because that's the question in America. It's not whether or not it's okay to kill someone. It's did they attempt to kill you first? Yeah. So
remember
that's
Christopher
cool.
Dorner? Oh my god! Oh my god!
What? No.
Oh, it has to be the
then
one
it
at
has
the
to
end.
be
Go
this.
for it.
No. What?
Nope. Okay. What was it?
Oh, it was all the way back there.
It's over on
No.
the you're screwed. Fuck. Nobody saw it.
Fuck. Okay, hold on. Let me reset my game super duper quick because I heard people in chat saying that the audio was overlapping, and it makes me think the lag might have been related to that.
Okay. I'm gonna pee really quick. Hold on.
Gotcha. Is I ate everything a chud? I have no idea. Get your Ethernet plugged in. It's not the fucking Ethernet. I have fiber, okay? It's fine. Hold on. Jesus. We have a cool big YouTuber buddy on, okay? Be cool, guys. Be cool. Don't. What's your favorite D&D class? Probably Paladin or Monk. Wait a second. How delayed is chat? Marco? Okay, not that bad. That was 2 seconds. Okay, I thought... Ask YMS if he'd do a documentary on the Red Scare? I don't... That's your question. I don't care.
All right, I'm back.
Cool. All right, re-invite me. I fixed the audio issue. He called them AKs, but people are using ARs. Oh yes, my American audience would like to inform you they're using AR-15s, not AK-47s.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not a gun guy. I have no fucking idea.
It's been a while since I've purchased a new firearm. I don't really pay much attention to them either. There we go. Nice.
Yeah, if I ever made a movie that had guns in it, I would need a consultant to make sure I'm not doing something stupid.
Look, I'm a big advocate for gun rights, but people who get hypercritical about being familiar with the specifics of guns are really fucking cringe. They're so fucking cringe.
It's a culture thing.
Yeah.
It's like, it's a huge American culture thing.
You seen those like Facebook memes like you have a boyfriend who's never even shot a 357 down range. You've got a girlfriend.
Oh.
You never fired buckshot off the back of a truck, then you've got yourself some kind of lady partner. You know, like that kind of shit.
So if I had a boyfriend that has never shot a gun, it would be a girlfriend and I would be straight?
I think so, actually.
I found the loophole.
That's like, it's kind of like...
They can't get mad at me.
the Iranian government doesn't like homosexuality, but they'll allow for gender transitions if it would mean you would be in a heterosexual relationship after.
Oh yeah, one of those. Those are interesting.
Yeah, the loopholes.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I tried to get a boost. I screwed myself. Alright. I'll make it.
Oh, okay.
That's the first time I ever actually climbed up the thing instead of jumping.
Yeah, it's like a useful, you know it'll take slightly longer, but at least we won't get stuck option.
Yeah,
Okay, try it.
Yeah, there were too many peeps.
No,
Oh,
God.
I just saw you get yeeted.
I got yeeted.
Alright.
I'm gonna try again. It didn't work.
Yeet.
No. Fuck.
Alright.
Okay. Oh, but it knocked me into the second ring.
Perfect.
I'm still competitive.
Alright, you're ahead of me.
Alright.
Oh, piss! I was so close to the end.
Oh no. I'll
There's
hold him up
too
for
many.
you.
There's too many boys in my way.
I'll hold him up.
Alright, I'm gonna make it.
Go.
I got it. Don't worry, I'm
Hand
here.
in hand.
Oh, there's a cacti.
So many cute outfits. I want more. Too many boys in my way. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm feeling.
Yep. Alright, I'm feeling it. I'm gonna win.
Did you see Dave Rubin reacting to WAP? No. Well,
that sounds great.
Yeah, I imagine him like, oh god, there are so many routes you could take with that. He could be like the gruff conservative stooge, or he could be like, because you know Dave Rubin is clearly like trying as hard as he can to pander to tradcons with the whole like, hey, don't worry about being homophobic with me, guys. That's cool. I'm cool with it. I wonder if he'd be like, oh yeah, wet pussy. Those are cool if you're into them.
I like the clip with one of the guests that he invited on that's like on his own live stream finding out he's gay and being like, ew, I touched his hand.
Oh,
that
the really big black guy. He's like, I touched his
Yeah.
hand. Yeah, that guy was fucking hilarious. By hilarious, I mean fuck that guy. He's like really far right too. I think that guy is like a
You think?
black white nationalist or something. Like he really goes hard, you know? A hint. Wait, somebody linked a Hassan tweet. I can't look at it. What did it say? Is it shit talking me? I'm so fucking paranoid these days. Thoughts? Yeah, that tweet. Can you just say what it is? He's done videos with Richard Spencer agreeing with him about the Jews. Oh, nice. Only the best for Dave Rubin's show. Jesus.
I thought you were talking about Hassan still. I was like, what?
Yeah, he's oh wait, okay, the tweet is room temperature Gatorade is superior to ice cold Gatorade. The answer is that Hassan is correct because both are dog shit. Gatorade is fucking terrible. True. Oh.
I like Gatorade.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's got electrolytes or something.
Powerade? No, I drink water. I don't even drink soda. Cranberry juice is good though. Low sugar cranberry juice. What the fuck is this? I have never seen this before.
Yeah, I don't think I've played this either. What is this? Push your... Oh wait, no, yeah, I've done this. So we're team. We gotta get our ball to the end first. If we get it super fast, we don't have to worry about shit. If we're one of the last two, we're gonna have to worry about the other team basically just trying to prevent our ball going through. Yeah. So let's just try to be...
So far so good, we're in the lead. Gosh, there's no electrolytes. I generate my own.
Get it, get it. Yeah. Here we go, here we go. Get it through. I think we got this.
We're doing it!
Come on. Yeah, don't let the other guys fuck us up.
Don't.
You fucking pieces of shit. Oh my god.
Oh no, Red's uncontested! Red, no!
God damn it.
We can beat blue.
All right.
We can
Yeah,
beat blue. I'm pushing blue away.
Fuck
I'm
this.
pushing blue away. No.
Yeah, keep pushing blue away.
No.
No.
Yes. Yes.
Why did they put us on Team Yellow?
Yes.
Why'd they do this?
Yes.
Fuck you
Yes.
guys.
Blue committed
Yeah,
too
keep it
many
back
people
there.
to fucking us over at the beginning.
We're still not in the clear yet. We're trying. There's a slope.
We're helping. 95. Oh, but they're coming.
Come on.
No, no, no,
Oh,
no.
yeah,
Yes.
we did it. We did it. We did it.
Ooh. Wait, that's
Oh.
fun as hell.
Yeah, that was pretty funny.
What do you think the
It's just
podcast
everybody
is about?
has the instinct to screw over Team Yellow because that's the meme. And then I realized we were Team Yellow.
Is that a meme? All right. I'll
Yeah,
think.
even the Fall Guys Twitter account is like, fuck Team Yellow.
That's true. Yellow is an
I'm
uglier
not sure is
color.
that
than red or
phrasing,
blue.
but
Oh, okay.
yeah, this one.
Yellow is a beautiful color. Yeah, okay. No, yellow is the worst primary color. Come on.
I like purple.
Purple's nice. Speaking of.
Up.
Also, I'm gonna say it. Frankly, yellow clothing only really looks good in black people. It's true. It's just a skin tone differential thing. It's not even a cultural thing.
What about Kill Bill? Got like the yellow
You
biker
introduced
suit.
a compelling counter argument, Adam, because that was a pretty dope suit.
It was.
I can't just say that. I can't just say that's the exception because that makes me.
Yeah, I mean, also the original, what was it? Like Bruce Lee outfit that's a callback to?
That's. Yeah. All right, you've deracialized me today. What about art hose? Loads of them are white. What the fuck are you art hose? You mean like Cal art students? What? Okay. Do you have like a particularly defined fashion?
No! God, stuck!
Goodbye.
That was awful. That was so bad. There's only 15 seconds left. It clipped me. It didn't just like catch me. It like lifted me off the entire map. It was like I was just completely
we didn't see
done.
it. We missed it.
That's fine.
Oh! Scooped a lot of people there at the end. Wow. What is an art hoe? I don't know, but like people in art school do fuck. Obviously. Of course. Okay. All right. I'm gonna do it. I'm doing it for us.
Feeling it. Tachyon.
Keep getting my flexing my fingers. I'm getting ready. A really good copy pasta about art hose. What do you? Okay.
Okay, so this is the final
Here
round
we go.
one. So
Okay.
some of them fall. So you have to make sure you're not on one of the falling platforms. I guess there might be some sort of indicator, but
It shakes for like a second, but it's not very much. Okay. Okay. Over
All
there.
right, there's that one.
What next? Oh, okay.
Okay. So they are like so far adjacent to the already fallen ones, which is good.
Stay that way?
Because if they start falling at random places, then this might be a luck-based thing. Not yet. Yep.
Oh no!
Uh-oh.
Well.
Uh-oh. So now this might be completely luck-based if you
Oh,
can't.
boy. Well.
You might be able to jump to the other one.
Oh,
you
no!
might be
That's
able
such
to
a
if you do
bad-
the dive jump. I can't believe you survived that. That's insane. If you do a dive jump, you might be able to.
Maybe.
Oh my god! How do you not get hit by the? Oh my god!
Oh, apparently
so there
they
are
stopped
two
falling with
platforms
just 2 left.
Okay. So you've almost made it.
Yeah,
You've almost made it. That guy just got
only one left.
Up. Yeah.
I will not go down.
What's really funny is like it seems like there's some sort of lag on my end or something. Shit.
Damn it!
Almost made it.
Oh, that one was tough. That last one.
Almost had it.
Oh, fuck! Ah,
Good
well.
effort.
At least I got beat by someone with a cute skin.
Hmm.
You need to go further down the platform? Yeah, I know what I could have done there. I just didn't. Essentially. But I'll do better next time. Whew. Level up. Nice.
What level are you?
Oh, that guy was hacking? Oh, people are saying that guy was hacking.
I don't know if that's true. That might just be to make you feel better.
That's nice of them. I'm level 16.
Okay.
Hold on.
I'm
The
level
copy
14.
pasta. I'm so fucking horny for art hose. I want to fuck. This seems a little mean-spirited. A coked out Tumblr hipster DIY aesthetic astrology thought in her lip gloss DSL mouth. I want to. This is like very Coomer. I expected this more to be more humor here, but this is very Coomer. Well, if you want to do that, that's okay. But make sure they want it to. That's my advice.
You saw him float over the bar?
I don't know. I did the best I could.
I don't know. How good's your internet, by the way? What's your internet like?
When I remember to plug my Ethernet cable in, I have gigabit fiber.
Why do you not always have it plugged in? Is it a laptop or something?
I recently deconstructed and reconstructed my setup. Try and move it over a little bit. I just forgot to pull the cord back over.
Oh.
Ding, 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 ding. Oh. We need a command for the come manifesto in chat. No, you guys need to remember. Okay, I'm in the front.
Good luck. Hup. Yeah.
You're ahead of me.
You gotta like anticipate what side it's like going to lean down and then just bolt to the other side.
Ooh, okay.
Somebody was jumping on the railing there. That was interesting.
That's not out of bounds?
I don't know. I don't know what the deal was there.
Why are you fucking planking on the ground?
Remember planking?
I do. I never did it. Did you? Were you up with the hot trend?
No. I usually, if there's a popular trend, I usually don't do it.
That's fair. That's right. You're a trendsetter.
Somebody's just grabbing me at the end. God damn it. Fuck
God
you. I'm
damn
trying...
it.
Whatever. All right, I made it.
I'm fucked.
Let's see.
I only have time for one more. Do you think we could restart, try over, where I don't fuck up on this one? I'm so bad at this one.
Sure.
Okay.
I mean, don't give up yet.
Oh,
But. Oh, you
good.
quit?
A little.
There were only 7 qualified.
I was so far behind.
You
I was
could have made it.
Miles.
That's
I couldn't
poor
even
sportsmanship.
See the finish
You
line.
could have made it. You could have made
For
it.
the draw
there were only
distance.
7 people qualified.
The curvature of the Earth.
I can't believe you quit. You could have made it.
Wait, you're in queue with me right now, right?
Yeah, I am.
Okay.
Yeah.
The curvature of the planet kept me from seeing. I was so far away. If you dive just before landing, you won't slide in the seesaw. Yeah, yeah. Chat disagrees. Chat's fucking dumb. Chat could never get the golden crown I got earlier today. Never ever.
Oh, you got one today?
Yeah, I got my first win earlier today.
What was the final game?
It was the one where you have to race up the hill and the crown is like bobbing up and down.
Yeah. I almost got that one.
And I only got it because you told me I had to grab it, by the way. Otherwise, I would have just bopped it.
Yeah. If you get there first and don't know what the fuck you're doing, it's like you just lose, which is really annoying.
I like this one. Makes me feel like I'm dancing. Nice.
Hello.
Nice. We're together. Expert navigation.
Yep.
Whoop. Boy.
Well, there we go. Not too bad. Just gotta remember to jump at that part. First few times I did this level, I had no idea, and it was really annoying.
Yeah, the gap right after that, the edge.
Yeah. All right, I made it.
Nice. Good team.
Just hanging out at the end.
Yeah, I'm just watching my good friend climb the hill. Vosh, if you progress through the course, dodging the obstacles while maintaining a position in front of the other players, you will win. Wow, is that all I have to do? I just have to move forward and be at the front and not get hit? That's it?
Yeah, I get a lot of comments like that.
What inspired you to live stream your editing process? Does it just help you focus to be able to narrate what you're doing to an audience? Or?
Yeah. I mean, like, also there's a because a lot of the content that I make is like long form and takes several months. And even though I've gotten to the point where a lot of the editing for the smaller stuff is outsourced, and so there's like always content on the variety of my channels. There's always like content coming out every day, but the larger stuff takes more time, and there are people on the internet that I guess don't like me in the first place, whatever, but they try to make persuasive arguments that I'm just like dicking around doing nothing all day. And so I figured, the best evidence to show that I'm working is just to stream it.
That's fair.
Also, it's a good like social thing. It's a good motivator.
That's my favorite e-creator discourse. It's when people are arguing that you're making too much money off Patreon to be for the work you're doing. Stupidest fucking argument.
Mm-hmm. Also, like, yeah, there's not everybody understands the difference between like a well-researched, thoughtful video that takes time to make versus like a leafy video that you can pump out in a day, right? So they see this wealth of content creators on the internet, and a lot of them are like, well, this content creator is making content every day, but they legitimately don't understand the difference between the two types of content. And so there's that issue. Like there's a sizable amount of people that literally do not understand the difference between something that takes time and something that takes no time at all.
With you, I produced 5 hours of content today. Adam, where are you at?
See, that's the thing though, is like I do my film review stuff and I also do some live streaming stuff. So like my gaming, just like regular stream upload channel where it's
we crushed that round. Holy shit.
I have my plays through channel where there's an hour every day uploaded there, and everything that's from there is literally just stuff that I recorded on Sundays, which is when I do my gaming stream. Yeah. But if I record 8 hours of material on one Sunday, then I already have 8 days worth. And if I'm doing that every week, then I have a surplus, right?
Oh, you put out.
So,
I mean, you do put out a ton of content. I didn't even understand the full scope of it until after I spoke to you the first time, because I was just watching stuff on your main channel. I'm fucking lazy. A lot of people don't appreciate that, like you were saying. But also with the videos that you put out, like the big YMS reviews. Maybe this is just because of my Philistine brain not capable of appreciating the glory of cinema, but a big 2.5-hour YouTube video from a content creator I enjoy is, for me, about as entertaining as watching a movie. And anybody who was able to put out a movie once every 3 or 4 months would be working on it. I mean, that's a pretty insane schedule for cinema, so I don't see why it's an issue for YouTube videos.
Yeah, it really depends on the content, I guess. Another thing that people, I guess, often don't consider for types of content is, like, there's different types of movie review channels. There's certain movie review channels that all they do is just watch the movie and give their thoughts on it in front of a camera. And there's nothing wrong with those channels, and I'm not trying to say that they're lesser content or anything. However, if that's all I was doing, I would be able to put out a fuck ton of reviews, right? I would be like, I'm basically doing that with my quickies, but I'm also doing the other forms of content where it's like involving editing and like analysis and research sort of thing.
Yeah. I mean, just
yeah,
watching all the fucking Kimba series, that's like probably 30 or 40 hours right there.
Yeah.
Just of pure research.
Just watching things takes time, and I don't think people understand that. And like, if I'm going to come out with, especially the way that I do my yearly list videos, where I go out of my way to watch anything that could potentially be considered something that could make my list, of which there are many films each year. If I'm doing my whole list thing, that's a lot of movies to watch, right?
Yeah.
If all of them are 2 hours long, which many of them are longer than that, it's like 4 movies a day. If I'm watching hundreds of movies, it's a long time.
Yeah, no, it's an insane amount of work. Yeah, I couldn't do it. I'm comparatively lazy. I mean, I don't edit any of the videos that I produce. I just cut out stream segments. And streaming for me is entertainment. I mean, I do this for fun. There's nothing even close to the like grueling work of like deep research, and like I have to watch this even if I don't like it, so I have a perspective to offer. Why do I keep getting... I don't know if it's because I hit level 15 or something. I'm getting all these maps that I am not used to.
Oh, you've never done this one?
I think I did it once. No, I don't even know if I've done it once. I think I just saw it in the donkey video.
Get the ball into the other team's goal. I'll try and stay on defense since nobody else is. All right, so far so good. Second blue.
Yes.
Oh, you getting there? I think we got 1 goal already. We might have 2.
Nice!
Holy crap! All right, I'll try my best to stay on defense.
Oh, that's not a...
Football is worth just as many points. I thought it would be worth more when I first saw it, but no, it's just 1. It's just a differently sized ball. All right, we got a lot of blue on the offense over here.
Nice, we got another.
Okay, we're 3 in the lead. Perfect. Oh, I'm trying to. Wasn't fast enough. I let 1 go through. I'm sorry. Still in the lead.
You guys got Nathan Robinson to follow me on Twitter? Nice, thank you. I feel like you had to
so
bully
difficult.
him into it. Yeah.
All right, we're 1 in the lead. Okay.
Oh.
Get that football in there.
Get it. Yes. Nice.
Perfect.
Okay, this one's actually fun. I'm here for it.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I refuse. Nice. Yes.
Awesome. We're doing good. As long as we don't royally screw up, I think we got this.
I have faith.
Less than a minute left.
And then we'll both be in the final round. 6-2, yeah.
Oh.
It's fitting they have a map like this, because this game does remind me a lot of Rocket League.
Yeah, Rocket League's fun. All right, 30 seconds, and we're 4 in the lead. Yeah, I don't think there's any way we can screw this up. I think we're good. Yeah, literally impossible to lose at this point. The time it would take to like reset the ball.
I don't think I asked you this before.
Awesome.
How did you / how do you feel about Bernie Sanders?
Oh, I love him. I thought I fully understand and agree with the mentality of voting for Biden at this point, but I completely 100% empathize with people who feel completely disenfranchised by the system because of how royally they screwed Bernie Sanders out of the nomination.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. And like as an outsider, like I looking at Bernie Sanders, to me, like the emotional aspect of that, it was like, well, this was like America's one chance
of like a real fucking politician.
Yeah, like an actual hope, you know?
Yeah. Now we just have cynicism. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, it's really sad.
It's our chances are 1 in 4. Let's stay on opposite sides, so one of us is more likely to win, and we don't get in each other's hair.
All right. Uh-oh. Oh, God. How did I go so far down? Whatever. Still alive. I am much further down than anybody else, but...
Sorry. Somebody did a bad fall. Hot strategy. Engaged.
Hello.
Hello. Okay, one's down. I think it's time to hop. Absolute focus.
Yeah, I've never done the hopping strategy, although I have one on this more than once. The hopping strategy seems like too much to try and coordinate when I just
coming for me!
Okay. I'll let you have this.
No! No, Fred!
Oh, I screwed up.
No, I need to win. The pressure's on now. Only 3 remain.
You can do it. Just watch out for the level below you.
No, I didn't pick up it. Ow! How far down was the other guy?
Oh, I don't know.
Fuck! I don't know. God damn it. Well, I tried my best.
All right, that was your last one?
Yeah, I gotta read donos and head off. You're gonna head to editing?
Yeah, I will be editing my Lion King review. Twitch.tv/AdumPlaze, ADUMPLAZE.
Yeah, I'll host you as soon as I'm done reading donos. Absolutely.
How do you host from YouTube to Twitch?
I can't, but my site, the site that I run,
okay.
Can.
Okay.
Anyway, thank you very much for playing. I really appreciate it.
No problem. Have a good night.
Of course. Hope I can see you some more Saturday nights.
Yep. We'll see.
Peace.
Peace out.
Nice. Listen, I'm getting better, okay? I'm getting better. I'm getting better. Can't deny it. Getting better. Yeah, we got our first win today, and I was so fucking close. I was so fucking close, but I didn't get up in time. Yeah, that last round was pretty nail biting. Hold on. Let's read some donos, huh? It's a fun thing to do. Daniel Bradshaw with the incredibly kind $20. Sorry I can't stay. I love what you do. You and others make me a better person. I was from Red State, 12 years in the Army, then became a cop. Think now I am medically retired at 38 and regret my past, but you give me hope. Comrade, 38. So time yet in front of you. Sorry to hear about whatever condition led you to medically retire, but I hope you're well. Wait, Vosh, look, this is insane. What? What? Notes. Black line is a confirmed link. Red line is Telegram comms. The green is funding. Dashes indicate suspected link. Okay. Black Lives Matter Global Network has links to California Black Lives Matter from Los Angeles. They got it. There's a connection. Official chapter in caps. There's also a connection between Black Lives Matter and Black Lives Matter Toronto. Oh shit, they're all over the fucking place. Holy fuck. The blue line. Wait, black line, red line, green. What's the blue line? Oh, identical aims / ideology. Oh, the blue line is the agrees with line. Okay, so Black Lives Matter Global Network agrees with Antifa, which is pinned right here. Okay, keep that in mind. Keep that in mind, okay? So we have a confirmed link between Antifa and Portland. This shit goes all the way to the top of Portland. Mothers United for BLM has a link to BLM, and Sandy Hudson, who is the leader of BLM, expresses support for Portland, which is participated in riots from by Demetria Hester and also Janaya Future Khan. Everything, it all comes back to Portland. It all comes back to Portland. The Puget Sound John Brown Gun Club has armed security defending Seattle, which is being funded by Venmo and Cash App. Venmo and Cash App are funding Seattle. People, you can't make this up. Antifa is linked to Seattle, and Seattle Telegram comms the Seattle BLM scanner and the Seattle BLM protest in 2020. I don't know what Telegram comms is, but it's happening, and it's happening between Seattle and these two BLM organizations. The BLM Telegram channels are connected to BLM and also the PDX Uprising, sort of like a human instrumentality project kind of dealio. Here, I'm blocking that with a cam, but you can see right there in the bottom right, the PDX Uprising, so hidden, even my camera is trying to shelter it from you. Going back to Portland, Portland has arrests, which links to the 83 Green Men. Mothers United for BLM is associated with the Wall of Moms at a BLM protest. They don't want you to see these links, but it's true. Mothers United for BLM and Moms at BLM are in fact linked. Now, Portland has a subgroup called the Wall of Moms, which is funded by Venmo and Cash App because they fund Portland. Additional subgroups include Fake Reporters, the Wall of Vets, and the Youth Liberation Front, which is also linked to Seattle, which means that Seattle and Portland are linked by Venmo and Cash App, which are used to fund Antifa, which uses Telegram comms to talk to Antifa. I hear a knocking at the door. Shit. Fuck, if I had read all my donos already, that actually would have been a really fun way to end stream, but we still have some to read. All right, hold on. Blake with the $10. Keep your keloids. I grew up with a neighbor that had them. Yours look cute and they look like earrings. Love your stuff, dude. That is so kind of you. You're also fucking crazy. No. Absolutely not. I appreciate that, but no. But thank you though, seriously. Fading Black Rose, we'll do ASMR one of these days, comrade. If you're worried, are you worried that if Trump doesn't lose by a lot, we'll get a Trump 2.0? Yeah, but I think that could happen whether or not Biden wins now. Gale's the $2. Thank you very much, comrade. I'm happy to hear that my content's had a positive effect on you and your you and your life. Talon Dent with the 5 Canadian. Thank you, comrade. It's your identity as an anarchist just to sprint to the left as possible and worry about stopping later. In effect, yeah. I think that society moves much slower than human thought does. I mean, institutions take time to change. And I think that it's okay to sprint to the left right now because we're fucking insanely far to the right, especially in this country. And we can hit the brakes, you know, when we feel it's necessary to. Puff, yeah, thanks to the tier 1 sub. I did see that. It's pretty wild. And Panda Atlas, thanks to the tier 1 sub and for the email. I'll check it out. Potato Roy to the $5. With regards to woke scolding, what about marginalized people who are angry / call out leftists for buying into harmful ideas? Can we talk about this? I want to bridge the divide. Dude, if lefties or marginalized people or whatever feel there's a legitimate issue with ideas being introduced to the left, that's totally fine. That's a legitimate thing to be worried about. When I say woke scolding, though, I'm not talking about those people. There are legitimate concerns here. But woke scolds are more interested in performative cancellation for, like, ego shit. It's about conflating the an activist space with a social space, you know? You want to keep your social space clean of people you don't like, but activist space require a broad tent and a broad coalition of people who may disagree on some issues but work together towards, like, a central motive. And I feel like what I team woke scolds really are just more interested in purity testing. Not just like we should address racism, but more like, I mean, guys, especially early on in my career, can you guys remember some of the shit that I got woke scolded for? Remember one time, like with Thought Slime, when I said like gender abolitionism is good, and they said it's dumb, and I said that's dumb, and he blocked me, and then people came for me saying that I was like invalidating the trans perspective. Like, yeah, that's dumb shit. Colliner Cooper, thanks to the 5 Australian. Really happy to hear it worked out. Magnum DeVito with the $5. True. The Saw's Plea with the $5. Thank you, comrade. On the topic of radicalizing comrades in the military, I started a reading group where I occasionally sneak in left-leaning philosophy. That's my tip, I guess. Yeah, dude, start a fucking reading group. Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. The Saw's Plea, thanks to the 2-2 sub. I do plan on getting mood lighting. Thank you. Meat Moop with the $5. Are you into BDSM? Not so much personally. I don't actually like power dynamics during sex that much. I know that's worthy of a cancellation from all the subby kinksters in my chat, but it's true, and I'm living my truth, okay? Zion Beats the $5. I'm a right libertarian. I've always enjoyed your videos. Thank you, comrade. I'm happy to hear that. Happy I'm entertaining to you. Don Souls, the $2. Thank you. We definitely do. Ethan Barnes with the $5. What's my favorite or least favorite D&D class? Monk and Paladin are my favorite. Least favorite would probably be Rogue or Ranger, I would say. Just not a big fan of the archetypes. Sake Tanuki with the incredibly kind $20. You hear about the 4 boats that sank during a Texas Trump boat parade? Yeah, it's so funny. It almost defies parody, you know? It's insane. Kill Your Landlord with the $5. A follow-up, comrade Madison Cawthorn is running for House in my district, and if elected, will become the youngest congressperson ever. He got an RNC speech law. Yeah, I remember Madison Cawthorn, yeah. All the young fascists are starting to pile in. If Dumb Bunny with the incredibly kind $5. It may seem like everyone on the left hates you, but I don't. You're downright tolerable at times. Aw. Thank you, comrade. I try my best to be tolerable to at least some people. Thomas I. Ozaze, I don't know, with the 10 Canadian. Thank you very, very much. Hey, Vosh, have you in chat checked out British YouTuber Tom Nicholas, How to Spot a Potential Fascist? Something that may be of interest. Keep up the solid work. I have not, comrade. That sounds like an interesting video with a title that will upset a lot of people. Boomer Bro with the $5. Is the hair comment different with regards to a tokenized conservative pundit? Because their presentation decisions are more politically calculated, was my reading. Thanks. Well, that would be the charitable way of reading it, but it's also like, that's the charitable way of reading it. There are a lot of like equally legitimate uncharitable readings of it. And additionally, you have to remember that black women are kind of pushed into having wigs or having their hair straightened in professional environments, whether or not they're conservative leaning. So to make fun of her for that is to kind of blame her for being a part of a racially oppressive system, you know? Dr. Lobster, thanks the tier 1 sub, much appreciated. Wonderful, wonderful with a very, very kind $5. Militias are stupid and get more people hurt, but what should we do to protect people who own businesses that if they were destroyed would harm them? I mean, first of all, most businesses that get destroyed have insurance, so hopefully they're insured. Also, if you're at a protest, you should practice good form and try to prevent people from engaging in that behavior. If they're going to engage in arson, make sure they're torching police cars, not private businesses. Or, sorry, not private businesses. Not family-owned businesses, okay? Insurance doesn't fix everything. In fact, insurance is usually only going to compensate people for a fraction of the damage. And some insurance policies actually have clauses that won't pay back for things like arson, which is insane to me, but it's true. You should actually, if you guys have renter's insurance, you guys should take a look at like some of the conditions that would preclude you from getting a payout. They're actually pretty extensive sometimes, depending on what your plan is. So yeah, anyway, people shouldn't be torching family-owned businesses. Frankly, people shouldn't be torching anything because that's a very... arson is a very high-risk, low-reward protester behavior. If you want to talk about tussling with cops or like looting, you can make arguments here. But arson in particular is extremely like civil. Like arson is like literally like massive threat to surrounding area, massively destructive. And the benefit you get is like news cameras cover it, but they're covering you doing a terrible thing. You know, arson is not a great protesting or even rioting tactic. There are forms of vandalism and destruction of property that have a better ratio of getting attention from the cameras to not making you look like, you know, warlords trying to destroy the city. Burning the police stations, though. Well, at least a police station is the object of antagonism, you know. If you're a BLM protesters probably do have an antagonistic relationship with the police, but it does bother me when like random small businesses nearby are destroyed. But yeah, you should if you're at a protest, try to maintain decorum, you know? That shit matters. It does. It does. Always remember, guys, there's nothing the far right wants more than video evidence of you guys being scoundrels. That's what they want more than anything. Remember that one fascist who was live streaming a protest and he was like, you guys should try to flip that truck. And everyone turned around to him and told him to fuck off, and they're not doing that. That was us winning. That wasn't us being pussies or betas. That was us winning. A fascist wanted us to do something that would have made them look like savages, basically. Like, hey, just topple this truck, you know, for no reason. And they didn't do it because that wasn't why they were out there. They were out there to protest injustice. They won. He lost. He ran away, pissing his pants. Natsuko Kotori with the $5. Vengeance Paladins represent. True. Derek with the $5. Yes, I probably should get Chomsky on before he fucking dies. That's how I feel about Michael Brooks. Oh, imagine if I fucked that up twice. Okay. D-Soth with the $5. Yay for Vosh conservative art. Can we get a Nazi debate for old time's sake? Love you, no parasocial. Yeah, for sure. I'm sure we'll find I'm sure we'll dig a couple up. Sake Tanuki with the incredibly kind $10. Is there such a thing as dom tweeting if there is such a thing as subtweeting? Oh, unquestionably, comrade. Yes, 100%. Absolutely. And you know who does it, too. Oh, YMS did donate to me. God. YourMovieSucks.org with the incredibly kind 10 Canadian. How long are you playing Fall Guys for? My man. I'll donate that money back to you one day. Azoic Riff with the $10. Thank you. Saw your channel for the first time yesterday. You're pals with my boar Horseman. Pretty dank. Hey, hello. Saw your channel for the first time yesterday. Oh, hopefully not from drama. Yeah, I do politics, and I guess I play video games sometimes. Adam's really cool. First time I talked with Adam, I was super awkward. I didn't really know what to talk about, but I feel like I'm better at talking with Adam now. If you ever want an affirmation that I do indeed have autism, watch me attempt to talk with like people, just like friends, but not an interview or a debate, just talking with them. You'll see. Yeah, so I've seen this Andy No thing, the thing where they're like destroying tables or whatever. Going to be a cool cat? Yeah, for sure. Skittle Kit with the 666. You mentioned you weren't sure what Telegram was. It's like Discord for furries. BLM endorses furries confirmed. Wait, Telegram? Is that like the Twitter knockoff thing? Is that what they were referring to? Magnum DeVito with the $5. I withdraw that daddy. Wait, why? What did I do to have it withdrawn? What the fuck? Django Geek with a very kind $5. We agree that not all undemocratic workplaces are immoral. Wait. No. A co-op brothel would be a democratic workplace. But concluded you'd like to outlaw them anyway. IMO, that's authoritarian. No. If I want all business places to be cooperatively owned, and a brothel is cooperatively owned, then it would be a democratic workplace, right? Larry Banks, the $3. How do you feel about people who say how cinema is dead because some mainstream movies weren't liked by the internet? Also said the SJWs ruined them. Probably opinions aren't really worth listening to. Also, cinema is dead, but it's because of COVID. My dad's been out of work for a while because he works in the movie industry, but because of all the production crews have stopped doing their work, you know, which kind of sucks. What are your favorite Warhammer factions? Oh, dude. I like the Adeptus Mechanicus and the Astra Militarum. Graz Triton with a very, 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 very kind tier 1 sub. Thank you. I want to tell you that arguing with right-wingers made me move out of the alt-right pipeline. Also, anyone bringing a gun to a protest is trouble. I generally agree with that, yeah. Sake Tanuki with the incredibly kind $20. Different kind of baby. Also, why are there no otter personas? For a creative community, I'm seeing a lot of wolf, dog, cat repeat. I have always said that. Wait, babe. Hyena. Can you quickly pull up the Twitter or Tumblr or whatever of that one furry who draws really, really good fursonas? You know what I'm talking about. We saw that and we were like, God damn, that's some good shit. I completely agree though. Yeah, a lot of furries just, oh my God. This is definitely gonna be copyright. Scream. Hyena, the furry artist, they're black. They drew the furry with dreads. There was the hyena there. You know what I'm talking about. Baby. Baby. Little water dog. Meh. He was on All Gas, No Brakes. Wait, really? Wait, that artist? That artist was the one who was on All Gas, No Brakes? Omniroom, your debate with that stupid-ass Nico got me my first real 1K views. Lamau, thanks. Wait, Omniroom, why would you get views from that? Did you post the video of that? M-Foles, the Dear One sub. Do we like dog babies in this stream? We do. Oh, big baby. Sitting. Wait, is this just a general fucking me? Thank you for the inspo right here. Fascists hate me for a good reason, though. There's a good reason why they hate me. You said you weren't going to do the segment, so I posted the clip of it to my Twitter. Ah, I see. Do we like anarchist sex workers? Yeah, why not? Unity with the $5. She was an OG skeptic. Here's a vid they did together. She had an overlap with Ariel as well.
Oh, thank you. You know, when you talk about Onision, you need some help. Absolutely. Drugs.
Ah, I see. Well, I mean, I'm always happy to talk to people. Yeah, Jacqueline Glenn. But if she's a friend of Blair White's, I doubt she would be interested in communicating with me. Spodun Mini with the $5. Wait, Vosh, look at my sons, please, before I go to bed. They're both female, but they're my sons, you know? They're probably out to bed now, but a promise fulfilled. Baby, ooh, babies. Babies, ooh, looks like Artemy. Fluffy. Fluffy baby stretch. Meow. I wish there was a picture of them hugging. Ramen Stains the tier 2 sub. If we're linking Vosh fan stuff, here's an edit I did of the 100K stream. Song is copyright free. Hey there. Whoa. You've probably heard that Western propaganda often clouds our ability to make reasoned judgments on the political nature of Eastern Bloc states such as the Soviet Union and Mao's China. But did you know? Just because that propaganda exists doesn't mean that all information you've heard about it is bad or is invalid, especially the bad stuff. Wait, this is actually like incredibly sick. Wait, hold on. Listen, I'll get back to you. I didn't add it to debunk later. I added it to favorites. Anyway, Darwinian realism with the $5. Something positive. I keep BTFOing people IRL with your girthy leftist arguments when they vaguely gesture perceived hypocrisy of BLM. Thanks, comrade. Yes, the number one tactic you can use against right wingers is pointing out when they do the perceived hypocrisy bullshit. That is the number one thing. That is their best thing. When they don't actually make a point, they'll just say like, isn't that interesting? You also believe this. And there's not actually a direct relationship between these two things, but they get like really hung up in it. Anyway, I don't know who Daniel Prude is. Magnum DeVito with $3. We love Sub Dom in this house. Happy to hear it. Sup Daily with $5. Pigeon is beautiful. Very true. Under the Thunder with the $5. I'm an aspiring streamer and cute subby autistic e-boy who wants most of his content to focus on turf shit. Any advice? Also, I have a date with the Dom tomorrow. Good luck with your date with the Dom. As for advice, I mean, what do you mean? Advice for streaming? Advice for turf stuff? I'd say work on being funny. That always helps live streamers. It's very important to be able to be funny. Hopefully, yeah, I need to educate myself on that. As for turf stuff, I feel like I've covered most of their talking points, but you should probably just go over everything. You should probably go over everything that J.K. Rowling typed up in that manifesto of hers and be ready to respond to every point there. I did a video debunking all those, or not debunking, but responding to all that bullshit. But yeah, I would just say, like, familiarize yourself with those talking points. Get good at comedy, and yeah, do good. That's Summer Solstice. Yes, I agree. There should be more Bat and Flying Fox personas, or Flying Bat. Yeah, completely agreed. Sub Daily with a tier 1 sub. Thank you very, very much, comrade. Baby. Baby. Ooh, big eyebrow, baby. Look at those big eyebrows. Baby. And Summer Solstice with the incredibly kind $5. Bat baby. More baby. Baby. Squeak. And Mask of the Red Death with the incredibly kind $10. Please look at my kitty babies. Maybe I will, comrade. Baby. Ooh. Plump. Plump, round body. dumb. Look how stupid they are. Hunching. This is how I sit. This is my posture. He sit. Ooh, double baby. Loving friends. All right, folks. Well, you know what? I'm not ashamed to say that I had a really great time this stream, especially after all the drama. Had a phenomenal time. Love you all very, very much. I will unfortunately probably not be seeing you tomorrow because Sunday is my D&D day. But after that, we got a full week in front of us, comrade. I'll try not to get canceled again. Don't worry. I love you all very much, and take care of yourselves, okay?